Hello. Alright. First day. Haven't used the free roll and the 10 pull. Let's go. Maybe I'll get lucky. Opium.
Konnichiwa. Boku wa Gray to iimasu.
Wait, who's the free 6? Well, not free. Oh. It's just you 3. So that's a no. Well, here we go. Come on. Bada boom. Never lucky. Pretty bad. Alright. First day, pretty bad. As usual, unfortunately. Well, we'll see the other days then. Alright, folks. Next day. Reroll. Oh my god, no way. There is no way. I was gonna say I am gonna get her at like the last day, potentially. There you go. I don't need to pull 300 anymore.
Take your seat on the sofa.
Ain't no way. Okay, that's a screenshot right there.
What happened on the carnival stage, you ask?
Well,
Why so
folks.
curious?
Well. That's pretty good. Finally, some luck going my way after 10 billion years of playing this game. Right, folks. Another day, another pull. Let's go. Free pull. Vulpes. Oh, I was joking. What the fuck? No way. What? That's my 7th. There's no way.
Everything is permitted in these red plains.
Well, that just happened, I guess.
Spread your joy and excitement to the fairies. Let them sing and frolic
15.
with them.
Actually, it should be max pot. God damn it. Well, it's better than 3-star, I guess. Alright, folks. Last day of free roll. Vulpes Foglia. Kaboom. Ow. Oh, 5-star. I did get Figurino. I just forgot to record it though. Unfortunate. Maybe we can get him here again.
This is where I report
Well, there you go.
Sorry I came without getting changed first.
Neat.
Oh, I don't need to... Thank goodness. I feel more comfortable in familiar clothes.
Huh, accent. Neat. Time to do some stages. I guess I can watch this again. Vulpes.
I kept you waiting, huh?
I also remember this was Italian dub, no? Originally, I think.
Come down with me.
Okay, who is that penguin? That's a tropical penguin. Of course, houses of Duck Lord there. Looking much more in the background than things on this one. I'm assuming this is not Volsini. If this is still... I also assume this is still Siracusa. Just not Volsini. Yep, that is not Emperor. Maybe another penguin beastlord. I mean, that's pretty possible. she even use that swirly sword? Mushroom? I didn't even notice those. First time around. Hello, Zaaro. Lord of the Wastes. He's the Wasteland, by the way. I actually know nothing of the story on this one. Completely unspoiled. Unlike chapter 15, Sag. Okay, to be fair, I don't know that much about 15.
I welcome you to the Carnival.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Italian dub. I remember Carnivale. I Portatori dei Velluti. Let me... God damn it. I Portatori. Meaning... Italian for the velvet bearers or bringers. Velvet. I guess that makes sense. It's a more dancey tune. Vulpes, Ludmila. Nah. Just seems like some random peeps. Tejas. Lappalanders. A cat. Very long-eared cat. Is it gonna be more beastlords? Very cool. I did get you, my dear. Figurino. Alright. Wait, what? Programa de la... Yum yum. I have so many modules. Alright. I should do the module stuff as well. Oh. I will just do the... What do you call that? The stages first, and then I'll do story. I'll basically not read anything. For now. I wonder who the last boss is, honestly. I actually do not know. Carnival is about to begin. We'll be able to see the fireworks show soon. Yes, the fuse has already been lit. When the flame reaches the fireworks, they will automatically ignite and Carnivale will begin. You must be cautious of enemies trying to halt Carnival in its tracks. Interesting. Funny ass enemy. Invisible. Ah, that crowd just walked by and nearly extinguished the fuse. Damn it, the enemy is hiding in the crowd. I can't tell who's stepping on the fuse. What does that mean? Leave it to me. Oh, I didn't even notice the damaged HP-ish. Oh, hello. Convenient eats. Excess damage, 3 block, physical when colliding with allied. Okay. The usual car mechanics. Hey, the physical delivery cart ran over the fuse and the flame is getting weaker. That was no accident if you ask me. Seems the heavier the enemies are, the more likely they are to extinguish the flame. It's gonna kill it. Which accepts 3 block comps. Well, I'll let it pass for now. Okay, so what happens when this fuse goes kaput? It will take some time to light it again and Carnivale will be delayed. We need more personnel to stop the enemies. Wow. Minimalist. Reinforcements have arrived. Will help you protect the flame. Mr. Stitch Canvas, sir? Click and gamme. What's going on? Seems like I can't damage the food cart at all. It doesn't matter. For now, let's just try and hold it off. The fuse is almost gone. Fireworks show will ignite in no time. Hell yeah, it's coming in. Yay, the fireworks are finally lit. Let Carnevale begin. During Carnevale, even if our players take fatal damage, they can continue to fight. But they can't be healed and will not retreat from the field until Carnevale ends. During Carnevale, enemies also become more aggressive. Alter attacks deal burn damage. What? However, they lose their invisibility and no longer gain damage reduction bonuses from food cards. This gives us the chance to take them down. Interesting mechanic. Huh, I feel like my attacks have gotten stronger too. That's the effect of the Syracusan fireworks. All operators on the 8 tiles around the fireworks will get attack bonuses. Hence Lapland makes her much easier to use. But be careful, anyone, allies or enemies standing within the fireworks blast range will suffer burn damage. Fireworks amount is limited. Once they burn out, Carnevale will end. Uh-oh, the enemies are advancing toward the fireworks. They're trying to put them out and end Carnevale early. Protect the fireworks. Oh, I see. Ah, shoot. I wasn't paying attention, damn it. Yummy gon' die. Uh-oh, I accidentally popped the balloon that was floating by. What does that mean? It looks like popping balloons will extend the duration of the fireworks. Okay, very cool. That means as we keep popping balloons, the fireworks will keep going. And Carnevale won't end. Let's see who can pop more balloons. I'll go first. Very cool, very cool. Duration extender over here. Gummy, why are you not healing yourself?
Cut them to pieces.
Also, where do I see Carnevale? Oh! It's literally the HP. Gotcha. I wonder if I can cheese that with like Sculptor or something. I mean, we're about to find out, I guess. There's a Sculptor, Perfumer. Who else are like those thingy? Let me try. During the celebration, you can manually assemble the fireworks you want. Tap the upper left corner to enter the workshop. Holy! The colored area is the fireworks range in the corresponding stage. You can choose a firework demo from the list on the right to custom the range. Select this demo on the list on the right. Next, select demo with the appropriate launch angle. The fireworks will then be launched within the indicated range. Fireworks can also be launched in overlapping areas. Demos currently in use will be listed below. You can tap to quickly disassemble. You can toggle the map switch to enter map mode. This allows you to preview the firework effects in the current stage. Once your design is complete, tap here to save it. 2 or 3? Obviously 3. Huh? Oh, wait. Look at these wolves though. Very cool. Okay, so you definitely want left or right. I'll go left. I think that's how it works. We're about to find out. Where can I put Sculptor? Who do I even swap here? Maybe you. Old man.
I will follow your words.
I have a lot of non-modules. I should probably give them that. Nope. I will read that later when I don't feel like a doo-doo. So my brain can function normal.
Reap not what's sown by malice.
Hello, sir. Unfortunately,
Picked out your bait yet?
Ines.
I know how to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Okay, it's over here.
Don't send a friend.
Let's see if I can cheese it. I'm assuming no. Assuming. Here it comes. Boom. That's a no. Unfortunate. Wait, what? I'm taking damage. Oh, it extends. Okay, that's good to know. Freaky charge. Within range. That's only the damage portion, no? So I'm assuming freaky charge is a global. Reaches maximum when missing 70% HP. I'm assuming that's the full height of the Carnivale. So it's like at what right now? 80%? 75%? Oh, Madame needs help.
The pebble returns to her hometown. Wow. Look.
Come on, Scouter. Activate so you can heal her. There you go. Gigi. Okay, healable by Scouter. That's also good information to know. Once at max though. Yep, there's the Carnivale sign. What happens if this dies? I wanna know as well. Okay, it dies. Oh, okay, it keeps repeating like that.
Roar. Away no one can see.
And fall into sleep.
Look at these bastards. In this Portatori. Oh, Jessica Alter will be good here then. You love me, my Jessicats. That thing deals a decent amount of damage. I'm not sure if its physical arts are true. Up, 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 up. Skip, skip, skip.
Ring-a-ding-ding. When the flowers gently fall,
Ring-a-ding-ding.
the berries you can haul.
The lazy charge unlocked. Nope, not reading. Oh, hello. Thank you, Crown Slayer, Ludmila. What is her surname? I don't think it's Pavlichenko. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Current charge type. You can swap it out if you wish. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hey, look. These are beastlords. Minus 70 move speed. Oh, it is within range. Gotcha. This sounds insane. Minus 70 move speed for free? I mean, this is also good, I guess. I mean, this is for like Golden Glow, for the lazy peeps. But this, 70 move speed is crazy strong. I'll try you. Mr. Kitty Cat. Hey, look, it's green. Wait, let me... That seems crazy big AoE, actually. I mean, in the future, it seems like I can put the whole shebang of a diamond. Very interesting. I'm kinda liking it so far. I mean, it's only like, what? A stage. La 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 la, I didn't see anything. But taken.
Non c'è bisogno di fare tanto casino.
Wait, if I put my own units here... No, it's only enemies. Gotcha. Oh, this is easy then. Oh, range! You have a card there. Sure.
Don't send a thread into a knife's edge.
Oh shoot, right. It's minus attack speed. Whoops! On my own units! I'll probably use the plus attack speed for now. I still have the brain capacity of clumping my units.
Spring breeze Today's tiny,
Tiny
rain.
rain. Now we sell the grain.
Looks awfully dangerous.
But yeah, that's crazy.
Coming out with this.
That slow is nuts.
Your determination that dyed my dress red.
Yeah, can't do much about that. Unless I can abuse this somehow. But I don't know. Maybe Civilite to turn HP swap. Usually if Scalter doesn't work, other things just don't work. Unless there's some hidden cheese heal strats. Stop that. The fact that they're using the cards as guns is funny. Hey, they went like 4, 3, 2, 1. And then they go. Assuming. Nope, I lied.
Le tue ultime parole non mi interessano comunque.
La 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 la. Skip la 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 la. Give me to the farming stage. I also still wonder who the boss is.
There will come a day when we
I mean,
clear the
if I
mist
don't know
of
the boss,
hardship
it's
and darkness,
probably Lapland.
awaiting first light's rays.
Because I
awaiting
don't know
an
who.
even better
I don't think it's gonna
tomorrow.
be Vulpes. New fireworks demo available. Okay, let's just use the lupo instead of the feline. Ah, ta 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 ta. No, it's still just close by though. Oh wait, no, that does work. I'm stupid, actually. Okay, at least you can click it there. Oh, it's only one each. Gotcha. So I can just use this anyway. Yeah. I mean, shouldn't matter too much in the beginning. This should matter at least in the later stages, EX and S. At the very least. Ah, da 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 da. Haven't seen an NPC. Very cool, very cool. Also, are they gonna be returnees here? I don't know if you're gonna see Giovanna here. Oh, hello, invisible. Ah, I didn't mean to do that actually, I'm dumb. Whoops.
The sound of a penguin.
Look at these fire dancers. Hey yo, chill, yeah.
La fortuna ti ha abbandonato. Ora te la vedrai con me.
Let me see.
Oh my goodness, the burn damage is going cray.
The lava
Ah, whatever.
never turning back. An improv from us.
Help! Balloon! We fucking lost.
Obiettivo avvistato. Ci vorrà solo un minuto.
Yeah, okay, their damage is kind of crazy.
What would you like to hear? Ecstasy as bright as gold.
I would just put somebody here.
A word I've not heard.
Yo. Okay, so you don't have invis? God damn, the right clicks hit hard though.
Always so focused on the
Come on, Logos, kill something.
but haven't forgotten.
Get a pop 'em, man. It's gonna be good for popping balloons. Just some AA sniper. We haven't had that archetype. I mean, to be fair. Because it's an AA sniper. Ah, da, 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 da. I love that
Do you
new
like
thing
my
they do.
nails? Guess what I used to paint them.
Just looks nicer, you know? Ritorno a casa. Yeah, I don't want to know what that means yet. It did say I have something new. That's a weird one. I guess it's more map specific stuff. Hey, Bolsini. Or this, you know, just some random street. PV. Portatori. Something. I forgot.
Fear neither hardship nor
Darkness. Thank you, ma'am. Even the cars are invisible? Okay, maybe I don't know that. Yo, I should have put her here because I am dumb.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous.
Hey, my fuse! Let me see what happens if it dies. Boop.
Revenant's always so focused on the...
We can't hide your fear.
These things are omega tanky, by the way. They are crazy tanky. What the hell?
Now we read this song.
Ah, we sell the grain.
Not until the
Teehee.
melody is written.
I can't heal the other side.
The lava surges on.
I will sink your corpse into right behind you.
Go, 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 go!
An improv
From us.
I know what to do. Don't order me around. Thus, I speak.
This is diamond. Oh, right. I'm stupid. It's the shape I put it in.
So you wrapped now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
The balloons have very high elemental resist, it seems. Or just arts, maybe?
Mission accomplished.
Who can abuse the balloon mechanic? Who can like feed off of killing units?
Over already. Your victory doesn't need to be embellished by my
Tomorrow
music. I'd much rather
is the
perform for you a piece
whatchamacallit,
inspired by that
6
cloud
Annie.
passing
Holy.
overhead.
I just hope, you know, my net doesn't kill me. Well, not kill me. My net doesn't kill itself. Much more appropriate. Like last year. Rumble grumble. Unbelievable. I do know it's Laterana, at least. Oh, hello. To new life.
Watch your shadow. Don't let it be
Whoa,
seen.
what is your getup? Very cool.
Picked out your bait yet?
I'm assuming you arranged.
Fear.
I have no idea anymore. She's just dancing.
Let me stir.
Down or left? On the left.
An improv
From us. Real and true.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Oh, I didn't even see this. Who's coming out there? Gun. Right, they can hit that. I keep forgetting about that one.
The suffering.
No, I'm buffing them. Madge.
I will take these lost dreams away. So you racked your brain and came up with a plan of always so focused on the ground.
What am I looking here at least?
Forgotten.
So it's literally just a
So
wolf.
look above
encircling some sort of like pillar. And I'm assuming if I put the cat in, it's gonna be a cat. Maybe.
もんこれで分かったでしょ。信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
Picked out your bait yet?
No one can see me.
Okay, so the card guys are diamond shaped attack, yeah. Attack speed, huh? For both me and enemies. And there's also the green cat, which is insane. Minus attack speed, minus move speed, so you just plop down your tank there and it's GG. 70% is an insane number. Nope.
Do you like my nails? Guess what I used to paint them?
Do speed running, so at least I can farm this. Demo available. Hey, it's a sheep. Oh, a line. Clear. What's the sheep? Burn damage. Very cool. But I'll just go with the simple and plain. You know what? Screw it. We are sheep now. We get burned, yeah? Holy! Okay, so you can have up to 5. Gotcha. No, I'm stupid. How do I cover this? I guess I can't yet, technically. I mean, I can do this. Sure, why not? Let's give the enemy burn damage. Oh god, brother. So far, everything has a before and after. It's usually the later stages sometimes that they don't have a before or after. Oh, hello. Trombone ass player. Invisible. Skill duration. I'm assuming it's gonna play a song and then. Hello, Dolly. They're killing my
I'm
fuse.
listening. I
Help!
know better than to
He
respect.
hurts, by the way.
もんいや
A
悪いね。
lot.
僕は別に信徒じゃ
Shinto
ないよ。
Janai, yo.
The pebble returns.
Uh-oh. Is this going to me now? Okay, no. We chillin', we chillin'.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
Hey, he's gonna kill my fuse.
So you wrapped poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
It is my unlucky day. Wait, I can't heal you there. I am dumb. Why am I dumb?
武器にするんだよ。
God damn, you're aggressive there, buddy.
No one can see me.
I wonder if it hits Wisha though. We're about to find out, I guess.
Mixed in bubbling soda. The moment you leave,
So, if you can like
I will take you
stop
close
killing my
to
fuse, that would be great.
てみるといい。無様な死を望むならな。
It recovers very slow.
問題ないよ。
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
Hey yo, chill, my fuse. Help!
So you wrap. Who says there's always a countdown?
The bird didn't even pop, that's funny. I wanna see the Wisha they'll burn. They're probably gonna explode. Here it comes. Boom. Revealed. Is she burning? Yeah, she's taking damage. She's taking damage. Good to know. Oh, wow. Trailer
Limit the
park.
enemy's choices, forcing them into unwitting traps. A familiar style. You really don't remember anything.
Okay, chill.
Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself. So think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct
Okay,
your
Ascalon.
mistakes.
Relax. Mina, I get it. People died in Babel. Well, technically, it's entirely the doctor's fault.
Watch your shadow.
Ba, ba,
Don't
bam.
let it be seen.
Ba, ba, bam.
Picked out your bait yet?
Wait, what? So these guys got the... Oof, my tummy. I'm assuming that's cotton candy. That's funny because I am also using Dolly here. There you go.
Rebel returns to her hometown.
What in God's name is happening over there? I'm scared.
役に立つ情報を奴らに吐かせてやる。
How long are they gonna do that? Because it's funny. What the?
Improv from us.
もん即戦即決
Uh-oh, start moving.
The corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Crash the mission. The red velvet of life props up this dead diamond.
Wait. Wait.
信号は安定いつで
Hey
もいい
yo, relax.
Timely red. Cotton candy cloud. Drizzle and your poor little guy. It's your
Opianus, if you can get your skill up, that would be fantastical for me. Opianus, please. Thank you.
the suffering.
Okay, they're very weak. I mean, they are cars. That's usually the car weakness. Elemental.
I know what to do. Don't order me. Don't keep me waiting.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Yeah, are you weak to arts though?
They are
Maybe.
right behind you.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be weak to arts. Okay, now we're doing damage. Hey! No, it's popcorn. It's pink popcorn. Okay.
The Revenant's poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Yeah, they're so much weaker in Carnival. It's literally the Lateran enemy. Bastard. That's so funny. Boom. They explode. I don't know if she triggers burn instantly. Hospital bed. Spoilers.
いい
No.
連携だったねハイタッチしようか
Chili charge? Are you Emperor? No, it's the other guy. I'm assuming it's freeze. Wait, what else could it be? Don't wanna know. For now. Don't wanna know? For now. Also, what materials is this? Mr. Oyuki, sir? Where is Oyuki? Where is my Oyuki? There you go. What are we looking at here? Wait, what? What's the thing behind? Design. Gotcha. So far, everything's been like one path, and I've been liking it.
こんなセリフを一度言ってみたかったん
Okay,
だ
this hits 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. I'll use maybe at least 2 of them. Oof.
Picked out your bait
I've been
yet?
burping.
Don't let us say
Purple, purple.
No one will find
Which
it.
one again? 1, 2, 3. Gotcha. Who do I put first? You, why not?
And improv.
これで分かったでしょ
Then you.
The pebble returns to
Then
her hometown.
you. Sure.
Don't send a
Then
friend
you
into
facing
her
left. Put Wishadel here. Ah, it doesn't reach that though. I guess I should have put you here, but I can't do that. Whatever. Happy drinking. Ah, I clicked pause. God damn it. Is it losing HP? No, that's not HP. That's just a stripe of orange. Never mind. Don't listen to me, guys. I'm an idiot.
It's your determination that dyed my dress red.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
I speak.
Hey, yo! Suddenly, he range attacked my ass. Kaboom. I'm assuming they just burned there. Like, insta. Oh, it burns me as well. Wait. No. I misread it. It's attack plus 50 and then it burns the target. Okay. How did you live that? Yeah, you're gonna die to the next burn, unfortunate. Okay, I misread that. So that's not as good. In fact. Wait. No, it does burn. Huh? No. I think only Dolly burns. That's funny. It's not hitting you though, so I can't quite see right now. I can't block there, so I need to use Texas. Ah, necrosis, no! What about burn? It's killing him. Come on, I want to see burn. Shoot, I can't tell right now. But yeah, it is burning me, so I'm assuming yes, that is burn. Only Dolly does the burn. Gotcha. So far it's the cat. The cat is like the best, it seems.
By you, with not a single word wasted. We make for an
That goes crazy.
team, Doctor.
PVS 3, nice. Big event, many story nodes. PV9. This looks bossy. Oh, hello. Okay, let me see the penguin. Hold for 4 seconds. That should freeze then. I'm gonna try the cat then. Cat enjoyers. Oh my goodness. Where is the... Okay, so let's say it's that, yeah? And I can like do da-da-da-da. Interesting. Let me reread. Attacks deal 50 as burn damage, but only it's your attack. This one gives all... Okay, so this one is still the more beneficial then. Unfortunately, I don't think I can use the cat too much in this one because of the map layout. So... I can't see shite. No, I can't really hit those. So I go near. I can't see shite, man. mean, that's okay. I need something that's like just close to it. 1, 2. Oh, something like this. Perfect. There you go. Yeah, like that. Skip, 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 skip. If there is, there is. I mean, if I hear the theme song, then I'll know it's the boss. The wolf and the pack. That sounds bossy. I lied.
Let's see. Which insect?
Hey, that's illegal. You can't be that near.
Engaging.
Boop, boop.
Don't
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-boo.
send a thread into a knife's edge.
So I
Don't
need
better use your staff.
L3 Blackos.
Crash the mission briefing. I know what you want.
This one's weird. Why do you like this?
The lava surges.
Are you going in? You're trolling, right?
back. Poor little guy. It's
Yo.
your unlucky day.
Since you're isolated here.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the good seed. Better use your staff.
The red velvet of light props up.
Go,
the
go,
sand
go, go, go.
diamond.
Can't heal you there though.
An improv.
Ah, and there's a range enemy. God damn it. Well, goodbye, Arturia. Right, it only counters when I hit it.
A refreshing
Hide your fear.
Boss,
Why is everything down there? Oh my god, they hurt. Oh my goodness. They are strong, strong. That lasts forever, by the way. They're gonna fight to the death thing. Very cool stage. What the hell, man? I'm assuming they're both gonna die once Carnival ends.
Now, wait in line. Plenty for everyone.
Oh, it hit. Wow, it hits from there. That's funny. Yep, it just clips a bit and then kablooey. That's funny. They're like immortal forever there. Dude, this guy fucking hurts. This guy is no joke. Mr. Tuba Man. Ouch, by the way. Well, I know what's gonna cause problems. So far, he's a problematic enemy, other than
Do you
Car.
like my nails? Guess what I used to paint them.
Oops, my bad. I hit my mic stand. Number 10. So what's good? Lynn. Lynn should be good here, I think. I don't know how well she takes elemental. Okay, maybe I lied, actually. Jessica Alter. True. Gunshot.
Keep track of
Well,
my position.
boss time.
I'm
It
ready to
is
strike.
you, woman.
Sin is to be punished.
Oh shoot, I forgot to change my thing. Whoopsie. Wait, why am I damaged? I'm assuming that's Lapland's doing. What the hell is happening? What is happening? What the hell is that? Ouch! Goodness gracious! That Hoyt!
War. A word I've not heard in a long, long time. An improv. Sama, I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Oh, I can hit her. I'm hitting her, I'm assuming.
I will take these lost dreams away.
Transformation breathing.
A refreshing breeze. Mixed.
Hey, yeah, help! We're burning!
Who says there's always a countdown?
We're killing Lapland, let's go! Chip, Artoria chip. What the hell is this? Finally, things are starting to heat up. Let's join and make Carnevale even more fun. Let's see who can take out the most bad guys during Carnevale. If you win, I'll take down my damage reduction shield and your next fireworks will have even stronger special effects. If you lose, it will prove how pathetic you really are and your next fireworks will have no special effects. Does that sound good? Then I'll start the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
I speak.
Nice damage reduction, by the way. Unfortunately, pure damage. Oh my, okay. Omega, what do you call that? Elemental resist. 22.
So you rock always so focused on the ground. But have you forgotten
See ya.
to look above?
But just for a short while, don't miss your chance to attack. Thanks for telling me that. She's
Your own self, to your heart's content.
phase 2, of course. It can't be Arknights. Oh my goodness. Hey. Illegal.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I hear
That's
the
illegal, ma'am.
Behind you.
Carnevale. Am I buffing her? Nope. That's good. Hey, yo. That's illegal, ma'am. Where the hell is she now? Oh, she's your right side. Look, even my summon is immortal. What the hell? Is this healable, actually? I'm not sure if they insta-die.
So you rock always so focused on the ground.
Good to know that's healable, though. Okay, so she does the triangle jumps. I have no idea what she does. So many on the right side.
I know what to
You know
do.
what? Actually,
Don't order me
screw you.
around.
For them,
Sow the mountains
Stupid
when
ass
summer leaves
popcorn
are
man.
white. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
period.
Kapeow! They are very tanky against arts. It's either that or it's the shield. Because it's at Carnevale.
Sow the mountains when summer leaves
Wow.
are white dew. Seed the plains when equinox paints russet hue.
He's coming in. So it is Lapland.
Mission accomplished.
Wonder what the event story is going to be about. I mean, it's about Lapland, but you know what I mean?
Good.
End
I
of
had no
show.
idea you were so clever and learned.
The crescendo.
I was going to
Nice.
ask you help me make my
I still don't know the
But
newer
with such a
modules.
good
I
head on
haven't
your
done
shoulders, I'm feeling
since
a little bad
oh
now.
wow. 4? I haven't done since my ulti. I probably should. I'll just do it off stream. It's just mods. I should also definitely do the IS mods. Those are just great. They're cheap as hell. And that's it for now. Ha! What the hell is this? It's just a test. You see, line up one by one if you want to watch. Oh, it's a thingy. Okay, gotcha. That's it for now. I did get Lapland in the second day free ticket. Fantastic. For now, that's it. Next time you see me, it's a story reading time, children. See ya, folks. Hello. Alright, we're finally starting the story. I actually don't know much. And by that, I mean I don't know anything, which is good. Okay, let's see here. PPST1, New Urban Management Act. The Urban Management Act of Nuova Volsini is hereby passed into law. Welcome to a new era of Siracusa, citizens. That's me, I'm a citizen. Okay, okay. How does she get Zaro? I love this new thing. Hello, Masqueradiers. Fanatical mafioso. Is anybody here? Look behind you. The whole street belongs to us. An awe-inspiring pack of wolves. Good. No one should miss the Carnivale. The weapons? Secret weapon caches have been opened by the Don's orders. Guns, bombs, staves, crossbows. Everything is fair game. Don... Alberto? Good, but remember the most important thing. Keep your mask on. Nobody cares who's behind the mask, which familia they're from, nothing you do will be punished. Carnivale, Siracusa's greatest festival. Cut down our foes, all the familia that oppose us will be swept aside. Nothing shall stand in our way in Siracusa. What about the officials of the city hall? Or even worse than the other familia, those slugs that keep babbling about their lofty ideals. The courthouse is right there behind us. They can sit and watch in that proud white tower of theirs or get a crossbow bolt in their throat if they don't behave. I like the sound of that. You smell it in the wind? It's the smell of blood, just waiting for a chance to spill. Tonight, there is no Grey Hall, there are no laws, no rules, no order. Tomorrow, there will be a new order in Siracusa, starting with this new city. They're still trying to do that breaking off with the Grey Hall thing. Hello? Alright, I think the speech has gone on for long enough. Hello? I'm Noemi, trainee officer at the Nuova Volsini Police Department. Look around you, there's nowhere to run. Oh my god, the smile and the overly huge sunglasses. According to the new Urban Management Act, every member of the Dodici Familia must undergo a background check and standard registration prior to entering Nuova Volsini. Your previous acts of violence are on record and the violence that you are planning will not go unpunished. Illegal ownership and usage of weapons is a serious crime. Where do you think you are? Here, ahem. Nuova Volsini has no place for Familia. Cut! I thought I had it all memorized. I don't know why. There are only a few days until the Carnivale, Noemi. We need to finish this soon. Sorry, I didn't think that my first task as a trainee would be shooting a movie. Are you nervous because of the camera or because the scene in front of you looks real? It's the former. Look at these blokes here. I'm nervous that they let slip the names of their favorite pizzerias while trying to say their lines. I worked at my papa's pizzeria before I started police school. Anyway, you look good on screen and have a decent memory. You're the best one for the job. If it's the latter, you're a graduate of Siracusa's first police academy. You're gonna have to stare into the eyes of the wise guys at some point. It's your job. Both, I guess. I promised Papa that I'd finish my training and become a cop. I'll get my job done, whatever it is. Please let me have another go. Alright, Venetians. Here we go for another take. 3, 2, 1, action. Pow. Hello. He has a new getup now. Leon Tuso. What do you think? What answer would you like to hear? Maybe the actress playing the mafiosi should act more intimidating? Show just how far Nuova Volsini has come? Or maybe you don't like how Venezia Trucking is involved in the filming, but at least they have not attempted to challenge Nuova Volsini's new Urban Management Act. They're just providing employees as extras. They didn't even ask for ad space in the promotional video. You know I'm not doing this because I like it. I don't know, you look pretty happy in the limelight. Signore, it's almost time to shoot your speech. Be right there. I'll make sure they know I'm just the acting mayor. Not for long though. Grand Festival, formal inauguration as mayor, a promotional video, your face in every corner of the city so that no one would miss it. We've talked about this, Lavinia. We've done a lot in this new city. We found a new city hall, enacted the new Urban Management Act, and put into place policies that exclude the mafioso order. But we have yet to face the big questions head-on from Senora Cecilia and the other familia that have designs on the new city. Is there a better time than now? Here, at the 1-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini, we have invited all citizens, even friends from abroad, to come to Nuova Volsini. We have revived the word Carnevale, which has not been used in the last half-century, and given it new meaning in order to demonstrate this country can and will change the old things that bind it, and it starts with this city. But how would painting a target on your back contribute to all that you've said? You need a banner. And the Familia of Siracusa are waiting for a target that they can attack and harm. Just because the Familia have kept a low profile doesn't mean they've given up on controlling the city. They have their eyes on you. I'm not afraid of them. I won't let them have their way. Not again. I know how you feel, Leon, but what we need right now is not a reckless declaration of war. You need to protect yourself. I don't want to see you. Signore, are you ready? Coming. The trucks will have to be returned to the Union as soon as the shooting is done. They're needed for festival preparations. I know, half a day is as much as the Union can give us. Don't worry, it's all been arranged. I need to go. A lot to do at the courts. Is there trouble? Nothing major, some issues with a few companies' registrations. Their nose for loopholes in the law would put my law school classmates to shame. About dinner, there's leftover pasta in the fridge, help yourself. No, what I mean is, I promised to join Demetri for dinner tonight. I can't avoid him forever. Well, take care of yourself, Leon. God, they're addressing that early? Keep an eye on the camera's indicator lights, Signore. We can begin when you're ready. Alright. Ow, classic. Good evening, citizens. It is my honor to speak to you today as a citizen of Nuova Volsini. I bring you an invitation. Welcome to a new era for Siracusa. Figurino. Here, I had to walk 5 blocks and stand in the queue to buy this salami, and this wine is the best from Nono's collection. He's not in any shape to drink anymore. Good, little Taylor. You're a good kid. There's so little to do at night in Nuova Volsini. In the old days, on a night like this. Hehe. Stabby stabby. Cocky whistling. Woohoo! Awkward whistling. Cut it out, Lucino. It's so damn dumb. I warned you last time when you tried to show off the jargon you learned from movies. Imitating a mafioso doesn't make you one. Besides, just get real and stick to tailoring. Yes, sir. Alright, you got your wine and salami. I gotta go. Going already? Thought you'd be pestering us for stories about the Familia again. Nono found out I was hanging out with you. He doesn't want... Ha! And you want to be somebody? What are you doing outside, Lucino? The cops are stepping up their patrols ahead of the Carnevale. Don't let them catch you roaming on the streets. Nono's calling. That old man. Everybody respected us and feared us back in the day. Now we're letting an old tailor like Umberto walk all over us. Sure, follow the rules of wherever you end up. But the rule of Nuova Volsini is to throw all the old rules out. Even big familia with a seat in the grey hole like the Saluzzo have to keep their tail firmly between their legs here. How times have changed. Saluzzo. I'm going in. No. This is already packed. Remember where to deliver it to, right? Excuse me. Come back right away if the customer doesn't want any requests after trying it on. I know this is a special client and I know you've always wanted to meet the real VIPs. I know, you've said it many times. I'll get your medicine on the way and come back as soon as I've made a delivery. Don't worry, just get some rest. Change is happening around us. Slowly but surely, we can all see it. We are taking back what should have been ours all along, our lives, our courage. Burden of history weighs heavy. Sometimes we find our feet mired in the past. But we will keep walking. We will never stop. We are still strong. 1100. Hello. I came here first. You're cutting the line. Which company do you represent, sir? I'm with the Truckers Union. I have important documents I need Judge Lavinia to take care of today. I have an appointment with her. How important? Will it bring hundreds of millions of florins in investments to Nuova Volsini? Well, no. Then it's nothing particularly urgent. I suggest that you remain patient while important business is being discussed behind those doors, involving numbers that you cannot even fathom. That's the biggest contribution you can make to the city. Whomst? I must remind you, Judge Lavinia, that the law is founded upon the principle of fairness and no one should receive special treatment. It is difficult not to suspect that you frequently target companies under the Saluzzo banner out of your own prejudice against us. Did you say prejudice? It is past 9 in the evening, signore. Do you think that I volunteered to do overtime, unpaid, and go through the ordeal of sitting in a room with you just so I could satisfy my prejudice? Here is Saluzzo Vino's previous submission for their new winery, which lists 130 security personnel. Here's the revised submission, which instead lists 30 logistics personnel, 50 winemakers, and 50 technical personnel. You don't have to respect me, signore, but the least you could do is respect the new urban management plan and have a modicum of common sense. What will it take for you to stop breathing down our necks? Easy. Well, Volsini welcomes any honest business with open arms, but there is no place here for any dishonest familia. Saluzzo can sell his wine to Lithania, Colombia, even Ursus for all I care. But not a single shelf in Nuova Volsini will carry wine bearing the label of Saluzzo's new winery until it passes the qualification audit. I'll give it to you, Judge Lavinia. Not one government or court employee has dared talk to us like this in the entire history of Siracusa. The law of Nuova Volsini bends for no one. Get used to it or things are only going to get harder for you. I didn't notice the dust here. I've already wasted too much time with Saluzzo wines today, signore. Kindly remove yourself from my office and remove your men from the door because they're in the way of that lady outside. I heard the impertinence that you showed towards her. She deserves an apology. Harumph. Good evening, Judge Lavinia. Sorry to take up your time, but please, take a look at this. It's a dispatch record of the Truckers Union in recent days, recording the driver, cargo, route, and time of every dispatch. There's so much that it took quite a while to put together. I would like you to review it. Thanks, it's very detailed, but why are you asking me to review it? You said logistics around the Carnivale is really important and to be on guard of smugglers. Yes, but it was just a reminder. Besides, you're the president of the Truckers Union. Irene? I'll just go Irene. You can make your own judgment. Or Irene. Irene, fine. Just for a little differentiation. Oh, you recognize me. It's not like we haven't met before. The most diligent driver in Nuova Volsini and the most trusted leader of the Nuova Volsini Freight Workers and Truck Drivers Mutual Aid Association. It's always going to be just Truckers Union to us. Without workers and drivers like you, there would be no Nuovo Volsini. You should all be proud of yourselves. Thank you. I'll take the report. Thank you for your vigilance. I trust your judgment. Is there anything else? Well, the list of new truck drivers that we submitted last week hasn't been approved yet. I would like to provide my assurance for one of the names on the list. You understand, Irene, why we're very thorough about background checks for truck drivers. Of course, I know. Logistics is very important among Nuovo Volsini. Can't give the Familia a chance to get their foot in. A reprobate from Ursus with almost no social relations and whose past is virtually unknown. You do see my concern, right? Who the hell is this, from Ursus? I promise, she has nothing to do with the Mafia and she's a great driver. Resumes like this because she's had some hard luck. She really needs a job right now. I'm thinking, Judge Lavinia, the laws of Nuovo Volsini protect us from the Mafia. When our citizens need help, perhaps... Oh, I don't mean to pressure you. You should deal with it whatever way you see fit. You're too wound up, Irene. I can see that you're trying to keep your distance from me. I really like you and Senior Bellone, Judge Lavinia. Judge Lavinia, I really do. Heh, thanks. Same for Sommer. Sommer? Driver who came with you to Nuovo Volsini? The one always with a lighter in his hand. You remember, he's my best friend. He came to Nuovo Volsini a year ago. Back then, City Hall's notice about the truckers' union had been up for half a month, but no one dared to apply, fearing Mafia reprisals. Summer and I read it a few times and were about to leave when you and Senior Bellone stopped us. You stood before the notice longer than anyone else. We came because we couldn't stay in Sicilia. Sicilia. I remember what you said to me. I don't mean to make this awkward, but my life would be very different without you. Well, you made it awkward. I know you don't want the Familia, I mean companies, to interfere in Nuovo Volsini's logistics, and I know they haven't given up on it. The result, however, is that the Truckers' Union has become the only legal transportation organization and it is growing by the day. All our drivers have something in their past that they are not proud of before they came to Nuovo Volsini. Anyway, we're all looking for a fresh start, a second chance. So I don't want to be seen to be too close to City Hall or the courts. Yes, I know there are many things that will take time to get there. But I promise you that the Mafia will never get a foothold in the Truckers' Union. And I voted for Senor Bellone when he ran for mayor. Everyone can see how well he's done as acting mayor for the past year, I'm sure. Sure. Grumble, grumble. Oh. Haven't had dinner yet? I'm fine. I'm not hungry yet. I still have some pizza here if you don't mind that it's gotten a little cold. I can't possibly. Think of it as helping me out. It's too much for me to finish on my own and we can't very well talk about work on an empty stomach, can we? Besides, there's no greater crime in Siracusa than letting good authentic pizza go to waste. If you put it that way, I guess it would be rude to refuse. Tell me more about the present state of the Truckers' Union, Irene. Oh, okay. Average pizza sauce last month is up 5 times from the previous months. Oh, I mean, dispatches. And this pizza sauce is really good. Maybe we should finish our dinner first. Classic Italia. A friend once said something that really left an impression on me. Our power comes from the very lives we have created. Our power will protect all that we have built. The back alleys. Kinda. 10:52, still same day. Hello, you fucking dunderheads. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just eliminated. Are you that hungry? Just shut up and drink this concentrated juice. So damn sour. We screw up this mission because this swill makes me throw up. Whose head am I gonna give the boss? Yours? Live with it. I just picked it up off the shelf. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just transporting a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? No need to get all worked about an unimportant job like this. I'm tired of listening to your complaints for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off in front of him will only have the opposite effect with this, Demetri. Fresh meat like us need to prove ourselves not with talk but with actual results from jobs, even these unimportant ones. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? I thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame? There's hardly any place for a Sicilian in Siracusa these days. I'm not a Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. You looking up? I just want to get my Nuova Volsini citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months, all the guarantee money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? You've got 50 more points than I do? Have you been doing community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on our last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the street. It should be coming anytime now. Got any pizza left? Give me one. Caso, it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? Bada bing bada boom. Same day? What's that? 7-ish minutes? Ah, I'm late. You're late, Leon. I'm sorry, it's been a really busy day. Still working on your inaugural speech? Well, that too. Planning a birthday party for an entire city. It's not quite the same as planning a party at home, is it? I'm surprised you still remember. Of course I do. You think I was going to forget how you brought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car? Well, I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Demetri. Do I? It's nothing. I guess it's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Might have taken that as a threat if we weren't in Nuova Volsini. Enough joking and hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. Leon Tuso hangs up. He has not seen the man on the other end of the phone for a year now. He knows what he wants and how to decline his offer. Leon Tuso shakes his head at the thought of the reunion, which promises to be a less than pleasant one. Beam of light shines on his face. Yeah, the screen shaking a little bit like that. Hello? What the? Who drives like that? Wait, that vehicle. Hey, what's going on with my steering wheel? Well... Keep your distance, it's dangerous. Out of the way, make way for the stretcher. Signore, can you hear me? Hang in there, the ambulance is almost here. Well, another car crash. Where am I? Stay still, Signore. You've lost a lot of blood. Who is that? Last thing Leon Tuso remembers before he loses consciousness is a blurry yellow silhouette. A taxi. Wee-wah, wee-wah. The Carnivale has brought countless visitors from Siracusa and beyond to Nuova Volsini. The taxi does not seem different from any other that carries visitors across the city. Except for the great strange shadow that it wears. Not cast by the towering buildings, nor a trick of the neon lights. It is the shadow of a wolf. Taxi slithers through the city like a ghost, carrying a wolf from the wilderness. Slower, Lapland. Of course she's driving. What? The ageless, deathless Signore dei Lupi, afraid of being thrown out of a car. It's your car I'm worried about. Keep driving it like this and it'll fall apart. You managed to get it fixed when it was just a bunch of scrap metal lying around there in the wilderness. It's strong, trust it. Or do you not trust my driving skills? I don't fool around with my own life, except when necessary. You don't want the police to find you and throw you in jail, or the mafia to find you and throw you into a meat grinder, do you? At least not yet. We're getting better at reading each other's minds, Aro. We still have a Carnivale to go to after all. I thought you would scorn the Carnivale for lacking in revelry, seeing all the colorful lights and balloons that lines the street. Of course not. Carnivale has been a thing for centuries, dating back to when Siracusa was just a backwater province of Lithanian. The Lupo of Siracusa found that they were still restless and uneasy, even after getting their own city, the Order of the Familia. And so, for a few days in a year, the Familia run amok in the city, settling scores, fighting over territory, or simply engaging in wanton violence. Assault, arson, robbery, murder. Everything was fair game as long as you had your mask on. The first thing Senora Cecilia did when she came to power was to abolish the festival, but Nuova Volsini has persuaded her to permit its revival. They hoped that reviving the festival without the brutality and cruelty would give this blank slate of the city new meaning and a sense of belonging for the people who have come to seek out a new life. Is that not Carnivale a wonderful thing? Have we gotten into poetry now? Your showmanship is beyond mortal help, Lapland. Just excited about it. I promise that the Reborn Festival will be an unforgettable one for everyone, the Lupi included. I hope you remember our agreement. This round is coming to a close. Do not disappoint me, Lapland. As I said, our battle will continue for thousands upon thousands of years. Well, strap in and hang on. Soup? New way to exit? Neat. Ah, yeah, there's not really that much stories on that one. PV1 Astray, take care not to lose your way when sailing through a bog. B4. I gotta remember these before afters. Oh, 1099. This is before times. What are you shipping? Wine? Waybill number? What's the company? Sorry, don't know what you mean. The goods you're hauling there, what corporation owns them? How's that hard to understand? Haha, you must be new. Doesn't understand how things work around here. It's alright, listen and learn. You should ask, what familia are you with? You. Sorry, signore, what's the company? Saluza Vino. Vino? Right, your information checks out. Go on ahead. Don't look at me like that and don't try to bring the old ways over here. Look at the sign above the port. You're in Nuova Volsini. Union versus Mafiosi. Hey, parte 1, the Metropolitans. What? Why? Clear. This is pretty clear, no? Interesting subtitle. Hey, truckers! Hence the name. November 6, 1100. Boss, you came just in time. Got something to discuss with you. We're not taking any trucks out today. We're gonna fix up the roads around camp. If Sandro blows another tire next time he backs up, he'll have no one to blame but his own bad luck. Also, the custom-made tent has arrived. We're planning to set it up near the western exit. The new campsite is huge. There's room for the awning. Awning? A sheet of canvas or other material stretched on the frame and used to keep the sun. Oh, that's an awning? Awning. Neat. We have learned a new word today, fellas. Hold up, let me do this quick. So it's that thing that blots out the sun, hey? Okay. There's room for the awning. So the awning is the thing that extends like that and blocks the sun. Neat. Water purification system and barbecue grill. It's in a relatively quiet area, which should help the new recruits adjust more easily. I also added an outdoor projector screen so that the people in the camp can enjoy a little entertainment. When I have time, I'll go rent some Rankwood films. I know what you're gonna say. No mafia flicks. By the way, I heard City Hall has already started building a new resettlement area. Well, you better hurry up. Otherwise, I might not want to move out when the time comes. Right now, the trucks can only park in the camp. Everyone has to live in the trucks. It's really inconvenient, especially for the guys with families. But at least we don't have to deal with those big families anymore. These trucks belong to us. Standing together to protect them gives us a sense of security. Right. Sometimes I look at the camp over there and think, who would believe that this was a barren wasteland just a year ago? By the way, boss, why didn't you come back last night? You all distracted me. I almost forgot what I was doing here. Bring me the district heads, Sandro, Ginter, Sommer. Sommer isn't here. Huh? Isn't he off work today? I told him so many times already. I get why he wants to bring Guri to Nuova Volsini for treatment as soon as possible. Guri's my little sister too. I told him I'd do my part to help. I told him to stop talking extra long hauls all the time. Boss, don't get mad. It's probably not what you think. What about the unlucky loner? She isn't here either. I haven't seen her since last night. That's weird. Whatever. Gather up, everybody's still in camp. We need to help Judge Lavinia investigate some things. Sun is shining brightly. The cordoned off area has turned the bustling street quiet. Bloodstains mingle with the tire tracks on the ground as police officers rush back and forth. Let me do this real quick. Nice. Nuova Volsini is not as rainy as the other cities in Siracusa. Without the rain to obscure it, the accident scene stands out all the more strikingly. Uh-oh. Have you made any more progress? Surveillance around here is broken, so we could not obtain any video footage. We were forced to scour the area for physical evidence. Here you can see the tire marks left by Senor Bellone's car and the other vehicle that has since left the scene. The collision occurred at the corner when there's a bad blind spot. There's also a traffic light there though, so the two cars shouldn't have collided, and yet both veered oddly at almost the same moment. That's when Senor Bellone's car was struck by the other vehicle, which quickly fled the scene. May have been a routine traffic accident, but we cannot exclude the possibility that it was a hit job. Have we learned anything new about our mystery vehicle? It's just as we concluded last night. A large box truck of some sort. I see. Delivery trucks, shuttle buses, fire trucks, specialized construction vehicles. Box trucks of this size are rare in Nuova Volsini. I've already asked Irene to help. I just call Irene. I already asked Irene to help me investigate. Truck drivers are much better equipped than we are to find clues. Judge Lavinia, Signor Bellone. Hello. Fractures and internal bleeding have been addressed through surgery, but a severe concussion has left the patient in a coma, at least for now. In a sense, we can't say the patient is out of mortal danger yet. Will he recover? As a doctor, I will not promise anything. However, as a citizen of Nuova Volsini, I sincerely hope Senor Bellone makes a full recovery, and I'll do my best to make that happen. I wish you the best of luck, Judge Lavinia. They did it. They made a move. Judge Lavinia, should we go grab some of the mafiosi and then... Don't even think about it. That's the Familia's way. It is not our way. Forgive me, but I think if anyone had a reason to harm Senor Bellone, it would be one of those Familia bastards. We shall find the culprit, no matter who they are. They must be brought to justice. But who could it be? The Saluzos? The Venezias? The Medicis? The Leotis? There's quite a bit of well, I guess the more upstart ones are rising to prominence. Lavinia turns her gaze to the restaurant on the corner, unless Demetri's surname is one of those. The restaurant is small and the seats by the window face the middle of the road. Demetri invited me to dinner tonight and I promised him I'd be there. I can't keep avoiding him forever, Lavinia. Leon, what is wrong with all this? Everything. Signor Antonio, I've already trimmed the stray fur on your ears and tail. The next step is applying the conditioner. This might take a little while. Feel free to close your eyes and rest for a spell. No problem. You just do your thing. Is this your first time here? Yes. Yes, it is. Carles said if your own personal nurse has not fallen ill, well, in any case, it's my honor to serve you today. Don't Don't be nervous. You're doing a great job. Thank you. Our family has spent generations studying lupo fur. We started as traveling craftsmen and eventually opened the first grooming center. It's been hundreds of years and we've gathered plenty of expertise along the way. Lupo fur is generally coarse with inner and outer layers, while pero fur is much finer and softer. At first glance, they may seem similar, but in reality, they're worlds apart. That's why I specially formulated this conditioning treatment for you. This blend of rich botanical essences can help firm up the fur while still retaining key nutrients. What do you think? You like it? Of course. You put so much care into this whole thing. Why wouldn't I be happy with it? Senor Antonio, you are kind and gentle. You're not at all as scary as Carles said. I think there must have been some misunderstanding. I'm just a simple businessman. Who would do business with a scary man? By the way, Senor Antonio, would you like to try a semi-permanent styling for your ear and tails? That way, their shape will be more defined and look better. Plus, no one will be able to tell you aren't a lupo. Oh, hold on. Hello? Not sinister at all, every time. It sounds like you have strong opinions about my ears and tail. Well, I heard Carla said you wanted to look more like a lupo. You mean to say that I, as a lowly pero, should rather look more like my own race? What kind of beast shit are you talking? Carle? I just wanted to show Senor Antonio here. That's enough. Shut your face. Get out of here. Well, scusa, Antonio. He's gonna get stabbed. Don't worry about it. Not your fault. Here's our shipping invoice for this month. Antonio quickly scans the invoice and puts an X on the signature line. Batch of tires is arriving at the warehouse today, and you're in charge of inspection, aren't you? Or are you still at the estate? I'll head over right away. Don't worry, nothing will go wrong. Where are we? Wait. Let me go. Why did you bring me here? Quiet, ragazzo. Okay, what is this? Ragazzo. Ragazzo. Lad. A boy. Keep yelling, I'll call the rest of your face to match that black eye. Capone, keep an eye on him. Gotta go tell the boss. Who's this, Figurina? I don't know. Boss, we got a problem. There was a car accident at the port last night. Leontuso got hurt. The acting mayor, that's big news. But what does it have to do with us? The truck that lit Leontuso was hauling our tires. It drove off before we could even answer. Ah, shit. Yep. The man paces the room, his heavy footsteps drowning out the sound of his labored breathing. Walks over to the large oak cask and quickly downs 3 cups of brandy. Jesus, 3, man? Antonio, right now you should be... Wait. I despise impatience. It clouds our judgment. Were there witnesses at the scene? Just one. Capone and I brought him back here. Good work. Now, listen to me carefully. First, keep an eye on everyone in the household. Anyone goes somewhere they shouldn't be going or is doing a job they shouldn't be doing, bring them to me immediately. Keep a close watch on the other familia in the city, the Salusos, the Medicis, the Leotis. Figure out which familia seems the most nervous. They're the ones who made the move on Leontuso. I want to know who, at this particular moment in time, is so eager to upset the apple cart. And the truck from the accident. Are we just not gonna look for it, or... Go look for it, but don't do anything too drastic. As long as the truck itself wasn't defective, what does it matter who was driving, what cargo was being transported, or how it's connected to Venezia Trucking? Go and reassure some of our friendly truck drivers. Those long haulers are more prone to losing their composure than the average man. Alright, I'll get right to it. Wait a second, Carle. Gambino, you handle this. Bring some of the boys with you. God, boss. Classic grunt. Antonio, I'm sorry, it was my mistake. No one could have predicted that sort of thing would happen. You're supremely talented, Carle. You've been in this familia longer than I have. You oversee half the vehicle repair stations in Montelupe. If I were you, I'd probably be wondering myself, however, would that pero, Antonio, get so many opportunities getting to manage the business of the new city on his own if he hadn't married the old man's daughter? I don't Listen to me, Carle. All the cities, including Nuova Volsini, have to follow the rules. Those who do not follow the rules, well, they don't get to walk away with decency. This is what the Dawn told me, and now I'm telling it to you. The Dawn. Okay, so he has a higher up. Please give me another chance, Antonio. The Dawn should arrive in Nuova Volsini in the next day or two. I don't want him to be bothered with this nonsense. Got it? Of course, Signore. Thank you. Not gracias or merci? Wait a second. There's one more thing we need to discuss. That grooming specialist I had just now. I really don't like him. I got it. I'll fire him at once. No. I don't mean that I dislike his work. I don't like him, personally. I got it. You won't see him again. Well, yep, he's getting stabbed. Incoming shanking. Did you find it? Nope. We looked through several parking lots but didn't find any trucks that look like they have been in an accident. The Truckers Union owns thousands of vehicles and almost none of them have been idle these past few days. If we checked them one by one, we wouldn't finish until after Carnivale was over. Boss, Judge Lavinia asked you to help find clues, but now you're targeting the Truckers Union? It's almost like you think one of us hit the mayor's car. When it comes to big box trucks in Nuova Volsini, who's more involved than us? There are plenty of other groups involved. There are the vehicle factories, the repair stations, the Nuova Volsini port. Besides, none of our trucks passed through that intersection at the time of the accident. Alright, Pedro. Obviously, I do not believe the folks from the Union would do something like that. This is just for peace of mind. Senor Bellone and Judge Lavinia are both good people, are they not? Proving that we had nothing to do with this will save them a lot of time and effort. It will help the police solve the case faster and find the real culprit. That's true. By the way, have you gotten in touch with Sommer? He's covering several districts in the south, so having him check things out will be quicker. Not yet. Strange. Never mind. Let's focus on what's at hand first. Alright, we'll keep searching. Am I on you, Summer? Who is it? Irene, is that Summer? Summer, you've been here in the camp? Didn't you hear what we were talking about? Why didn't you come out? Okay, so that's not his hand. It's in his pocket. A biscuit? A match? Not sure. White. Red. Hand read. Okay. Wait, what the hell is this? I have no idea what kind of strap that is, but Why are your clothes all torn and what's with the scratches on your face? What's going on? Last night. That truck that hit Liantuso last night. Don't tell me. Yes, I was the driver. Well, shit. Here we go. Union about to get hit. After. Neat tent, look at that. It has a open and close. But it's super small though. I sent Pedro and the others away so no one will be coming to the camp for now. Irene, you were with Judge Lavinia last night. Do you know how badly Liantuso is injured? Yeah. We were able to rescue him from the crash site last night, but his condition is not good. It's Joe Verser. The trucker slumps into the chair like a deflated balloon, covering his face with his dirty gloves. He's still so young and such a good man. Please, don't let anything happen to him. I really... What happened actually? Was it an accident? I don't know. I was just driving along and all of a sudden, my steering wheel wouldn't turn right. Okay, that's correct. Liantuso's steering wheel also had a malfunction. I didn't have time to react and crash the truck. By the time I came to, it was all over. But even if you panicked at the moment, you shouldn't have left a critically injured person by the roadside and driven away. You realize that if first responders have arrived just a few minutes later, Liantuso would have... I know you're not like that. Sorry, Irene. I really wanted to help him. I know I should have helped him. I'm not a bad guy. But I had to drive off. Why? Summer, talk to me. What was in that truck? The tires. Well, quote unquote. Irene's voice starts to tremble. The driver, slumped in his chair, looks pale. Le weapons. I'm sorry, Irene. Summer, who were you driving that truck for? Venezia Trucking. Familia Venezia. The silence hangs in the air for what seems like forever. Then Irene finally speaks. Is this because of Guri? Don't try to justify it, Irene. I know I made a huge mistake. Why? Why go to them rather than seek help from the truckers' union? You're the most senior trucker in the union. You know how unique our situation is in Nuova Volsini. Both City Hall and the Familia are watching us like hawks. Irene, we all know how expensive oropathy medication is. Besides, once I bring Guri to Nuova Volsini, between settling her in and getting her into a good school, who knows how much all of that will cost? I'm here too, aren't I? I can help. You're the one who saved me back in Sicilia. Guri is my sister too. Irene, the union can't help me fix this. So you're gonna do it by yourself? No. Goods shipped in from other cities are shipments between local merchants. Every item we touch must be registered in advance. In the past 6 months, I've personally reviewed every single schedule and we've passed all routine inspections. How could you alone have managed to... Could it be that... I'm not doing this alone, Irene. Well, it's time to chop chop. So none of you know where Summer went. Is it possible that he already run back to Sicilia under cover of darkness? I mean, he did hit the acting mayor's car, you know. The police are going to throw everything they have at this case. Will we be exposed? Smuggling contraband is a red line for City Hall. Especially since we were doing it to help you. No, this has nothing to do with Venezia Trucking. What? You mean you're gonna tie up all the loose ends? Tie up loose ends? Spoken like a true wise guy. But no, I'm not. Relax. You see me carrying any weapons? Just keep your mouth shut and everything will be fine. Capiche? But what if the cops start breathing down our necks? We've been hiding this stuff from Irene and getting sweated by City Hall all this time. If something really does happen, you can't just wash your hands of all this. Shrugs. Yes, he can. Oh, yes, they can. If you really want to pick nits here, we are even less to blame. Venezia Trucking has never violated the new Urban Management Act, nor has it ever tried to infiltrate the truckers' union or interfere with Nuova Volsini's logistics system. What do you mean? Summer wants to bring his daughter here to treat her for oropathy, right? He already found a good hospital, but he can't afford to pay for the treatment. Instead, he's using union trucks as private hospital vehicles to help the logistics department transport goods. Venezia Trucking is at the bottom of the list when it comes to that hospital's financial backers. You have no connection to Summer apart from being in the same city. No, that's not true. And you're just a drunk who can't even sit up straight in the driver's seat half the time. You had to secretly hire someone to drive for you just to keep your job. What? You signed the service agreement, I'll have you know. I'm just a driver for hire trying to make some extra cash. I was sick. They had to put me on painkillers. You got some kind of leverage over every single truck driver you approach. Nuova Volsini values the rule of law. We can go to court and present the evidence piece by piece, then we'll see whose hands are clean. You people are even scarier without weapons. Really? I'm glad you say that, because I used to think that I looked like a dork quoting laws like that. Alright, calm down everyone. Enough threats, let's just fix this. You guys go find our tires and we'll handle the rest. Contraband. How long has it been? You found me 6 months ago. I reckon that they'd already dealt with a few dozen other drivers before then. What choice did we have? Running even one shipment for them pays more than we earn in a month. Besides, if you don't cooperate, they have plenty of ways to push us right out of the city. After Senora Cecilia took power, she implemented all those reforms in all of Siracusa's cities. The cunning guys adapted to the new rules far faster than we did. Are you speaking for yourself or for others? Irene, I beg you, help us. I promise you, once Carnival is over, we'll never smuggle anything for those goons ever again. You can turn me in, but please, you have to help the others. They really had no choice but to. The list of names. What? Don't try and fool me. If you guys were doing this stuff, you have to have made a list of names given to me. At least tell me how many of you are there are. Then I'll try and see what I can do. Summer puts down the lighter he has been clutching and begins searching through his pockets. Summer, why do you still have that lighter? I thought you quit smoking. It was a gift from you. I'm used to carrying it around. Actually, I found it lying around near the supermarket. There's no way I could afford to buy such an expensive lighter. Do you remember? After Guri's mother passed away, you took over that supermarket, managing the business whilst raising your child. Then one day, you found me homeless at your doorstep. You always say you just took in a delivery driver and cashier who didn't ask for a salary. But I know you actually gave me a place to stay, a home. Later, Familia Toco set their sights on us. They were just a small family, but even after we stocked their products, they wouldn't let up. They threatened us, demanding we remove their competitors' items from the shelves. We told them we'd consider their request, but then that same night, a huge fire broke out in the supermarket, which is how Guri contracted oropathy. It's all in the past. Why you bring it up now? I found it. Here you are. Carmelo Gianni Ruggiero. What a surprise. Sorry. Don't say any more, Summer. Go to the storehouse. There's a wooden crate behind that truck that's being repaired. Bring it to me. But that's everything you own, isn't it? Alright, alright. Bonk. Immediately. Well, lock 'em up, boys. Summer, what you don't know is, I found that lighter right next to the scene of the supermarket fire. We came to Nuovo Volsini because we had nothing. Everyone makes mistakes at some point, but I can't let you destroy all of this. Hello, sir. Judge Lavinia, I'm here to see Leon. I need to ask you all a favor. Do not disclose Leon's condition to outsiders. This info is strictly need to know. Sure, I understand. Seems I'm in the right place. Who are you looking for? This is a special ward. Can't just barge in here. No, it's okay. Let her come in. Oomst? Well then, I'll get going. Please find me if you need anything. Hello? Texas. Long time no see. Long time no see. Just grab some millefolier. Okay. She says millefolier, but... How do you say this? No, it's the G one. Millefolier? How do you say this? Okay, technically this is the English bastardization spelling. So what is the real one? Where is the pronunciation? No pronunciation? Ain't no way. Pronunciation. Millefolier. Really? Yay. Yeah. Just say the word. Millefolier. 1,000 leaves? Interesting. Neat. I learned a Italian/French fact. I just grabbed some millefolier and macaroni downstairs. Have a bite if you're hungry. I'll keep an eye on Liantusa for now. I received your invitation. We never heard back from you. We assumed you weren't planning to return to Nuova Volsini. I was busy. Poisson is busy pushing Bison into organizing some new international project. Sora is only halfway through her tour of Syracuse, and Exusier, who knows where she's run off to this time. I've been managing Penguin Logistics myself this whole time, with far fewer staff and no fewer orders. Besides, these crowded celebrations really don't excite me. I prefer just stopping by when I'm on a delivery. Show me it's on the way. So, Emperor is still here? I guess they're just chilling every time anyway. Then what brings you here today? What can I do? I have a boss who loves a good crowd. One night he happened to spot that invitation and had me pack my bags on the spot. He's very interested in the themed party you're hosting. Cleared his calendar, shut down the ends of the earth for 2 weeks, and dragged me here all the way from Longmen. Wait, does he actually run the bar? Ends of the earth? Relax, Lavinia. You seem so tense. Leon, I've been briefed on it. Wasn't an accident? The police are still investigating. Just got back from the scene. I don't think it was an accident. Persons of interest. Yes. The usual suspects? Uh-huh. Why? On the night of the Carnivale parade, Leon was supposed to officially announce his appointment as mayor of Nuova Volsini at the front of the procession. It's not a strange decision per se, but he did seem a bit too eager. Even if he abandoned his family, he's still Bernardo Bellone's son. 1 year is not enough for people to forget the turmoil Bernardo once stirred in Volsini. Staying behind the scenes makes it easier for him to keep the government functioning. This is the safest approach. It's much better than him changing clothes, putting down his defensive staff, and stepping back into the spotlight. Nuova Volsini has only been around for a year, and he's barely managing to hold on to his position as acting mayor, even with Senor Cecilia's backing. I told him all of this already. Beep beep. Right. Lavinia, your comms device has been flashing for a while now. Who this? Did they find new evidence? No, it's a message from the court. We have a case. It's kind of tricky? Uh-huh. Honestly, I understand why Leon was such in a hurry. This year, the changes in Nuova Volsini can be seen with the naked eye. Many things that once existed only in our imagination has now become a reality. Is that what Senor Cecilia wanted? Well, but it's not enough. Not nearly enough. We must show our presence to promote more changes. So I stopped trying to persuade him, but then... You're still the same as before. No, even more naive than back then. It's kinda nice. Texas, do you want to come with me? To the court? You know I'm not interested in crowded celebrations, much less official duties involving mountains of paperwork. I'm going to stay here and ensure Leon's safety. Right now, there's no one better suited to the job, right? Thank you, Texas. To be honest, if you had stayed with me in Nuova Volsini back then, I told you before, when my friends are in trouble, I'll come to help. I'm here, aren't I? Neat. Where's Demetri in all this? Surely she's come to see him, maybe? Surely. PV2, paths taken. Where to go and whom you go with has never been a choice in Syracuse. Oh, back in 1099? Yep. Freight workers and... Wait, what? Sorry, the name you said was too long to jot down. Nuova Volsini Freight Workers and Truckers Mutual Aid Association. We need to study the workers' unions in Victoria and Colombia. If you want to fight back against the Familia's threats, we first need to unite amongst ourselves. There's strength in numbers. The shipping industry is the lifeblood of every city. To date, the Familia have established control of this industry in every other city in Syracuse. You can't let that happen here. In Nuova Volsini, trucking is not controlled by gangsters. The shipping industry belongs to the drivers and every other upstanding citizen of Nuova Volsini. But why me? I used to be a truck driver for Summer's grocery store, a bit a good one. In Volsini, there are only a few government employees who haven't accepted bribes from the Familia. You could count them on 2 hands. That's because... I'm sorry, Irene. I privately looked into your and Summer's past. I know about that tragic incident. I truly apologize. I was thinking, if you simply hate the Familia that set fire to your supermarket, You could have easily accepted help from another family to carry out your revenge. But you didn't do that. It's just a little speculation on my part. Forgive me if I offend you. Thank you, Judge Lavinia. Irene, regardless of whether you are the best choice to head the truckers' union, I believe you are a kind woman. Please give this invitation some serious consideration, okay? Next day, quite in the middle of afternoon too. Senora Lavazza, please wait a moment. Judge Lavinia is still holding court. She will come see you when she is finished. Alright, no rush. Those documents you're holding, are they for Judge Lavinia? I'll give them to her. No, at least not yet. I'll give them to her in a little while. As Irene speaks, she tightens her grip on the notebook in her hand. Oh my god. May I ask you, that case the judge is handling, is it some dispute between the corporations or that car crash that happened last night? Neither. Strictly speaking, it's not a trial, but an appeal that even Judge Lavinia might not be able to handle. The main litigant is a Nuova Volsini civilian, but it's a unique situation. Judge Lavinia is the Supreme Justice of Nuova Volsini. What kind of case would she not? Can I go listen in? Of course, you can sit and listen to the proceedings while you wait for the judge. I'll contact the Montelupe municipal government right away and ask them to help us catch the culprit. In the meanwhile, we will apply for Nuova Volsini to take jurisdiction of this case. You think you'll be able to do it? I'll do everything I can. This isn't the first change of venue request that we've submitted this year. But all your previous requests were denied, right? Even if they deny our request, I'll push hard to ensure my colleagues in Montelupe conduct a fair trial so that the murderer is punished. Fair? Judge Lavinia, we all know what's going to happen if you do that. You'll say it was my big brother who got drunk at the bar and started this. You'll claim the mafiosi were acting in self-defense when a terrible accident occurred. You know that's not what happened. He went on a business trip to Montelupe because of Carnevale and Sama offended the mafiosi there. They beat him to death in a dirty alley. Your Honor, I heard the mafiosi have already taken the judges and court workers out to dinner. You're telling me you can make sure that there's a fair trial? My brother was a good man. He never did a bad deed in his life. We were among the first citizens to apply to live in Nuova Volsini. Everyone loved my brother. I'm very sorry. You don't need to be sorry. This sort of thing happens in Siracusa all the time, does it not? Your Honor, I want revenge. I'm going to do this my way, by a method that is tried and true in our beloved Siracusa. I'm going to sell my possessions and hire an assassin or go seek refuge with another rival familia that holds a grudge against them. But if I do that, will I be violating Nuova Volsini's laws? Will you pass judgment on me? Will Nuova Volsini banish me forever? Yes, as required by the new Urban Management Act. Nuova Volsini's laws are very strict and very effective. However, they only apply within Nuova Volsini's borders. Don't you find that to be funny? I know it sounds cruel, but that's how the laws were written. Nuova Volsini is a very special place and its laws are what make it special, but they also are its greatest shortcoming. But please believe me, I will do everything I can to help you. Hello. No, Your Honor, my brother was wrongfully killed. I want to revoke my Nuova Volsini citizenship and return to Montelupe. How could this have happened? There's nothing we can do about it. Nuova Volsini is a special city. The new Urban Management Act, both in its content and its applicability, conflicts with Siracusa's historical traditions. In a sense, it is completely alien to the country as a whole. This is precisely why the law must stand. This is not the first time we've seen something like this happen this year. Sorry, I should not tell you these things. No, thank you for sharing this with me. Irene, the union can't help me fix this. This is Nuova Volsini. It's lost band for no one. There he goes. The sad citizen walks by them, saying nothing. Irene cannot read any expression on his face. Signorina Lavasa, Judge Lavinia is handling the paperwork for this case. I'll go talk to her. You wait for me here. Dot. Judge Lavinia, are you doing okay? I'm fine. Where's Irene? Didn't you say she's been waiting for me for a while now? That's weird. She was just here. Did she tell you anything new? Did she find the missing truck? Shake said. Knowing her, she probably discovered some new evidence all of a sudden and rushed out without saying goodbye. She'll get in touch with us soon. By the way, the police station just called. That Sertaldo guy you were asking them to find, they located him. Who the hell is Sertaldo? New name? Texas puts the weapon aside and opens the window. She's a little bored. Hey, pondering music. It's the rainy season, yet there isn't a cloud in the sky. The bustling pedestrians are bathed in bright sunshine. She almost does not recognize the plate in front of her, the one she had stepped on a year ago. After all, last year it still belonged to Volsini and experienced constant downpours, forcing her to spend hours every day drying her tail. If Leontusa was not lying in the hospital, Texas might almost believe that Siracusa is getting better. Oh, hello. Boss, you stuffed those vinyl records in your suitcase. Aren't you afraid they'll get scratched? Like I got a choice. I don't like Syracusan smooth jazz. Sounds nice and fancy at first, but it might as well be tails brushing the dirt while a pack of wolves gnaw at each other. Carnevale, parades, concerts. There's gonna be music everywhere. I just want to see some old friends. I ain't out to get my ears violated. Old friends? You mean your people are going too? We used to go all the time. Now the Syracusans are throwing another theme party, after all these years I mean. They're definitely gonna show up. Hey, Texas, you see you ain't into it, but you got your bags packed quicker than I did. I didn't have much to pack. Don't stay very long. We'll be back as soon as it's over. Sounds like you sure something's definitely going wrong this time. Look, Zara lost his game, your deal's null and void. You and Siracusa and those old friends, they run some games I got no interest in, but everything that's needed seeing to got seen to. The last Texas ain't nothing no more. Don't got no high hopes for Siracusa, so what's it matter to you if it gets better or worse? You don't want to say? Or you don't know? Forget it, I mean, I'm saying you can't stay in Lungmen to watch the house. Texas closes the window and pulls two letters out of her pocket. The first is an invitation from Nuova Volsini City Hall, stamped with the court's seal and signed by Acting Mayor Leontuso. The other envelope is empty. Its front side in color purple has a sloppy drawing of a white wolf and a bunch of grapes on the corner. Lapland. Well done. I wanted to see the scribble. Irene leaves the courthouse as if she's fleeing something. She doesn't dare to look back on what just happened, what she experienced, or the struggles she went through. The taxi stops right in front of her. She does not remember whether she hailed it or not. Lappers? I mean, she's the only taxi driver so far. Where are you headed? The trucker camp? Never heard of it. 500 Viale Alito o Torino. It's very far from here, on the farthest plate. It's not surprising that you've never been there. Tough day, huh? Uh-huh. You're the gloomiest customer I've picked up since arriving in Nuova Volsini. Why are you so sad? The Carnivale parade is just a few days away. Everyone is happy about their new lives in this new city, no? Speaking of which, I love this new city. Look at these festively decorated streets, the wonderful parties, and the carefully prepared food. There are no familia around and it hardly ever rains. The air and our tails are always dry. Signorina, could we cut the chatter? I don't really feel like talking right now. What is it that got you so upset? Let's chat about it. Maybe I can help you. I made some mistakes. No, I should say I failed to do some things. Or rather, I trusted the wrong people. In any case, I let people down. Whatever, there's no way to solve my problems anyway. No. In Siracusa, no problems are unsolvable. If you can't untangle the rope, you can just cut it. If you can't unlock the chest, you can smash the lock with a hammer. There is a solution for every problem. Many times, all you need to do is change your perspective and screw up your courage. Then you'll find that all the problems will resolve themselves. Are you speaking from experience? Born that you can imagine. After all, before becoming a taxi driver, my main job was helping my best friend solve problems. Now, that was someone who knew how to get into trouble. Tiske. Claiming to be able to solve problems. Sounds just like something the familia would do. And you got me all wrong. This is a new place. The old ways do not apply, believe me. Look, everyone's full of energy, everyone's full of love, and also everyone's wearing a festive mask. How fun. Sometimes I really wonder what are hiding behind these masks. Don't understand what you're saying. It's simple. Wearing a mask imposed on you can make it hard to breathe. Many times, you actually know what to do. The answer is right there. Crystal clear. It's just that for various reasons, we refuse to face it. But if it could make things easier for yourself, then why not? Sorry, but could you stop for a second? The driver steps on the brake. She doesn't know why, but Irene has the feeling that from the moment she got in the car, the driver has been waiting for this exact instruction. She even catches a glimpse of the driver's bright smile in the rearview mirror. I'm not going to the trucker camp. I want to go somewhere else. Are they not going to show that it's lappers? Well, never mind. Your wish is my command. Beep beep. Where the hell is Zaro in this conversation? Dumbass dog. I believe it's after? Well, technically wolf, I guess. Ooh, new CG. I think. Yeah, I think so. Saluso. Your timing is impeccable, Demetri. I just opened a bottle of wine. Did Demetri join, or is this like just a meeting of the minds thing? Did you do it? What? Don't play dumb with me. That car accident has left Leon fighting for his life. Don't tell me you know nothing about it. Calm down, Demetri. You followed Bernardo all those years, yet it seems his wisdom never rubbed off on you. I don't like being accused of something I didn't do, and more importantly, I don't like it when a man who needs something from me carries himself like that. Tell me everything you know. No. That accident? I don't know any more about it than you do. But I want to tell you a story. A story I don't tell very often. A very personal story. So please, pipe down and listen well, alright? Long time ago, I had a fratello. What the hell is a fratello? Oh. Brother. Fratello. Fraternité, égalité, and the other one. Shoot. We had a great relationship. We grew up together, sharing some of the dumbest moments of our youth. However, over time, a rift started to grow between us. I started learning to manage the family businesses and understanding the rules of Siracusa, but my fratello sadly wasn't interested in any of that. He was interested in Victorian literature, Lithuanian music, and Syracusan plays. He spent most of his time in those silly theaters. The year I first took over the family business, I found his corpse in our parking lot. When I found him, I was enraged. I knew he was offending people, saying stupid things. I could have taken revenge, but I let it go. Do you know why? Because you're a cold-blooded mafioso? I take no offense to your crudeness, but that's not quite the right answer. It's simple. Far too many people misunderstand the feeling of familia. Mafiosi are not duty-bound to each other. They invest in each other and must work hard to protect those investments. Those with a common purpose and the determination to stand together can truly call themselves mafiosi. The moment my fratello chose a different path, he was no longer an associate of my familia. What are you trying to say? I do not like to debate with other people. Business is all about finding mutual understanding. If you truly care about avenging your fratello, you should go to City Hall and ask for their help. Here with me, it's strictly business. Well, that's about all the time I have now. My calendar is all booked up. I have to go meet a client. I will handle the matter with Leon. It has nothing to do with you. Don't let me catch you stepping over the line. So he says. Alberto passes a row of wine racks and returns to the long tasting table. He hates to be late, but sometimes with certain clients, you have to make them wait for just a little bit. You're a tough woman to meet, Signorina Lavazza. Memory serves, I've sent several invitations to you in the past. Even getting you to show up here today was a big surprise. Hello. I know why you're here. So it's just like the, what do you call that? The union in America? Yeah? Fudge, why am I blanking out on the name? You want to hand over the truck that caused the accident along with its cargo to me. Yes, that's correct. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the familia, that's smart, okay. Now it's bothering me. American Mafia Union. I forgot. It's with an H, right? Like Hoofa or something. Shoot! Al Capone, yeah, I know that one. Shh. Jimmy Hoffa, there you go, Jesus. Well, there you go. Transferring your own issue into an issue between the familia. That's smart. And that is why I have to say no. But Alberto, why? This thing has nothing to do with Familia Saluzzo. I'm sure you know that City Hall has been watching us closely ever since the thing in Volsini. Why would we want to poke the bear now? But this is a rare opportunity for you, no? In just a year's time, almost every major district in Nuova Volsini will have a Venezia trucking sales center or repair station. But if you have evidence that shows they are smuggling contraband, you can negotiate with them, or you could hand it over to City Hall to smooth things over. Whichever option you choose, it will work out well for you. Am I wrong? All you need to do is ensure that the truckers' union does not get involved with the events that occurred last night. That shouldn't be too hard for you. Why did you choose the Saluzzos? I beg your pardon? The Medici's investment firm, the Leotti's pharmacies, the Genovese's sugar mills, the Roca's steel factories. There are countless families that have entered Nuova Volsini by way of their front business. Says, you have many different options. To me, they're all the same. Us truck drivers just want to find new lives in this new city. Can't make sense of it all, nor do we care to. We do not care what happened in the Grey Hall, which familia had gotten stronger, which have gotten weaker, etc. Which is why my answer is so important to you. I grew up in Sicilia. I haven't seen my parents since I was a child. The manager of a supermarket took me in when I was about 10 years old. He already had a daughter, but he treated me like his second one. A little over a year ago, one of the smaller local familia set fire to our supermarket over a very minor dispute. As a result, my little sister contracted oropathy. Later, I heard that small familia was completely wiped out by another larger familia that had entered Sicilia, simply because they refused to cede their territory. That larger familia's name? Saluzzo. That is the only connection we have to the familia. That's why, when I get desperate, I thought of the Saluzzos. I only have one small request. Tell me. I hope that in the future, the Truckers Union will be able to do some favors for Saluzzo Vino. Favors that only the union can provide. No. I think you got us wrong. You get a bargaining chip, and in return, you help us solve a problem. That sounds like fair trade, right? The Truckers Union will no longer have any dealings with Familia Venezia, and it won't establish any kind of relationship with Familia Saluzzo. You can't? Alberta does not reply. Irene shakes her head forcefully. She will not let her mind get carried away. We're running short on time, Signora Lavazza. You just told me a Syracusan story. A good story at that. So, when you choose to solve things the Syracusan way, you must remember. The minute you take a seat at that table, many things are out of your control. Alberto opens another bottle of wine. He pours the wine in a decanter and waits for it to breathe in the air, a graceful gesture. Irene notices that he is no longer looking at her. Signora Saluzzo, speak. Tomorrow, I'll show you where we've stashed the truck. Lightning bolts outside, what the hell? Just in time, huh? 7. 2 days now. Hey, we got knickknacks. We're almost there. The port of Nuova Volsini is straight ahead. Yep, that's a busy couple, right? Eating. Classic. Whoa. What's wrong, Noemi? You've been here before. Okay, I want to see if Noemi, surely I can. It's a feminine name of Hebrew and French origin. Interesting. How do I say Noemi? Pronunciation. Noemi. Noemi. Italian, I guess? Noemi. Okay, pretty much just that. You've been here before? You ever get a funny feeling when you come here? What? What I mean is, every time I come here, I don't know where I should stand. I always feel like I'm in the way. Interesting. Is there some sort of like localized distortion there? Thanks to Colombia's nomadic city construction technology, Nuova Volsini, combining 12 large plates, still boasts a speed far surpassing that of other cities in Siracusa. And the port of Nuova Volsini, located in the city's outer plate, occupies over 1/10 of the city's usable landmass. Geez, that's a strong storm. A faint vibration arises from beneath Noemi's feet. The sound of cargo landships from other cities docking with the support layers. It is steady and soothing, like the beating of a strong, healthy heart. On the ground, containers stretch out like mountains, with trucks moving through the valleys between them. Cargo is being transferred from the support layers by crane for sorting, then transported by truck to various parts of the city. Noemi still remembers the day Nuova Volsini commenced operations. Signora Cecilia sent out a citywide message expressing her hopes and dreams for the new city. This is the freight hub of Siracusa, the engine that shall power the nation's future. Noemi, we are very busy today. I wanted you to wait in the office. You're the one who insisted on following me here. I may still be in training, but I can help out. Maybe I can even crack the case. Well, I only started this job 3 months before you. Neither of us is all that experienced. Papa wants me to settle in this job quickly. It's a decent profession. Serving as a police officer means I'll be able to protect my family's pizzeria. Okay. You already said all of that stuff to us on your first day on the job. Come on, kid. Don't you have any tact at all? Yeah. Alright, let's get back to work. There are a total of 56 repair stations across the city's 12 plates, and the other officers are checking them one by one. We've already dispatched a unit to the trucker camp as well. The port of Nuova Volsini is the last place left. Almost all of the Almost all of the box trucks conduct business at this port. Let me see box truck. I want to see how it looks like. I mean, it's just the delivery truck basically. Finding one truck in this huge place, searching for a needle in a haystack. A fitting analogy, but a bit exaggerated. Gotta get a move on or we'll be here past sundown. Let's start here. You go east, I'll go west. Remember, we're looking for trucks with any signs of damage. Don't overlook a single dent, ding, scrape, or scratch. Got it. That's scrape, because scrap is no E. Hey, forklift. Signs of damage. Signs of damage. How are there this many trucks in this city? Noemi moves through the sea of vehicles. Busy trucker drivers and workers occasionally pass by, but no one spares her a second glance or thought. This isn't right. Someone have been in an accident. Why would they stash a damaged truck in such a conspicuous place? Wait, what are those tarps covering up over there? Have you found anything on your end? Not yet. What's wrong? Did you get lost already? I told you to have your coffee this morning. I don't drink coffee. It's too bitter. Not when you dunk in a donut or two. Classic. Come on, let's stay focused on the task at hand. I know the truck we're looking for is hidden around here somewhere. Get over here quickly. November 7th, 3:15. While ago it was 2 something. Oh boy. Hit the truck in the port of Nuova Volsini? My guy picked up the goods here. He was only halfway out of the city when the accident happened. Happened so suddenly, he was too afraid to drive the truck over to Familia Venezia, or back to the trucker camp. The truck's cabin got all busted up. The damage was far too noticeable, so he had to turn back. He drove back to this port, the place he knows best. Where exactly is the truck? Over there. That's the place where all the floats are parked. Floats? These giant floats are modeled after the mythical beasts from Syracusan legends. They're going to be the big surprise of the Carnivale. City Hall spent nearly 6 months preparing them. They will lead a carnival parade across the central avenue and through the entire city. Under the gaze of all the citizens, they will bring the festive atmosphere to its peak. The port officials have covered them with a tarp so as not to ruin the surprise. Driver hid the truck under the tarp. Yes, some are disguised it as one of the floats. I'm not sure exactly which truck it is. Wait for me here. I'll go talk to the dispatcher. Sounds like a terrible plan. Why are all the floats moving all of a sudden? Senora Lavasa, are you going to check each and every float? You don't think that's a bit much? No, I'm not going to. The crane's mechanical arm tears away the tarps and the carnival floats begin rolling out one by one. The bizarre gigantic beasts are exposed to the daylight, starting the grand parade ahead of schedule. Before Irene can even react, thick black smoke begins to rise at the end of the procession. Uh-oh, it's on fire? As if unnerved by the sunlight, one of the floats bursts into flames. It is the wolf, one of the legendary deities born of the wilderness. When the twin moons are high, the wolves sneak into Syracusan's dreams, invoking their primal nature and teaching them to survive. This wolf is a symbol of Syracusa, its mysterious legends, its long, bloody history, and the limitless future that this new city holds. But now, the deity is bathed in flames, and Syracusa's future is slowly turning to ash. What's going on? Noemi, tell the workers to put out the fire now. I'm on it. Wait, look at that float. Doesn't it look like it's been in an accident? You mean this is the truck we've been looking for? The one that hit the acting mayor? That fire is getting out of control. If we wait for them to put it out, there'll be nothing left. Well, there goes the evidence. You think this fire was accidental? I think hiding the truck among the parade floats, then setting it on fire, all just to destroy the evidence? It's both too complicated and blatant. Or maybe that's what they want. It's a message, a provocation. The fire completely engulfs the float. The fire completely engulfs the float. its flickering flames making it appear as though it were alive. The onlookers can almost hear the towering wolf ablaze, roaring in the inferno. A gust of wind blows through, carrying the thick smoke which spreads like dark clouds, enveloping the entire city. Suddenly, Naomi thinks to herself, maybe being a police officer is harder than it looks. Where are the goddamn cops? This is after, no? Oh, hello. Grandma? Ain't no way. What a huge fire. It's hard to make out whose likeness the burnt wolf was modeled after. You? Me? You. Zara or Agnes? There's another one. Whoa, white wolf. Not any one of us. Humans can never imagine something beyond their cognition. They are too fragile, always cowed by fear. Perhaps to them, all uncivilized life forms are like this, baring their teeth and full of menace. Regardless of how they created that image, they clearly put a lot of effort into it. It's a shame that it was burnt like this. Your wolf pup isn't around. There's no need to act so benevolent. She doesn't know your identity nor the truth behind the conflict. She almost helped you win this round of the game. Red, there's no more shameless Senora de Lupi than you, Caesar. So Grandma is... Okay, I keep assuming it's Grandma because of the glasses and the... Caesar. No, yep. Red. No, Project Red, my dear girl. Her hunting skills were subpar, much less so under the influence of humans. Victory was far beyond her grasp. Zara's fang was not killed by her. Agnes's fang has been weakened, but still lives. Weakened? Hello? Luna Cub, and you, Vargo. In the first round of the game, your wolf pup hid all too well. Red couldn't even pick up his scent. His. I remember you once told me that this was the most satisfying choice you made among our countless rounds of games. Is your wolf pup lying low, waiting for the others to fight to the death so it can jump out of hiding and claim victory? The wilderness has always been this way, has it not? Vargo, do you really think the others can't see through your disguise? What if I already know where your wolf pup is hiding? Who this? Who's his fang? He. Taluzo? Demetri? I can't quite tell. I'm gonna assume after? We'll see. Uh, 10:15. Okay, no. I've seen this. Next to go. Numero 3. Dishonored guest. Mafia? In this day and age? Oh, please. We're registered law-abiding citizens now. Classic. Okay, so after next. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says, mulberry wood makes sturdy bows and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. No one would believe it. So the hunter who kept his long coat on was caught by tree roots protruding into the corner of the coat, and snared by vines so tightly he could not move until he heard the beasts encircling him. Another hunter covered himself head to toe in armor, was washed away by the river current where the water rushed into the tiny gaps between the metal plates, dragged down into the mud on the riverbed. Only one hunter took the wolf's advice and received a gift from it. The wolf tore off its own pelt and placed it on the hunter. The fur fit him so well, as if he was born with it. It helped the hunter survive countless dangers unscathed. The pelt was so smooth and clean. When the hunter left the wilderness, not a speck of blood could be found on it. And the hunter never took it off. Oh, first. This is quite the before. Even the hunter's descendants had the custom of wearing clothing so fitting yet comfortable, and slowly it evolved into the suit you commonly see on Syracusans today. No, you've been telling me this story from when I was a baby, and I still don't get it. I've grown up and you're still telling it. Lucino, I'm nearly done with these 2 suits. We just need to sew on these buttons. You accepted this order on your own accord, so we must be meticulous in our work, no matter who the client is. Go fetch the buttons from the back. You won't miss them. They have the Salusa's emblem. Shouldn't I first bring them to Signore Lapland for a fitting, and then we adjust the clothes afterward, as he taught me? It's fine. That Salusa Signora doesn't need it. I'll decide if they need any alterations. But she didn't request to skip the fitting. I know what's on your mind, boy. Sometimes our clients request complicated designs. Sometimes they don't even have a picture of it in their head. But it's not our place to probe too much. Remember, Lucino, Taylor de Montano did not gain our reputation purely from our precision tailoring. People and materials are the same. Know them before making any move. Go get those buttons. It's time to finish the order. Oh, okay. Lucino looks at the 2 beautiful sets of attire. They are completely different to any suit his grandfather has ever made. A magnum opus to be sure, worthy of the Made by De Montana labels. He just wishes to be a part of that. Lucino subconsciously pats his pocket. Inside are a few buttons he privately made himself, also engraved with the Salusa emblem. I'll get them at once, Nono. I kept you waiting outside for quite long, didn't I? Please come in. You can't delay Senor Antonio's commission any longer, Umberto. The old dawn's about to arrive. Start now, you can still finish it in time before the Carnevale. Push back your other commissions and come with me to Venezia Trucking. It won't take too much of your time. My current commission is also one I can't disappoint. No, I heard someone come in. Umberto, you don't actually have to make those measurements yourself. Wanna go meet a real somebody, ragazzo? Huh? A somebody? No, I... Lucino, give me the buttons. Yes. Here. The young tailor nervously looks at his Nonna's face. I'm assuming Nonna is like, Dad? Nonno Italian. Dad. Grand. Not bad. But not good enough for these 2 outfits, Lucino. But I compared them so many times, they're practically the same. Once you sew enough buttons, you'll be able to tell if they're fit or not just by touching them. Go fetch mine. Here, all here. I just wanted to help you out. Umberto, I think you're being too hard on the kid personally. Keep practicing, Lucino. Yes, practice. I'll be good and get back to it once I bring back your medicine. Signore, surely you can tell this boy is too reckless. You amuse me, Umberto. Apologies, but my recent Carnevale commissions leave me no time at all to go with you. I promise you, I'll personally go over to apologize once I'm done here. Of course, I'll pay for any subsequent expenses as well. You really think Senor Antonio cares about all that? All I care about is that I can enjoy the carnival in peace, Umberto. Umberto de Montano. Figured you'd be here. Hello. Pulpis folia. Ritorno a casa. The Fulpo returns home. Awoo. You shouldn't be here, Zaro. You lost your fang in this round, so you ought to return to the Barrens and wait for the next round to begin. Calm down, Caesar. I know you have the best odds of beating the alpha of this round, but there's no way I can just sit and wait. I smell a strong human scent on you. Have you already picked up a new toy? If you did, then why did you come find me? Were you hoping I console you, Zaro? I'm fed up with how you deceive and trick your little pup, Grandma. Okay, yeah. I summoned you here to share an interesting secret. where the last unidentified Fang is hiding. You're out of the game, yet you still try to interfere? Outsiders make the most eager audience. Caesar, the bloody stench beneath your merciful appearance and your thirst for victory. I've always been able to sniff them out despite your efforts. Besides, I don't care if you're interested in my information or not, I'm merely relishing it. Your pup has a keen sense of smell. A pity our unidentified Fang has spent decades cleaning the scent of wolf off himself. Oh, it's Antonio. Because he's Pero, right? And he asked somebody to like fix them ups for him. Umberto de Montano, a pathetic nevermind. Well, I was just wrong. Zara, I guarantee you that when this round ends, you'll savor the pain of our bite. Caesar, your anger is as delicious as ever. Unfortunately, I'm not even the first wolf to challenge our rules. These fucking Fang games. Avulpo, you a tourist? Sorry. Taylor de Montana's all stuffed up with orders right now, so commissions are closed. You're the boss here? Yay. Who cares if I am or not? He does not dare to finish his sentence, because he has just seen the blade in her hands. Right, how long has it been since anyone in this city walked around freely with a weapon in their hand? A smile remains on the woman's face, but he has a feeling. One more word from him and her blade will surely stab through his throat. Even if they are in Nuova Volsini right now. Signora, this man is an employee of the Venezia Trucking. Trucking? The familia sure has changed a lot since I left. Avulpo, the scar on her face, this suit, and that blade. The homicidal lunatic that defected and left the familia. But 6 years ago, didn't she already... You should go, Signore. Please send Signor Antonio my regards. Of course, my prior promise to you remains true. Cheh. You, caso. Grazie, Umberto. Signora Venezia, you don't seem to have changed much. You know me? Ingrid. Your photos are always on the newspapers, dominated the headlines for a long time. I thought you would have informed your family first about your return to Siracusa. I left them many years ago. I came here looking for you. Yet you're not here to kill me. There's a familiar scent on you. Vargo? Yes, he found me in Higashi through his connections and we made a deal. Well, why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think that Vulpes folia is a Fang? Well, now we know Vargo's Fang. Oh, Higashi, let's go! Are you sure you want to have our conversation while you bask in the sun and roll around the red leaves? Big yawn, slackerly beast aristocrat. How else? I wouldn't have bothered helping that wolf out if not for the tiny bit of friendship we have. So you want me to return to Siracusa and act as a bodyguard for someone to solve a problem. Do that and you'll know the truth you've been chasing after. Why you couldn't find the culprit who hurt your daughter despite all the heads you took, and who exactly that is. Are you serious? You're not making up an excuse to chase me away from this place. Huh. Your choice to believe it or not. Other than him, I should be the only one in this entire shrine who doesn't hate you, Ingrid. You raid the place whenever you come in here just to see him, and that makes me quite happy. Life at the shrine would be so dull otherwise. To be honest, I kind of want to follow you back to Siracusa for a little walk. You're talking about the deep swamp. Your stubbornness and hobby of rolling about in the glass won't like it there. Tell him I'm going back. Not telling him yourself? It's for Lisa. He'll understand. That is Suzuran. After I came back to Siracusa, I also met with the Signore de Lupi, you, Umberto de Montano. I honestly could not have imagined he really chose someone like you if he hadn't stated your very name. A humble tailor like myself? I don't know how Vargo described me to you, but we do subtly differ in our views on some matters. You don't look so good, Umberto. Fargo told me the wolves always chose humans with some sort of impressive talent, but your health is quite poor. That ragazzo who just left, he's your... Lucino is a bright boy, but he just can't accept the fact that time is unbeatable. I'm old, Ingrid. Simple as that. Is Vargo well? I can't tell with them. Did he not come to you? We haven't seen each other for many years. I thought he'd long abandoned me. Maybe he just didn't want to taint you with his scent and risk putting you in danger. That's my guess. Is that so? To be honest, I have no interest in finding out what happened between you and Vargo. I'm just here to solve a problem for you. He told me how to distinguish the other fangs. I was thinking, why not take the first move and give them hell instead? What do you think? It seems you can't refuse the conditions he gave you. But this swamp is difficult to leave once you make even just half a step into the mud. Well, everyone's referring to this goddamn place as a swamp too, huh? 11 p.m. November 5th though. Figurino. I'll meet Senor Alberto soon. Should I explain the suit design in detail? I can't. Nono will get mad if he finds out. But if Senor Alberto asks me about it, surely I can't refuse to answer. Becoming acquaintances with the Don of Familia Saluzzo could be good for us. I might even manage to get better medicine for Nono. Or maybe I could even bring him to Colombia to see even better doctors. Yeah, I don't know about that in real life right now. Unfortunately. Stop spiraling, Lucino. Address from Signora Lapland. It was this way, if I'm not wrong. A truck. Why is it so fast? It'll hit the... Hey! Okay, so this is the person they kidnapped. Lucino hugs the intricate box containing the suits as he stands on the street corner and witnesses the accident happen. The truck fully loaded with goods suddenly crashes into a car that was just about to turn at the intersection. Glass shards scatter all over. The vehicle frames wrecked out of shape. A tire pops out from the truck. Help! Help them out! Merda! Everyone's gone to the main street for the show. Merda. Merda. Shit. Literally. Coco, Pujare, Bosta, Besterios, Excrementos. Well, we learned something. Merda. Shit. Hey, just hold on in there. I'll get you out. Huh? What are these? Hidden inside these tires? Uh-oh. Here, Gambino. The car we had our sights on. That was just a damn coffee break. What the? We're done for. We were unlucky enough getting inside the dirty work with none of the credit. And now something just had to happen to the goods under our eyes. Much worse than that, I'm afraid. Look at that car that got hit. Look familiar to you? Why do you even care who the hell got hit? Wait, that's Leon Tusos. Mega fucked. I gotta say, what you said about going back to Lungmen wasn't so terrible after all. Let's get out of here before the cops and boss finds out. Slowly sell the accounts between us after we're back there. Told to get a sliver of hope here. There's no way we can just throw in the towel now. Don't forget why we came here to Nuova Volsini, why we joined Venezia Trucking. No Signora Cecilia, no Grey Hole, and no restrictions from the other Familia. Who knows, we might even manage to make up a Familia of our own, Gambino. See the kid across the street with the box? He's the only witness. Maybe he caught a glimpse of the goods stashed inside the truck too? I gotcha. Up to us to decide if he saw anything. You're such a scumbag, Capone. Just trying to keep myself alive and leave a good impression on the boss at the same time. Let's go. Take him and tell them we got the sole witness with us. And the goods? That's for the recipient to think about. Don't forget, the boss stressed again and again we're just covered. As for Leontuso, hope he's fine. Andiamo. We gotta get that kid before someone else does. Andiamo. Let's go. Andiamo. Let's go. You are here to help? Over here, someone's still inside the car. Bonk. Lights out, kid. I'll carry him. The box he was carrying. Take it with us. Don't leave any clues behind. You're sure no one saw us? Obviously. First thing I did here was survey the surrounding area. Go. Closed. I remember this place. The cafe is quiet, save for the occasional electrical buzzing from the shop sign at the entrance. Closed for 3 days. Customers new and old. Due both for my daughter Ophelia at the show contest. A week of free coffee for everyone if she wins the right to light up the parade cars and Carnevale. Hello, Red. A smell. It's strong. I know you ran in here. The hell is this, Crown Slayer? Sparks fly when a passing arrow strikes the dagger in Project Red's hand, and the impact numbs her hand slightly. Quick reflexes. No wonder I'm not done hunting yet. But I've got you now. Huh? I caught you. Nope, it's Luna Cub. Ow! If you weren't a Fang, I wanted to invite you to the pack. Too bad Agnes wouldn't agree. Grandma is waiting for me. I must hunt you. And then the last one. Huh? Having second thoughts. No, not anymore. I don't want to let Cal sit down. Grandma even more. Let's not get too close to a hunter. Luna Cub turns around as she shoots an arrow and quickly slams into a window, shattering it and escaping into the streets. Nope, this is getting bloody messy now. Don't move. I won't miss this time for sure. I need to confirm one thing with you before I drag you back to Agnes. I see Vargo was telling me the truth. The wolf pack is restless. I spent quite the effort to find you two. Though the rest will be simple to do. You have a smell that Agnes hates, but you're not a Fang. You know her, Project Red. Just show yourself. I won't shoot on sight. No. But her blade, sharper than mine. For real? There's no telling who will win like this. I know. I will reach her first. The red figure dashes towards Ingrid and Luna Cub quickly turns to aim at the blade-wielding Vulpo. Not before my arrow does. 3 shots and I'll have her cornered. Behind you. Trying to distract me. Tss. I've handled tougher fights in Siracusa with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing. No exceptions. 3 arrows lodge into her sword sheath. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. This is not over yet. My blade, not sharpened. Come. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. Are the police here actually working? I should go. That's a funny ass line. The accident, the fangs, and the Familia Venezia's shadow. I see Siracusa is welcoming me back with even bigger surprises. Smile. Like a true assassin, I guess. God damn, it's raining. It's raining, folks. After, I believe. Then, next. Saluso. I lied. I recommend the Red Tongue Sour. They say it's made like how the Sami do. Are you mad, Maine? Ordering cocktails at a winery? We'll be laughed out of here. Ahem. Didn't we taste a similar looking one when we were in Colombia last month? Undercover. I just wanted to reminisce about our honeymoon, little tesoro. Tesoro. Term of endearment, treasure or darling. Okay. Remember our undercover classes at the police academy? Sometimes we have to be conspicuous to cover the others. Judge needs more time to clear bystanders from here. Are you sure you didn't pull that just because you wanted to drink it? I swear, Tesoro. Shh, softer main. Hermane. I thought this Nova Volcino would be much more lenient. Signorina, why not have a drink on me? A cocktail, of course. Let's just say it's a local custom. Mane, he's here. Signore, thank you for the generosity. It's not your place to offer my... I think there's been a misunderstanding. My offer was not directed at you, officer. It's been a while, Lavinia. Care for a drink? You've been standing in that dim corner for a long while. I was just wondering how long it'll take before you'd pay and leave. I don't have to worry about the bill here. The Saluzas never treat their important guests poorly. Besides, Alberto informed all of his wineries in advance. Feel free to taste the wines as you please, were his words. I never knew you were on such cordial terms with the Saluzas. What are you and Alberto doing together? Surely you can't be working as a bartender here. Oops. No. I didn't read anything neat. Avert your eyes. Hello. Hey, he has the thing. Isn't that Executor? What's this? Hide? Or is it nice guy? Oh my, no way. Oh, hide out. Never mind. Lavinia, I didn't come here to be interrogated. I'm deeply concerned for Leon. That's the only reason for our meeting tonight. He's still in a coma. He's still in critical condition. What kind of answer are you expecting from me? Or should I say, what kind of answer are you afraid of? The fact that you're here means his condition isn't that bad. I still can't meet him? Don't have to ask a question you already know the answer to. Leon is mi fratello. Mi fratello. Fratello is brother, right? I'm assuming that's my brother. Yep. I just hope he's safe and sound. A fratello to you, or Bellones traitor? Lavinia, everyone who stayed in the Bellones was valid reasons for hating him. I hate him too. I don't agree with his choice and how he does things today, but I wouldn't deal with him in such a despicable way. That won't serve as valid testimony to clear you from suspicion. Leon got into the accident right before he was supposed to meet you, and you were inside a restaurant near the scene. There is reason to suspect you. Then, Your Honor, what will you do? Call me into your court and slowly interrogate the truth from me? I know many of the customers here today are in fact officers. I won't arrest you without decisive evidence. This is how the law operates. We won't act according to the rules of the Familia. But my suspicions toward you remains. I'll get to the bottom of this, no matter if you're innocent or not. No matter who was involved, I will get to the truth. Demetri looks at Lavinia's determined eyes and sighs. You haven't changed at all, Lavinia. Still the same as your newbie judge days, daring question the Familia Dawn. I never liked you that much, but thank you for taking care of Leon for me. Also, I still have to say, I'll also investigate Leon's accident. I want to know who the culprit is too. Demetri fetches a nearby wine bottle and gently pulls the cork open. The liquid swishes within. Only half remains. Someone gifted me this bottle. I had planned to invite Leon to try it. He should have been the one sitting here. Anyway, this glass is on me. Can I really not see him, Lavinia? He leans on the counter, waiting for her answer. But the judge looks at the glass of red wine and says nothing. Fine, no point for me to remain here. Now, would you guys excuse me? Or are you planning to detain me under some special procedures from the Familia under the new Urban Management Act? There's no more Familia here, Demetri. So I guess I'll go as you please. It's an ambush. Well, was an ambush. Where is, Ben? Hello? As laid back as ever, Venezia Senor. Do your men know their Don is currently sitting in an ordinary restaurant right now while they're waiting to welcome him at the port? Venezia Senior, I just missed the food here. I didn't expect you'd be the first face to greet. Come, have a seat, my friend. This restaurant isn't as ordinary as you think. I found a chef here from Sicilia. Makes the most authentic Bologna... Okay, I have never known how to say Bolognese. Please God, be normal. Bolognese? Ain't no way. Bolognese. Bolognese? Oh my god. It is weirder than I thought. Makes the most authentic Bolognese. Why? You should try some. The younger ones love talking about the future, which isn't a bad thing. However, some traditions shouldn't be abandoned, especially when it comes to Syracusan cuisine. Anyone who tried innovating a new Saluzzo wine making method would surely be buried 6 feet under in the vineyard for fertilizer. That's right. This bottle of noble rot wine is the first of our new collection. Take it as a welcome gift. 1069. A good year. 69. I can find all of Saluzzo Vino's vintages and subsidiary brands on my rack, but it's been a long time since I've received a bottle from you personally. We haven't been in contact much, Alberto. Just a decade. The Morettis ignored the Dodici Familia's ban on competing with the other Familia to monopolize the originum trade, and recklessly tried to wipe us out. Familia Venezia stepped in as a mediator back then. We were certainly worthy of our respect. Recklessly tried to wipe us out. Maybe I'm just old and my memory is failing on me, but as I recall, it was the Morettis who vanished from Siracusa. You swallowed all the Originium businesses, secured your seat in the Grey Hall, and that granted the Saluzzos the current status in Siracusa today. I'm sure you've experienced more like this than I have. Our sparse communication has been a boon to us. No one knows what Senora Cecilia would think of our meeting here. Really? She banned Carnevale herself, and yet it's come back from the dead. Perhaps she is much more tolerant of Siracusa than we or everyone else in the Grey Hall could imagine. Huh. A brand new city celebrating one of the oldest festivals. Surely no one would miss attending. The young ones at City Hall are simply doing this to declare that Siracusa will change inside out from here. I just thought of the late Bernardo. A self-righteous fool. Not very nice to badmouth a friend who's no longer here. I saw trucks going in and out while the police directed traffic, and I couldn't even tell a single family member from the unmasked pedestrians. Even the weather here is better than the other Syracusan cities. To be honest, the Familia might not disappear the way Bernardo wanted, but I was finding it hard to believe this was still a Syracusan city until you showed up. The Venezias have integrated into the city well, senor. From the city plate's construction work to the founding of the new government, your Familia never showed up even once. The Nuova Volsini officially started operating and the Venezias went quickly to work. Anton was in charge of all that. Your son-in-law is indeed quite capable. Venezia Trucking has never flouted any of the new Urban Management Act rules and even works with City Hall to investigate illegal acts by the other Familia. The younger ones are always more eager to get with the times than we are. But the time is unable to sweep the Familia's stain away. You know better than me what your vehicle company is doing under the table. I suppose that's enough gossip for today. Alberto, I've been wondering when you'd finally start talking about the business at hand. You knew what I was going to talk about? Not many stores in Siracusa these days. No matter where you heard it from or whatever it is you're planning, this old man might not be able to do much. Be it the City Hall or Anton. Be it a threat or offer to collaborate, I have nothing to do with it all. Times have changed. I can't see if I like it or not. They definitely can't stop progress. So I thought, why not leave it to the younger generation instead? Not afraid they would screw up? Why not wait and see? The Venezias climbed to our current position in just 3 generations, and it was not because of the older generations sticking with their views. We have Vulpos, Perros, and Lupos with no blood relations. It is precisely because we accept anyone with ideas with open arms that we are what we are today. What I'm doing now is no different from what the old Dawn did. I came here just to enjoy the festival, but I'm happy you were the first person I saw. But old men like us ultimately need to act with decency. Decency? I see it's still a favorite in your dictionary. That is why we Venezians have managed to stick together to this day. The Familia's decency frames what we should do or can't do. What say you, Alberto? Anyone else and I would have called beast shit. But you, I can only admit that it's truly valuable in Siracusa. Mind getting me some spaghetti bolognese? Oh my god, I cannot. Bolognese. I cannot, dude. Bolognese. Okay, let me see here. How to pronounce bolognese correctly, Italian versus whatever. Go, YouTube. Assault my ears. Pasta sauce. Oh, bolognese is French. Alright. Bologna, bolognese. Okay, there you go. Bolognese. That's the French way. Ah, the Italian way. Best open this noble wine now instead of bringing it back to Montelupe. I'm craving some myself after seeing you enjoy your meal. After all, I fear a chance for a leisurely meal like this will be quite rare in the future. Bolognese. Thank you. It's not bolognese. Umberto never has to look at the clock when working. He silently counts the number of times the sewing machine's needle bobbed up and down. This is his favorite way of counting time after bidding farewell to his past life. How do you count that? That thing is so fast. But now he dreads the sound of the needle. The old man's eyes are puffy for his long, excruciating day, but he forces himself to keep on sewing to keep it together. Is that you, Lucino? Senor Umberto? Oh, it's you, Anna. Yes, I'm here to collect the suit I ordered. I formally start at City Hall tomorrow. Ah, is Lucino out? He had something to do. Wait here while I get your suit. Yeah, he got yoinked by 2 goons. How is it? It fits perfectly. Grazie mille. No need, you paid me for this. But you used an even better material for it. You waited so long for City Hall to get back to you and worked hard for the position too. Of course you deserve a better suit. Treat it as a greeting gift from us when we moved here. Neighbors should take care of each other. So lucky to have you as our tailor, signore. Right, I know Lucino hates sitting around and I want to give him this ticket to the Carnivale show contest rehearsals. It's a good seat. Could you give it to him for me? Everyone knows you only want the best for the boy, but sometimes it's good to let him live a little. He should enjoy his life sometimes, right? Grazie. I'll pass it on to him. I gotta tell you, your boy has a keen eye. When I was here last month queuing for measurements, he was excitedly telling me which customers were important government officials or familia guys. He's so proud you're making clothes for those higher-ups. Clever boy indeed. But most of our customers, most people who look for a tailor are actually just regular civilians. It's rare to get a reason to come here, a rare job opportunity, a beautiful wedding, or a dignified funeral. Everyone deserves the decency of tailoring, and we at Tailor de Montano hope to operate for a long time on this basis. I admire you, Senor Umberto. I'm sure Lucino will be an excellent tailor in future with a great teacher like you. In the future. Lucino, hold on to my hand tight. Do you want to live together with me from today onwards? The child had just barely turned 3 when Umberto found him in the farm with mud all over his face. Your eyes are like his, like my son. Oh, well, adopted. You cry. The curious child extends his hand to wipe away the tears from Umberto's eyes, but leaves a filthy grey mark instead. What happened to your papa, Lucino? I won't allow it ever again. You look haggard, signore. Need help? Just age getting to me. Not getting enough rest lately. Anna, tomorrow's your first day at work. Your brand new suit won't do all the work of impressing your colleagues. Have an early rest. Oh, feel free to get in ironed here at any time. I will close early today and get some rest. Alright, ciao, Senor Umberto. Xiao Chow. I'm pretty sure. Chow. Yep. Senor Umberto. Find us anytime if you need anything. Umberto holds a ticket in hand and slumps before his sewing machine. He feels powerless. After a brief silence, he dials a number. I know there's no cause to contact you, but it's the only way I have left. The Chino's been missing for a whole day. I can't go to the police. I'm afraid that the boy might have gotten himself mixed up in some mob matter. If you're listening, I beg of you, help me find him. He's the only thing this old man is concerned about. Please, Senora Venezia. Chop chop. Your Honor, Demetri is gone. Should we pack up as well? Just hold on. Your face is kinda red. Did you drink too much? Hey, new music. Tell the others to continue tracking the vehicle responsible for the accident while we continue investigating the suspects. It'll be hard pinning someone down this way. Indeed, Demetri, Alberto, and the missing driver. We have many suspects. But I think there are other ulterior motives behind this incident. Ever since Nuova Volsini was founded, there have been many eyes on us. Like that customer who hasn't left yet. Lavinia looks at the corner. The winery lights are bright, but the wine racks cast a shadow in the corner, with a Volpo sitting in the dark within. Her bottle is already half gone and she has been keeping her distance from everyone else the whole time. So much so that no one has noticed her blade blatantly left on the table. That's why I didn't call it a day yet. Hello, Venezia. Judge Lavinia, yes? Tipsy. To be honest, your actions today and your scatterbrained officers are giving me a headache. I'd planned to pry any interesting info from talkative drunkards here, but it turns out you're the only one left I can count on. How do you know my name, and why don't you have a seat first? Sorry, I had no intentions to eavesdrop on your conversation earlier, but the judge and the Familia Don, a classic combination not to be missed. The Volpo points at her ridiculously large ears and gives a wry smile. What can I say? Let's try again. It's one of those, right? Using or expressing dry, especially mocking. Okay, it's mocking. Sarcastic, I guess. Not quite. It's mocking. What can I say? I don't know if a good hearing really helps. Ah, right. Ingrid, my name. Now we're even. You've been staring at my blade for a long time. Just a prop. I can register it at City Hall if needed. I've been away from Siracusa for too long and haven't gotten used to the new rules yet. Ingrid. I think you know very well these promising officers around us won't be much help. Are they all under you? Does Nuova Volsini have the police and judiciary together in the same unit? We make do with what we have in these times. We're also serious about their work. We'll gladly escort you over to City Hall for identity registration, Senora Venezia. Sure, but after I'm done with my business. I won't take too long, Lavinia. Today, I'm just a visitor doing some visiting. Ingrid sips a mouthful of wine and lets Lavinia inspect her blade. You're here for Carnevale. For my daughter. She was hurt. Oropathy. An accident. Any other questions? I'll be happy to answer. Senora Venezia, I hope you don't get the wrong idea, but this isn't an interrogation. It's alright, I've crossed paths with judges before. I have no particular opinions on the profession. It's not your determination as a judge to crack the case, but your kind concern for a patient that has won my respect. You know something about the accident, even though we've been keeping it confidential. I already told you about my sharp ears, Lavinia. So, who is still in a coma? A relative? An important friend? Sorry, but I'm not answering that. I see accidents do come easy in Siracusa. No need to be so vigilant, Lavinia. I can guarantee you my return here has no plans to involve myself in any familia affairs. Perhaps we may even have a chance to exchange information. The two are interrupted by the sound of the winery door opening. The new addition stands at the entrance until the sommelier quickly steps up and humbly takes his coat. Whew, Senora Venezia, I knew you'd be here. Wasn't easy tracking you down. I told the old Don about our run-in at De Montano, and he specifically told me he wanted to see, The new guest looks in Lavinia's direction and shuts his mouth. Lavinia and Ingrid stare at the flustered guest in unison, and the surrounding officers pretending to be drunks follow suit. Signore, we've decanted your wine for you. Allow me to show you the way. No, it's fine. I just remembered something. Oh, please, wait just a moment while I fetch you a bottle of our winery's newest. My toss week back home's giving birth today. I shouldn't miss it. Lavinia watches him hurriedly grab his coat from the sommelier. He puts it back on and even tips his hat off to her before he leaves. Well, early this year, that man was jailed for 3 months for attempting some trouble. I didn't think I'd see him out so soon. Of course, he absolutely did it on his own and had no relations at all with Venezia Trucking. Your Honor, I'm starting to think if I should hold you in higher esteem. The mafiosi were never this afraid of a judge in the old Siracusa. Well, Senora Venezia, I actually prefer your attitude. No particular opinions on the profession. What Siracusa should revere is the law itself and not certain individuals. A novel idea. Though I fear I must get going now. To meet with your former Don? I have no obligation to report every step of my trip to a judge, but I don't wish to complicate matters for you either, Lavinia. As I said, I have no intentions of involving myself with familiar matters. I have more pressing things to attend to, but I'll make sure I get them done before the identity registration deadline. You should cut down on the alcohol too. Can't hold your liquor well at all. I guess that's why she's kinda drunk in that one skin. Lavinia watches the Volpo leave and directs the eager officers with her eyes to stay put. She knows what all of you look like, so let's leave it to the others. Investigate Venezia Trucking. Seems their old Don is already in town. Leon, I'm afraid the situation's getting even more troublesome. Your Honor, the tech department guys just sent over some data from the scene. We need you to review it. Wasn't that area's monitoring system broken? It's not from that. A private car that broke down was parked in the area for several days and its dashcam happened to record something. Convenient. A suspicious individual was spotted in an alley. Look, the silhouette looks like a Volpo wielding a blade. What's the matter? She was just here. That's funny. Okay, this one should be next, I believe. Yeah. Before. Whoa. November 7th. Just Lavinia, the Volpo was just sighted in this area. She's a sharp one. Practically stays in a new place every day. We investigated every place she's been and only figured out her approximate location. Ingrid Venezia. Back in law school, my jurisprudence professor mentioned the name once, but it didn't even come to my mind last night. She told us Siracusa's cruel and conflictive atmosphere stems not from the local races here, but originates from the land itself. Her rationale for how a gentle Vulpo could turn into a Vulpo even more ruthless than a wolf after coming to Siracusa, and our laws are to rein in this sort of inevitable evolution. Ingrid has more than 20 criminal records spread out between 5 nomadic city courts, each one corresponding to a spike in the Venezia's influence in the area. The Familia has always tried their best to keep her away from any revenge killings or court trials. Rumor has it that Venezia Senior even favored her more than his actual daughter. But in 1094, Ingrid suddenly left the Familia. Left? More accurately, she defected. Venezia Trucking expanded their business to Terni then, Familia Tancredi was actively provoking the other side so they could plunder the local alloy deposits. The conflict intensified and eventually escalated into a gang war. The true Grey Hall Familia were practically locked in a cycle of violence, and they even tried to put a hit out on Venezia Sr. Ingrid went into a killing spree, taking down more than 10 of the Tancredi's made men. Strange thing is, when Senora Cecilia personally came down and the two Familia finally managed to start negotiations, Ingrid ignored the Don's order to stop and continued her slaughter. I saw the records, the stuff she did. Freaks me out even now. Motive? Unclear. Anyway, Ingrid basically challenged Senora Cecilia's authority with her actions, but vanished without a trace after that. The entire Familia Venezia was blamed for this, and they also met the same fate as Familia Texas. The young judge imagines the Vulpo taking lives in this city along with a smile that never left her face while they were at the winery yesterday. Judge? A top killer from a familia with many murder cases under her hands suddenly appearing in Nuova Volsini right in time for Carnevale. We can't let her move as she pleases. You mean, the familia here have all passed their background checks. Every member and weapon is registered and strictly regulated. Someone like Ingrid is likely to act as another person's blade, regardless of whether she knows it or not. Need to capture her first at all costs. Yes, but this area is huge. We still haven't managed to nail down her exact location. If the information about her and her daughter is accurate, I'm sure she's headed towards a certain place. Lavinia looks towards an inconspicuous sign not far away from them. Rose Island Branch Office. There it is. Okay, who's stationed here? Hey, kinda news, right? Shop I often go to source materials is about to close for Carnevale. We'll need to update our reserve count on the terminal in advance. How's Vigil doing? The landship dispatched the doctor to the hospital, but we haven't gotten any news since. Dunno. Support mission this time has a high confidentiality level, and I don't have enough clearance to check his latest data. I looked for Penance earlier and she seemed hesitant to share too much to us. Let's trust our colleagues. Just need to complete our support logistical work. There's a new notice on PRTS. Approved. Application to increase security level of Nuova Volsini branch office. There's a new notice on PRTS. Approved. Application to increase security level of Nuova Volsini branch office requested by Penance? I don't know why that was hard. The stutters, they're real. Hello, Luna Cub. There's a Rose Island safe house here too. I see these Rose Islanders are like tusk beasts, dig many hideouts for themselves. Don't attract any attention, focus on recovering my strength. Stomach groans. Luna Cub huddles between the ceiling and a ventilation duct, rubbing her empty belly with some frustration. Smells something sweet, like honey. No, I need to focus. Got to sharpen my arrows while time is on my side. I can eat first? But Agnes, didn't you say I have to be patient while I'm out hunting? My stomach can wait. I don't want you to lose. Yep, I'll do everything else as you say except for this. I don't want to let you down. Luna Cub hides in a corner, grabbing her bow and taking aim almost instinctively. Not a wolf. It's the kind of smell that Agnes hates. My nose isn't sharp enough to tell which one you are, but I know one of you is hiding in here. You have 10 seconds to leave this place. I'll wait for you outside. Of course, it won't be hard for me to get around Rose Island employees to deal with you, but I'd rather not take the risk. So do me a favor, I'm trying my best to avoid leaving a bad impression on Lisa's co-workers. I guess there's no more room for discussion. Well, timely response. Interesting. I suggest everyone put their weapons down. We've sealed the exits and activated all defense systems, so let's not make it any worse. You set a trap for me? Trap? It's just our regular security system at work. Rose Island truly does not disappoint. I assure you, we're just protecting our own assets, miss. The two of you could just wait a moment. The government will soon take things over from here. Agnes, any ideas to get out of here? Agnes? Agnes, where are you? Oh, hello. We meet again, Ingrid. An unregistered visitor using a deadly weapon inside the city and vandalizing assets belonging to a legitimate company. This time, you will have to come with me for an investigation. And her? Ingrid points at the girl who is still warily observing the situation developing around her. We'll bring her along too. Collateral. Agnes needs me. My hunt hasn't ended yet. Stomach groans. Everyone present turns to look at the source of the sound in unison. We'll get some food for you. Please, Signora Venezia, I don't wish to have the police act. You want to protect her. That is something for us to consider. Alright, I'll come along. Only because you have my respect, Lavinia. Judge Lavinia, we're done with our pre-registrations. The rest of the process will be a breeze. I said I'd cooperate, didn't I? Dion told me about the game. You're in it too? Like her. Lavinia looks at Luna Cub. Grazie mille for the honey biscuits. Is it? Okay. Grazie mille. Grazie mille. Okay, mille is 1,000. 1,000 thanks. Gotcha. Luna Cup gobbles down her food as she keeps her eyes on everyone around her. So can I leave already? I have important things to do. I'm no Fang, Lavinia. I told you, I'm just a mother in search of justice for her daughter. Hands off my bow. Judge, shouldn't we take her in? What if... Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Remember me, Luna Cub? Don't be rash. The police have already locked down this area. Stay by my side. It'll be good for all of us. You can trust me. I only trust Agnes. Bernardo trusted me too. He's dead. But his hair still lives. I want to ask Agnes about this, but she hasn't been replying to me for a while. Stay with me and you won't have to worry about getting into trouble. You have more time to contact Agnes too. Ingrid quietly watches Lavinia as she persuades Luna Cub. Girl covered with a wild scent is hesitating. Ingrid knows an opportunity approaches. If Lavinia can get Agnes's Fang under control, that will save Ingrid a lot of trouble. The other Fang in hiding will surely come to her. If you notified me earlier, this misunderstanding we're having could have been settled in a much more decent manner. Long time no see, Sorella. Signor Antonio. Hello, what is... Salve. What the hell is salve? Italian. Hello or hi. I'm assuming it's salve. I made my way here just to submit the required documents and company testimonials to help Ingrid Venezia complete her identification registration. You. Leave this to me, Sorella. Sorella. Sister. What was the other one? Fratello. Sorority and fraternity. Of course, it's Italian. We Venezias have always been happily cooperative with the government. Your Honor, I know Ingrid's recent actions have violated a couple of rules of Nuovo Volsini, but I believe none of them are serious. Let's see, not registering on entry, using personal weapons in public spaces, oh, and vandalizing legitimate company assets, yes? Yes. Regarding the last item, Venezia Trucking will discuss compensation with the involved company as soon as we are able. Signor Venezia, can you just tell me what you want? Bail. I like to bring my sister back home. Everyone misses her so much. Wait, Antonio. I didn't want to drag the family in. There's no need for you to fight with City Hall for me. It's not just for you, Sorella. It's for the Familia too. You may have your own opinions, but Papa and I still regard you as one of ours. I want every Venezia to have a clean record in Nuova Volsini. Besides, there's no need to censor the word Familia here. Everyone knows it's the foundation of our very lives. Nuova Volsini just wants a declaration from us. Forgive me for my candidness, Judge Lavinia. I understand. Your company's enduring cooperative nature with us relies on both sides being honest with each other. However, are you sure you want to stake the entire company's reputation to vouch for Ingrid, Signor Venezia? Why not? It would have been the same with the old Don. Venezia Trucking will ensure the government that Ingrid Venezia will not step afoul of the law during her post-bill probation period. If you find any clear evidence of her doing so, I will personally accompany her at court. Lavinia's head hurts. The other party's request does comply perfectly with standard procedures. Ingrid does have a right to be released on bail, but it shouldn't happen now. I can't refuse you, can I? You really excel at dealing with the government, Signore. Because I know you're not the inflexible type. After all, I can clearly tell you know our little friend here with a huge bow and you have no problems with her actions either. Question mark? Andiamo, Sorel. Okay, andiamo is like what again? I keep. Let's go. Let's go, sis. Someone else will handle the formalities for you. I know why you're back in Siracusa. We can help you with Lisa's matter. Venezia, are you involved as well? Ah! What's wrong? I just got bitten by a tusk beast that came out of nowhere. What? A tusk beast? Wait, where's Lunacub? Isn't she right next to... She suddenly freezes. There's only air. Where did she go? Your Honor, we just engaged with a very agile individual. She was mumbling something about wilderness survival skills and an Agnes. We couldn't stop her. We sent some men to chase after her. I got it. That's funny. Where the hell is Lappers? Well, she is driving, what's her face? Oh my god. I mean, it's Irene, but... Agravazo or something like that? To be honest, I thought we'd never get a chance to see her again until the Familia started considering an expansion in Higashi. Sorella? Stop calling me that, Antonio. We were never that close and I'm no longer part of the family. Alright. Judging from their attitude towards you, I see you'll be the next Dawn. You're looking more and more like the Dawn. Not just your attitude, but your appearance as well. Your ears and tail. Did you become more like Bella after your marriage, or have you gotten some work done? Ingrid, why are you still like this? You don't like it when people make fun of you, but you don't hold back when you're on the offensive. Really now? It's been a while, Ingrid. Papa and I miss you so much. He took you in and raised you as his own. When I joined the Familia, you were the one he trusted the most. He loved you as much as his own daughter. But the chap who fled here from Bolivar and became a hired thug to avoid starving to death, he didn't know a soul here. Could only tuck his tail and try his best. Combat-wise, within the wolves, he wasn't any much stronger. So what could he possibly offer such a big Familia in exchange for a place of his own? Be it the Vulpo's compassion for a Pero or the most reliable member of the Familia doing it to appease her subordinates. Basically, I wouldn't be standing here today if you hadn't helped me out. You're overthinking it. The Dawn cares about many things, but decency will always top the list no matter what. He'll never let family members exclude or fight each other. That wasn't my point, Ingrid. Oh. I have to become Venezia Jr. This is my way of repaying what you did. 6 years ago, the day we fought the Tancredis and it felt like it would never end. You were the one who pulled me out of the pile of corpses. I didn't do it for you. Lisa was only 9 when she was hurt during the Tancredis plot to assassinate the Dawn. I don't care who orchestrated it, they should all perish. I know, I'm just admitting the fact that you saved my life. Enough with the niceties. Both you and him have more important things to deal with. When I had just arrived here, I was collecting information when I overheard some wise guys at the bar bragging about your achievements. Antonio went with Venezia Sr. and asked to meet with Signora Cecilia, and then sat at the negotiation table alone. Even though the other party gave him a hard time, he still managed to save a factory attorney for the Venezias. Look at you now. Got what you wanted. It should have been you instead. But you insisted on going your own way and escaping Siracusa. You may be a Vulpo, but I personally think you're more of a Syracusan than anyone else. I've never forgotten the first time I followed you on a mission. We were ambushed in an alley and a blade scratched your face. There was so much blood I wanted to send you to the hospital. But you said our opponents think we're dead, so now is the best time to get them while their guard is lowered. You need to be fiercer, Pero. Living in a Syracusan familia means living life on the edge. You may lose everything at any moment. If you aren't prepared for this, then you better run back to Bolivar. You always did everything better than the rest of us. You were my role model. So I don't care that you went on a trip and got married to a Higashinese man whom we've never met, or how you suddenly came back with Lisa in tow. Don't get me wrong, I was fond of her as well as Papa and Bella. We gave her the best room and best teachers. We loved her as much as we loved you. Papa often said that Ragazzina would only make you stronger instead of becoming your weak spot. Okay, Ragazzina, I'm assuming it's like a bit derogatory? Young girl. Diminutive, Jesus. It emphasized the youthfulness, okay. Instead of becoming your weak spot. Enough, Anton. Too many words. Say fastidioso. Say fastidioso. What does it mean? You're lucky. You're in luck. I didn't come back to wax nostalgic with you. Just tell me who hurt Lisa. You won't even wait until you see our father again. Come back and help me out, Ingrid. What happened with Lisa is something the familia owes you. I'll definitely help you. I don't want anything to do with the family anymore. It's the best way forward for both sides. Listen to me. We took great pains to establish a firm foundation in Nuova Volsini. A brand new city, a new set of laws. There are many things to attend to. Papa's old and there hasn't been any youths worth pining his hopes on. You know what he's like. He's not willing to change, but he's much less willing to see the familia regress. And then Bella's death dealt such a big blow to both him and I. Bella's dead? Happened last year. You know she was never in the best of health. I really need you with us, Ingrid. I think Papa wants you home even more than I do. Ingrid is silent. She merely casts a cold stare at the Pera before her. Come back to us and I'll tell you the truth about Lisa's injury. I see there's nothing else to discuss. Grazie mille for separating me from Lavinia on your own accord, but it was not necessary. I had my own plans in mind. Ingrid waves her hand and turns to leave. Ingrid, I knew you were back on your first day here. The familia has never forgotten. Also, I saw the familia crest stashed away in your pocket. You're not as sure as you make yourself look. The Venezia's doors are always open to you. Well, you're already a true blue Syracusan yourself. You honor me. Wait, Ingrid, got news you might be interested in. Well, I know you two, so you both next to Antonio the other day. I believe I made myself clear with him earlier. You know where Lucino de Montano is? We bagged him and brought him back to the Venezia residence in the city. We can't take you to him, but we can tell you where exactly he is inside. Why sell out your own employer? And how do you know what Umberto asked me to do? I don't know how to explain this properly. Wait, he ain't lying to you. Minchia. Minchia. Vulgar. Dick. Male genital organ in a decoratory way. Someone made us do this, okay? We don't know how you're linked to the tailor, boy. We're just trying to survive. Survive? Explain everything clearly or you can kiss your lives goodbye. Ingrid knows how to use her blade well. She knows when to take someone's life with it and when to make people believe so with it. Unfortunately, Capone and Gambino have no idea she's using it for the latter right now. Chenoya. Chenoya or whatever this is. What a bore. But pronunciation, please. I'm just gonna say Chenoya. I thought you were serious at first. You goddamn pasa. Okay, another one. Pasa. Probably some idiot or something. You crazy, mad, feminine. Feminine por o pazo. Okay. Hello. He's got a sturdy neck, so you might have to put your strength into it. Lapland Saluzo. Oh, you know me. We met once? Achoo. You've grown up so much, but I remember that smile of yours. Wait, we've met? I don't remember that. 10 years ago in Brunello, I was mediating a dispute between your familia Saluzzo and the Morettis. Your family was obviously on the losing side and you were just a teenager then. The successor bearing Alberto's highest expectations. But what you really wanted to do was to seize an opportunity to bury the familia 6 feet under. Haha, I was young and frivolous then. People mature, now all of Syracuse is my enemy. You really are insane. Must be sarcasm with that smile on your face. Why tell me this? Is there a conflict of interest between the Saluzzas and Venezias? Why would I care about the Saluzzas' fate? The little tailor owes me 2 suits is all. When you see him, do pass on the reminder. It's rude to keep your clients waiting. I'll ask him about it. And just so you know, you're such a boring Syracusan, but quite amusing as a mother. I see even messenger work is an arduous task for you two. If you want us to do stuff for you, let us tell the boss first at least. I don't want the Venezias after me. What else do you want from us, Lapland? Well, they're back to being her stooges. Wow, I didn't think the both of you would be so willing to work for me. Relax, I'm not interested in poaching men from the Pero. Just be good and stay by his side. Help him out when he needs it. Of course, I'll reward you by divulging where the missing truck is, the one you have been looking for. Just what are you up to? I'm making you both look good to Venezia Junior, of course. Don't you deserve it? Gambino, got a feeling we're gonna end up fed to the fins for real this time. Yup. I mean, don't really have a choice though. Classic. Lapland like Mephistopheles over here. I think it's after. Let me check. Also water. Yep, it's after. Signora Venezia, did you just say my child was taken away by Venezia wise guys? My informant has no reason to lie to me. It's true, Lucino went to the port area that night. I heard a car accident happened. Yes, I was nearby as well. I'm guessing the Venezias are involved, and if I'm not wrong, Lucino should have discovered something. Hi. Please leave, Signora. I have to close up the shop early today. Going to find Venezia Jr. yourself? Umberto, I don't know what you used to be like, but I'm sure your age has affected your abilities even if you were chosen by Vargo back then. A sickly old tailor might not even make it past Venezia Jr.'s doorstep. If Lucino really found out about If Lucino really found out about something he shouldn't have, then he might be stuck at the Venezia estate for good. I'm old and feeble, Senora Venezia. Even if this hadn't happened, my candle's burning out anyway. If there's anything I can't let go right now, it's the boy. He's my only relative, and I am his only relative too. He's still so young. Children always leave us with no other choice. Besides, I'm no stranger to the Venezias. I didn't tell you this before, but I used to work for them before you did. It's probably why Vargo chose me. Life goes in a circle, and I'm going back to where I used to be. I'll go with you. Signora, this has nothing to do with you at all. I'm already very grateful you found a clue to his whereabouts and came here just to let me know. I know you had an unpleasant split with the Venezias because of what happened with Lisa, so if you go back just like that, you'll run into all sorts of trouble. You need not worry, I'm doing this because of my agreement with Vargo. Before I find out what truly happened back then, I won't allow anything to happen to you. Besides, I understand what sacrifices one would willingly make for the sake of a child. I wonder if Giovanni's even here. Is someone there? Can I leave now? A child. Did you say something, ragazzino? Afraid of me? May I go home, per favor? I'm afraid I just happened to be here as a guest, so I can't interfere in family matters. Why are they keeping you in here? I don't know, but if you can't let me go, could you at least contact Umberto de Montano of the Montan Tailor Shop for me? Umberto. He's my nono. He'll get worried if I'm gone for too long. I have some medicine for him I got from the shop which he really needs. If I can't... You're worried about your nono? Follow me. The Venezias always treat their guests right. I didn't think I'd meet a friend on this trip. Lucky for me, I like it when it's lively. Do I just follow you? But those people outside are also busy catering to me, their guest. Lucino follows the old man close behind and they don't run into anyone on their way. That's lucky. Who exactly are you, if you don't mind me asking? Stay close, boy. It's a big place, but we're almost there. Earlier you said you wanted me to tell your nono about a bunch of things, right? Sorry, I'm old and my memory's spotty. But I think you can tell him yourself. Umberto, I envy you for having such a loving grandson. Nono? Hello. Saluso? Nope. Lucino's head is full of questions. As he interrupted the Montana's business, was his nono worried sick about him? How did he know to find him here? Umberto only casts a glance at Lucino. The old tailor doesn't say a word. Have a seat. I'll decline. My legs aren't as good as they used to. Sitting down is easy, but getting up is quite difficult. Yes, sir. Alright then. You said Ingrid came with you, so where is she? She left after learning you were the one who found Lucino. She really trusts you. Alright. When did you move out of Montelupe? You left without even a word. I just thought there wasn't a need to do so. Time hasn't been kind to you. The ragazzino told me you're ill? It's not serious, though it's bothersome. My eyes and ears don't work so well anymore. My waist, legs, and shoulder joints are always hurting. It's thanks to my work. Just elderly things. Even carefully maintained quality fabric will inevitably turn stiff and brittle. Take care of your nono, boy. Don't leave any regrets. I didn't expect to meet you here, and what's happened with the boy? It's caused you trouble. Hardly. I came here for Carnevale and happened to bump into your grandson here. No, I know, Lucino. Let me handle this. Antonio should have acted in a more decent manner, and I've sent someone to find him so he can explain himself to you. Antonio, a terribly common name in Siracusa, but right now, Lucino could only match it to a single face. Antonio Venezia, the head of Venezia Trucking Co. Senor Antonio? I thought this matter would be more troublesome than this, but since you've already stepped in, Umberto, you lack the patience of your youth. Antonio has to explain himself to you, and once that's done, I can also rest easy. Do you want to meet the owner of this place, boy? No. There's no way we can possibly refuse, is there? Just treat it as a favor to one of your regulars. Vecchio amico. Vecchio amico. Old friend. Amigo. They're pretty close. I mean, even geographically, they're close. I was asked before to make a suit for you. I don't be making use of our time together here and measure you right now. I heard it's a grand affair, with civilians wearing masks and costumes escorting giant parade cars around the city. I'm sure you'll be there and need an outfit too. I used to remember every regular client's measurements, but as you can see, time shows no mercy to us all. Everyone's changed a lot. I've been relying on Lucino more and more to help me write down things I often forget about. Alright, we have some time to spare before Antonio arrives. Lucino, I'm afraid we won't be going back so soon. Can you wait a while longer? It's fine, Nonno. Can I help out somehow? Get me my toolbox. Prepare a file with this gentleman's name on it. I'm sorry, signore. I never got your name. Fabrizio Venezia. The old man writes down his own name and gives it to Lucino. But why did you say you were a guest? Hush, Lucino. Just do as I say without a word from you and do what we have to do. Signor Fabrizio is but a client to us right now. Would you allow this boy to serve you as my assistant, signore? He's been wanting to work on a major client. Lucino was never allowed to assist his grandfather with important customers in any step of the process before. But now, Umberto guides him every step of the way and even encourages the boy to do it himself. You must show your clients respect and gratitude, he is told. Everything goes smoothly and naturally, as if the kidnapping never happened and his nonno hadn't come here to rescue him. Just working a regular job. His hands are as stable as yours. Will he become a tagliatore like you? Tagliatore. Meaning. Tagliatore. Okay. G is silent. I keep forgetting that. Tagliatore. Why is it in goddamn Italian? Person involved in cutting work. Activities or industries. A cutter. A tagliatore? I see you've never told this child about your past, Umberto. Oh, here we go. Hey. Ingrid, aren't you going in to see Papa? So long as the Don is with them, Umberto and Lucino won't be in any danger. I just have to make sure they walk out of here safe and sound. You know that's not what I meant. You're the one who needs to see. Involve an innocent child in familiar affairs? I don't remember the old man ever doing something like this. He wasn't brought back here on my orders, but I won't deny it. I would have done this anyway if his presence truly poses a threat to the familia's interests. The familia's interests or yours? Is there a difference between the two? You've changed quite a lot, Antonio. No, you've been away from home for too long, Ingrid. This is Syracusa's 23rd nomadic city, a piece of uncultivated fertile land. I've sown seeds here, so I'm obliged to ensure they mature for a ripe harvest, no matter the methods used. It's also why I've been urging you to come back to us. I know what you're capable of, and we need you here. Anton, the Don won't like this. He'll be mad, of course. He just summoned me inside, and I can guess he has a lecture in store. But do you think he's angry because I got an innocent boy involved? No, he doesn't care at all. He's just angry I wasn't stealthy enough, wasn't proper and decent enough. I will prove to him with actual results that Venezias can establish two sets of order at the same time. One on the table and the one underneath. But what we should prioritize is definitely not this so-called decency. Even if it hurts him and those who trust you. I love him, I do. He gave me everything I have. I think this is the only way I can repay him for that, no matter what it takes. And you got one thing wrong, Ingrid. I've never changed. Never changed. Is that so? Tagliatore. The Montana tailor shop no longer offers that service today. This child doesn't need to know about it. Pity. I still remember how elegantly you would solve my many problems. Montelupe's familia were all terrified of the elusive Tagliatore. Only one had to write the target's name down on the order sheet and he would be reported dead in the newspapers the next day. It was all to repay your kindness. You saved me when I was a young tailor about Lucino's age and gave me a chance to live in Montelupe. You deserve a decent finale no matter what. You've always been so good to me. Lucino is having a severe headache. They are indeed talking about his very own grandfather, but it doesn't seem to match up with the old man right before him. Right, what happened to his parents? Your son, Luca, right? Yes, Luca de Montano. Parents? Lucino seems to have asked Umberto about them before, but the old man always dodged the question. He had tried to read his grandfather's eyes, but the old man only focused on his work. Luca was a good boy, a wonderful, sensible child with a talent for tailoring and willingness to bear any hardship. He was already a pro in his 20s and the regulars were all fond of him. I had planned to hand over the shop to him, until one day, his body was discovered in a vehicle leaving the city early in the morning. Next to him was a musical actress with a little bit of fame in Montelupe, highly coveted by many mafiosi. Lucino, your hands are shaking. Perhaps we should slow down? Go fetch our fabric samples. I'll handle it from here. Alright. You were a little bit cruel to the boy. My days are numbered, signore. I can't protect him forever. Luca's death made me realize something. Blood on my hands can never be wiped clean no matter how many times or ways I try. The stench of it will only bring misfortune to me and my family. But that boy still fantasized about serving the so-called somebodies. It's my fault. Be it Senor Antonio, you, or even other familia wise guys, Lucino will eventually run into mafios. He has to know about it. You see Luca's death as punishment for your crimes? As a price I paid. Raise your head, signore, to measure your neck circumference. Nono would sometimes stay at the workbench longer than usual, and his hands would tremble non-stop. He teased Lucino on multiple occasions the shop would have to close down if Lucino couldn't learn the trade in time. But now his grandfather's hands are steadier than he has ever seen. Lucino watches him pull out the measuring tape. He starts from Benicia Sr.'s shoulders and then his arms, chest, waist, and legs. But Lucino knows his Nona's attention has been on him the whole time. Unfortunately, he is not yet ready to accept the truth. After losing Luca, I learned about Lucino's existence. Luca had him fostered at the farm out in the countryside. Then I found out how Luca had met the actress through a costume order from the theater. How he hid a forbidden way of life he gradually built for themselves away from everyone, just to save me from worrying and avoiding inciting more trouble. How he managed to leave a little speck of hope for themselves and for me. Lucino is all I have left from Luca, and my final wish is for him to live. No matter what Senor Antonio or you have planned, I beg you, please don't involve him ever again. No. Lucino does not know how to react. The truth of his parents' demise, his Nono's past, his own future. He drowns within his web of emotions. Please raise your arm. Sure. Signore, I do not ask anything of you. I only have a selfish wish to give this child some time to let him carefully observe how a tailor works, how to measure, how to cut cloth, how to respectfully receive clients, and how to stay away from a life he doesn't belong in. Very well. I see you're set on parting from all your history. No need to deliver the suit yourself once you're done. I'll get someone to take it from your sartoria. Sartoria. No. Meaning? Tailoring, dressmaking. I guess the shop, pretty much. Umberto, if you ever feel nostalgic and want to return to Montelupe, make sure to remember Il Vehico here too. Wait, no, it's not Tico. Il Vecchio. Meaning, Il Vecchio, old ancient, the old man. Of course. Grazie mille, signore. So, you have no intentions of letting that ragazzino go, even if the Don's already agreed to do so. Ingrid, even if the kid swears he won't shoot his mouth off, there's no guarantee City Hall won't hear about some ridiculous rumors from him. Many familia have their eyes on us. I can't afford the risk. Papa will understand. Think about your family too, Ingrid. A wolf asked me to fulfill an agreement we made, and I came back to this country for my daughter. My anger has long ceased to burn for the familia. I act only for my own sake now, Anton. What a shame, and I'm afraid there's no more room for any discussion. You think they can hold me off? No, I just need to make sure that kid keeps his mouth shut. Anton, answer this question. When you bailed me out and said you knew who was the culprit behind Lisa's injury, were you telling the truth? Absolutely. I've never lied to you, Ingrid. After I sent Lisa away from Siracusa, I investigated the matter myself in secret, and although I found nothing, I always have some suspicions I didn't want to admit was possible. Though I don't think you'll speak any more on the subject for now at least. Forgive me, but I can't tell you anything right now. No need, I'll find out eventually. The blade falls just about Antonio's nose, but he retains his smile. Ingrid, you know there are people watching every move you make in this household. Such indecent behavior from you. Ingrid, please lower your blade for my sake. Don Venezia. Long time no see, child. Oh boy. I believe that was after, yeah? Yep. Now we get story only. Oh boy. Prohibition on revenge. Cut away the past and all ties, friend or foe. I'm surprised it's not resetting since it's reset time. I guess because I'm only doing story? Senor Antonio, I'm done taking Senor Fabricio's measurements. We have the fabric he wants in stock, so if we hurry, the suit can be finished in time. We won't interfere in your affairs. Papa? Nods. I'll be taking Lucino home now. No, you're definitely not planning to let us go. Doesn't matter. Just go. I'll take care of it. Signora Venezia, what about you? I'm afraid I have some family affairs to settle. Anton, I think you know what the Don's thinking. Send your men away. You can't settle it like this, Papa. Umberto made me a promise. We can't keep our guests in here forever, Anton. But Ingrid, your actions have indeed embarrassed us. Mi scusi. Excuse? Mi scusi. Excuse me, yep. It's important to meet it's important to me that they live. Go. Ingrid, I've been hoping to meet you from the moment I stepped into this city. But not like this. We Venezians never point our blades inward. Cane and a hat. Come, Lucino. Oh no. What's the matter? The medicine. I left them in the room inside, and the goods I was supposed to deliver. They frisked me when I was brought here, Nono. I'll go retrieve them. Forget it, boy. The Venezia residence is several blocks away from our shop. It's a long way back. Lucino turns around and does not see any mafioso come out from the residence. He feels the old tailor's hand on his shoulder and feels the wizened hand trembling, as if he had exhausted his strength during the meeting with the old Venezia earlier. To make matters worse, he realizes his own arms are still so scrawny. If his Nono falls, he might not even manage to hold him up. Nono. Nothing? Lucino has questions in his head that he can't voice, but suddenly he recalls a vague image in his mind resembling their current walk back home on an equally strange road. Was he 3 or 4? He remembers a vehicle driving by the farm. An old man jumps down, fails his landing, and falls clumsily. The old man then walks up to him. He stares at the mud on his face, a pair of scissors, and a ruler on his waist, and bursts into tears from fear. The old man panics, frantically trying to soothe him. There were far fewer wrinkles on his face then. The old man takes him by the hands and leads him away from the farm. Uncertain of where they're going, he cries even louder in fear. The noise startles nearby foul beasts, sending them flying into the distance. Hush, Lucino, don't cry. Umberto, say something, anything. Nono will tell you a tale. Every hunter runs into a wolf before they go into the wastes. The wolf says mulberry wood makes sturdy bows and stones can be sharpened into deadly blades. But you must shed the clothes on you to survive, for it is the only thing that does not belong in the barrens. Haha, you really stopped crying. Did you like the story, Bambino? I know many more. Nono. Can you teach me how to sew buttons on again? I'm glad you're willing to listen to this Vecchio's suggestion to stay here and catch up on old times, Ingrid. I thought you would have left like you did the last time, with your blade in hand without looking back. I also thought traveling to Higashi would bring me calm, but as you can see, I could not escape. From the moment I set foot in here, I knew it would not be easy to leave. So are you set on leaving, Ingrid? You can try to stop me. The Dawn is right. We Venezians never point our blades inward. The Volpa takes something out from her coat. Antonio knows too well what it is, the family crest. He received one just like it when he decided to follow Fabrizio. Are you sure? Forgive me. I have a feeling you won't approve of what I want to do next. If this crest is stopping me from untangling the knot in my heart, then I have no other option. You're being selfish, ragazza. I know. Flashback. Why did you throw a stone at me, ragazzina? Accident, I swear. I was trying to hit those stronzi that ran away, then you got in my way, stronzi. Shit crappy. A young piece of shit. And then you got in my way. The wound on your face, did they do that to you? They say my ears are big and weird. They say I'm not a lupo and don't belong here in Siracusa. Did you see their injuries? They ended up worse than I did. Why run their mouths if they can't defeat me? I'll pull out their teeth the next time they try me again. Haha, you're more of a lupo than they are. Where's your family? Dead. Came here as refugees, but Papa and Mama encountered a gang brawl when they went to ask the government for help. Do you have anywhere else to go? No. Do you want to come with me then? You need me to fight for you. We can talk about that when you're older. My daughter, Bella, she's sick and doesn't really go out, so she could use a playmate. She's fine playing with a Vopo, I don't mind. That's it? I'm weak. I've been staying here in the park, but I can't beat everyone up. Take this. What is it? Familia Venezia's crest. Take it and you become one of us. But I'm not a lupo. Many in the Familia aren't either, but we're even closer to each other than the other Familia. You'll understand in time. Bernardo. Or just a theater. Don't hide behind your mother like that. She can block your body, but I can already see your tails. So this is Lisa. She's a complete contrast to you when you were a girl, Ingrid. Sorry for not telling you before I brought her back here. The Vecchi at the shrine discovered this child and I couldn't let her stay in Higashi any longer. Because having the blood of the so-called Nine Tails means spending your entire life inside the shrine, living a life like her father. Worshipped like a mascot that grants every request. Irridicolo. We've tidied up a room for her. When she gets used to life here, she can go to school with the other children in the Familia. I hope Lisa will stay far away from the farce in Higashi, but I don't want her to learn the so-called Syracusan way to survive either. Arrange this with Anton and hire professional teachers from her. Music, literature, art, astrology. Astronomy. Fine. Original arts. Let her study whatever she likes. Not mad at me? You're still here, Ingrid. Has your blade slowed? Have you completed fewer missions? No. Then you remain the most reliable person to take over my responsibilities. See. Besides, I find myself fond of this bambina. So the most important thing to do right now is show her I'm not scary. Flashback. Still nothing. I snapped the tendons in that Stronzo's limbs and tail, but he still refused to confess who planned the assassination. He just kept saying he didn't know anything. Same as the other 17 before him. Lisa just fell asleep a moment ago. Her oropathy is quite severe. The crystals have spread to her shoulder. There's no need for you to look after her yourself. I've taken my precautions. Besides, she got infected because of me. Ingrid, you've been silent on this. Lisa's an innocent girl. She doesn't know how bad things are outside, but she can instinctively pick up the tension in the house. When you went to rescue Antonio, she wanted to stay with me so you could worry less. The people from Rose Island are here. So you already found a place better for her. The Familia can find the best oropathy doctor for Lisa. You didn't have to contact that Rose Island company behind my back. Ingrid, there's no need for you two to leave. Signora Cecilia will visit Terni herself tomorrow. The Tancredis and the Venezias will have no choice but to sit at the negotiation table. You need to wipe my name off the Familia records by then. Insist I was expelled, like how the Tancredis refused even at the brink of death to acknowledge they planned your assassination. I remember discussing this before. Indeed. I'm sorry, Don Venezia. The Familia crest. Take it back. No, Ingrid. Keep it. I have approved of you taking revenge for Lisa. I am fond of her. Why else do you think no one from the Familia has stopped you these past 2 weeks? We are family, Ingrid. We are family. This emblem has been a blessing from you, but also a shackle for me. How is she doing in Rose Island? She's considered an employee now. A few years ago, she even went to Lythanian and helped them investigate an incident about missing infected. She even kept it a secret from me and never mentioned it in her letters. I talked to her friends when I went to see her and they were all saying how well she did on that mission. I miss Lisa so much. If she's willing to come back, I won't stop her. You know I'm not here to reminisce about old times. Perhaps you have many plans for me when you insisted I keep the Familia emblem. Ingrid glances at Antonio standing silently on the side. Keep it, Ingrid. Papa was telling me how we could all visit Montelupe together after Carnevale is over. Anton, it's too early for that. Didn't you say Senora Cecilia might relent? She used to loathe Carnevale, and now it's back in Siracusa with a brand new look. Compared to that, Ingrid's violations are not even worth mentioning. I mean, it's been 6 years. Familia Tancredi today is no longer worthy of Senora Cecilia's concern. In these 6 years, I used a single vehicle factory I held onto and ate up all of their businesses entirely. Senora Cecilia's values results, so I showed her. Is that how you see it, Anton? Yes, Papa. Antonio's done very well by your side. The family no longer needs me here. Anton, after Bella's passing, I could feel him becoming wary of me. How much value did he have as a son-in-law after Bella's death? It's probably what he was thinking at the time and how he got himself so busy after. Papa, I don't want to give you too much pressure. We already have enough territory, even in this newly built Nuova Volsini. You've done very well, Anton. Seeing Ingrid leave and Bella die, what I truly care about is the few family I have left. After all, I am an old man. I don't want to lose any of you anymore. Ingrid looks at the old man whose hair has turned entirely gray. Does not say anything else. She puts the crest on the table. Ingrid, you heard what he said, at least for now. Ingrid turns and leaves before Antonio can even finish. Mi dispiace, Don Venezia. My dispiace. Dispiacere? Nope, it's dispiace. Mispiace. It displeases me. So it's not this one. It's not sorry. Mi dispiace, Don Venezia. I know it's hard for you, but I can't do it. Ingrid? There's never been much I could do for you besides killing. But even the best killer is still just a killer, not Venezia Jr. Antonio fits that role better than I can, so my departure isn't such a big loss. You must have realized it in the past 6 years. Deep inside, you're disappointed with me. But wasn't I disappointed too when I failed to find out the truth about her injury? Oropathy is incurable. You know better than anyone else why I came back to Siracusa. I intend to find the culprit I couldn't track down 6 years ago and end his life. That's the only thing I want to do. But you know what it means to abandon the emblem and leave. Yes, we might end up as oppositions. I can't guarantee that I won't harm any of the Venezias. Even so, I'll make things decent for your sake. It's the only thing I can promise you. Papa, I can try and talk to her more. No. The old man runs his fingers over the familiar crest and puts it in his chest pocket. We all know what kind of person she is. She's not easily swayed when she's set on something. I'll keep this emblem for now. When she comes to her senses, I'll return it to her. Keep a low profile for now. Consider keeping me company at home. But the company? Do you not trust the subordinates you hired yourself? I understand. I may not interfere with your work here in the city, but it doesn't mean I'm in the dark. Umberto de Montano is an old friend of mine. He has always acted with decency, so leave them be. Yes, Papa. I heard that Ingrid asked you about how Lisa got hurt. Did you find out the truth? Just some clues. So much time has passed after all. Is that so? Anton, there are some matters you can judge on your own to be right or wrong. But when it involves the familia's reputation, think carefully before you act. Yes, Papa. Oh, got scolded a bit. Present? Ooh, he did not like that. Antonio, we got news. According to intel from Capone and Gambino, we found a lost shipment at the port. But someone stuffed it in a parade float and set it on fire. Who did it? Not sure. The cops took the truckers' union boss away for an investigation. The one called Irene. I forgot her... what do you call that? Familiar name. Gravaza or something like that. Shutski. Okay, so I'll eat first before we do PV5. Hold up. Hello. Alright, we're back. I believe we are in PV5 to new life. Our strengths, our weaknesses, our livelihoods. Or? Oh boy. Snow. Neat. Old Vasily was a valiant emperor. Some say that even after the age of 80, he would don his crown and head to battle. Ursus had suffered a crushing defeat deep in the snowfields. The bodies were churned into the snow, the corpse piled up into walls. The emperor screamed bloody vengeance, his anger louder than the howling wind. The surviving officers surrounded his tent, but the crown shone bright, so bright that the people could only shout their reverence for him. A sudden fierce gust from the north blew the tent open. Only then did everyone dare to raise their eyes and look ahead. The crown had fallen on the ground. No longer was there an emperor on the snowfields. It is said that in the end, old Vasily was trampled to death by the crowd. Of the countless nameless soldiers kneeling outside his tent, none knew the name of the Slayer of Crowns, or from where they came. Crown Slayer. I mean, it's very curious. Her name is Ludmila. Pretty much from the famous, was it Russian or Ukrainian sniper Ludmila Pavlyuchenko? Oh, this is the first time I heard you tell this story in Syracuse. So you got the name Crown Slayer out of the book. What's the book called again? Truth and Justice. Okay. Is this a real... It's a movie, at least. I don't know if it's a book. Probably, maybe. Nope, so far it's only a movie. Sounds complicated. I thought books like that were all chunky door stoppers about big ideas, but you're saying it's a storybook? No, it's not. Stories inside aren't for entertainment, but to get people thinking. What is truth? What is justice? Should they be considered the same? Should they be set against each other? Who gets to be the one that defines them? Which side of the scale do we believe we're on? Or maybe they don't exist in any real sense, just like how reunion is over. In the end, the only time they're of any use are when putting together a lovely little list of justifications. You know, before you told me this story, all I wanted to ask was where we should head next. I was about to say, this is where we part, friend. If you keep going straight this way, you'll come out the woods and spot some old nomadic city tracks. There's likely to be Lithanian border patrol teams nearby or possibly Syracusan cargo land ships passing through. Watch out for them. You made it through Chernobog and Lungmen. Avoiding them shouldn't be too difficult for you. Out of a team of 30, I'm the last man standing. Why can't we just stay here, Crown Slayer? If we stay together here, we'll just become targets for those in power. That or be forced to become cannon fodder again. Since you guys didn't want to follow 9, I'll be the one seeing you off. This is the last thing I can do for you. But where will you go? You'll be on your own too, wouldn't you? I'll wander. I'll check on a few things. I'll think a bit. Before I left Syracuse, my master told me not to go back to Ursus to seek revenge. I was too weak and knew too little, but I didn't listen to her. Might be time to return now. I'd like to see her again. Maybe she can give me some other suggestions. Ways for me to become stronger. Yeah, about that. What's your master like? She's from one of the Syracusan familia. She was strong in battle, yet also one of the wisest people I know. She taught me a lot. Syracuse, eh? That's a long ways away. Look at this bonfire out here among the snow, friend. Once, it could ignite the anger of the infected. It could spark the dream of reunion. It could set all of Ursus ablaze. But now, all it does is keep us warm. Here's the last thing I have to say to you. Forget Tallulah, forget Chernobog, forget Lungmen, forget Reunion, forget us. If you choose to leave, then leave it all behind you. Hell, forget the crystals growing on your body. Maybe forget everything, you can go home. we both chose to leave, I always felt you and I weren't alike. You look like you're the type of person who knows a lot and you've read lots of books. At times, I feel like you. The captain and Tallulah are all pretty similar. I meant more like when I was little, my grandpapa always said people who read too much were easily led astray. Probably the opposite. Anyway, never mind. See you later, Crown Slayer. Best of luck to you. Looks like you're going to need it. I guess it depends on which side of the intelligentsia you are. We won't be seeing each other again, friend. Just assuming that was Kevin. Ugh, my tail's all wet. Nothing's changed at all. Neither these filthy streets nor this damned rain. Don't know what it is, but even though the snow and Ursus can kill people, the rain here is somehow more unpleasant. Hope there's a hairdryer at my master's place. She alive? Nope. This is where she sees she is dead. Maestro! The thick, inescapable stench of blood. Her teacher lies face up on the ground, fresh blood still flowing outward and spreading. Small knife has been dropped nearby. Ludmilla tries to approach and stifle her teacher's still bleeding wound, but she finds herself unable to move a single step, unable to even tear away her gaze. From the shadows wafts an aura that is both familiar and terrifying to her. Is this literally a recap of, well, not recap, like a retreading of what do you call that? The Il Siracusano ending? Not sure if it's the exact words and the True Wolf is there. This is grand. Okay, this seems like literally a retreading. What have you done? I'm a wolf hunter. I do as grandmother asks. The true wolf is dead. The true wolf did not fight. Why? Why is this girl wearing a red hoodie chased after her, hunted her from Yan to Siracusa? You. Who the hell are you? Mila silently looks at the fire in front of her. It is a burning duffel bag, her master interred within. She did not sleep at all that night. Thinks about how she used salt and water to scrub away the blood stains in the room. How she dragged her master's corpse out into the wilds under the cover of the incessant rain. She was stick-thin before she died. Ludmilla barely had to exert herself. Ludmilla never forgot how she met her master. There was blood everywhere. Her uncle, her only living relative, his family, his servants, her corpses strewn across the entire house. The one who sent her to Siracusa told her that her uncle had control of the businesses on a couple of streets. Not a powerful man per se, but in a small Syracusan town, it would be enough to let her live comfortably. But before she could even get used to her new life, a simple Originum bomb smashed through the windows. In the chaos, her arm was gashed. She trembled in fear as she cowered under the bed. There was no difference between the gangsters rushing into the house and the Ursus guard charging into the lab. Felt like she was back in Chernobog, back in that night she lost her father. Only when everything finally went down did Ludmilla dare to leave her room. The gangsters too were lying down in pools of blood. The only ones alive in the house were her and the lowliest of her uncle's servants. If memory served correctly, the servant was always living out by the gate, in charge of sending and receiving letters. The only time she would limp into the house was to deliver the mail to her masters. She would always tiptoe across the carpet, so as to not make too loud a noise. Another gang vendetta. Your uncle upset them. I'm about to head off. Do you have anywhere to go? Did you kill all these bad guys? If I didn't, you and I would both be dead. Why did you save them when it all started? Thought they were here for me. With this body of mine, I need to wait for them to get close before I can do anything. You're scary, but also amazing. Can I go with you? You want revenge? For your uncle. You weren't that close to him, and I remember that the one who sent you here wanted you to live a peaceful life. Well, I suppose that's not happening anymore. Ludmilla, you know what it means to be my student? I've become decrepit and weak now. Are you still willing to be my student and my tool? We will both regret it, ragazza. I won't. All you need to do is teach me. Teach me how to hold a knife. How to get my revenge. I won't regret it. A knife? No, you're not ready for a knife just yet. First, learn how to light a fire. Burn down this house and everything in it so that nobody can find us. Fire hides everything, Ludmila. Chose to live with her master's corpse using the very first trick she's taught her. But now what? After leaving Reunion, she spent 2 years making her way back to Siracusa, all to lose the last home she could return to in barely a day. The fire is extinguished, and the morning breeze blows away the last of the ashes. There is no trace of it left in the wilderness. Where should you go next, Ludmila? I want revenge. Hello. Found you. Were you looking for me? It's not hard finding a killer from the outside in this city. You stand out a lot. Don't block my way. Don't you dare think of running. Before we start, I've got a question for you. Why? My master never mentioned an enemy like you. Why would someone hanging out with Calcit know her? The true wolf must die. These are the rules of the game. What game? What the hell are you talking about? I don't care who you are. You killed the last of my family, so I'll make you pay. You're too weak. You can't beat me. Don't underestimate me. You just managed to get a sneak attack off last time. Don't think you managed to scare me. Well, that was fast. You're in my way. Stop following me. Get back here. I'm not letting you go. Cazzo. Who's she hunting now? An unfamiliar city, unfamiliar food. It's strange, but it's fine. Got quick reflexes, I'll give you that. It's you again. Like I said, I'll make you pay. Don't even think of escaping. Either kill me or be killed by me. There's only 2 ways out of this. Bear's teeth and irritation. Angry? Good. Show me what you really got. Hey! I don't care what familia you ragazzi are with. You wanna fight? Do it outside. But that guy's got guts. There's a bad smell and strange sounds. Danger. The fuck? A strange person. The hell is that, Liantuso? I mean, who else had an accident? You, how much longer are you going to follow me? I told you already, until I kill you or you kill me. You've tried lots of times, you can't kill me. And now you're tired. Then, kill me already. The exhausted reprobate collapses onto the ground. Before she falls unconscious, she grabs on tight onto the red-clad Lupo's pants. You look really pathetic. What did she slice on? Hello? Hey, what happened? You alright? Get back here. Don't go. The truck broke down. Couldn't go even if I wanted to. Why are you lying down here? Are you hurt? Got anyone I can call? No, none. What did you say? Can't understand a word of that mumbling. Let me get that mask off you. Let you breathe a bit easier. Oh wow, there's crystals in your mouth. That's a pretty serious infection. Ugh! A homeless infected, huh? What am I to do with you? Man, the first time I decide to run a long-haul job for the association and this happens. Guess we're both out of luck. That's gotta hurt. La sfortunata. The unlucky. Unlucky indeed. Wow, it ends there. Ah, the fort. Been on the short side there. After. What's going on here, Summer? I don't know either. I was just driving my truck when the engine blew a gasket. Then I noticed this kid lying down by the road. Scared the hell out of me. Thought I hit her. She fainted out in the wilds on her lonesome. Kept saying she was looking for someone in a red hoodie. I couldn't just leave her out there, so I brought her back here. Looking for me? Got no idea who she is though. Seems like an unlucky loner to me. Think we can let her stay in our camp? Considering how busy we've been lately, having another pair of hands would be nice. You know, every member of the association has to go through a strict background check, Summer. An infected, a person of unknown origin like her. What if she has something to do with the Familia? The doctor said her condition's stable, so when she's up, send her on her way. Alright then. This ragazza Fortunata sure is holding that knife of hers real tight. Someone might get hurt. Let's get that off her. Don't touch me. Oh, I'm wearing a red hoodie. You're awake. You. Ludmila looks at the woman standing in front of her and gives her bleary eyes a good need or two. Need Ned. God damn it. Should know this. Need. Sorry, where am I? Nuova Volsini's Truckers Union. Oh, so you saved me. Thanks. Don't mention it. Our members aren't the type to leave an unconscious girl to fend for herself in the wilds. But now that you're awake, we can't help you much further than that. We'll give you something to eat, but you'll have to go after you're done. See her fed, Summer. Thanks for the help. I'll be going then. No need to rush, youngster. I wanted to ask you something, just to be safe. You're not with a Familia, are you? It's been many years since I last heard that word. Figured. You don't look like the sort who would have anything to do with them. Don't worry about it too much. Irene's just real worried about wise guys getting their claws into the association. She's got a lot on her mind, so it's not like she has it out for you specifically. She was the one who paid for the doctor to give you a checkup when I brought you back here even. Thanks, I get it. I'm not going to cause you guys trouble. I just need some time to think about what I should do next. Know how to drive? I've driven truck and nurses, does that count? Red. Hello, why are we in RI? A quiet whisper, and at the same time, an equally gentle caress. Like leaves gently falling on grass, the windlet reaches the leeward slopes of the wilds is free of danger. Once, surrounded by whispers and caresses like this, she slept. She grew. On Rhodes Island, none dare treat her this way. None could treat her this way, not even Calcit. Grandma. Can't you see clearly anymore, Grandma? Like I told you before, my eyes were devoured by wolves. These glasses are just for show. Only once their eyes are gouged out and placed back into Grandma's sockets can I see you again, Red. Well, that's lore for Grandma, apparently. The wolves gouge out her eyes, well, devoured, but now she wants their eyes, and just literally plugged it into her sockets. Can you give me a hug, Grandma? My arms were swallowed whole by wolves. You must chop off their limbs and bring them to Grandma so I can hug you again. Okay, what is her deal? Can't you teach me how to sing again, Grandma? I do wish to continue teaching you, but the wolves are always howling and I dare not startle them. Why did it take so long to find me, Grandma? There are simply too many wolves, Red. They are hiding themselves along the side of the road. You must cut off their hides and make Grandma some clothes with them. Sob. Are you really going to disappear, Grandma? That depends on if you can help Grandma, my sweet child. I found a wolf in Lungman, a fake one, but she had the smell of a true wolf on her. I haven't found anything new since then. Well, actually, I haven't been looking, Grandma. Oh, I don't blame you, Red. You're the most well-behaved kindness child in all the land. I'm not. I passed out on my first wolf hunt. I was too weak. Calcit found me in the grass and saved me. When I was with her, she told me about a lot of things I didn't know about. What is protection? What is murder? What is suffering? What is happiness? What can I learn? What can I do? It's a lot of questions and they're all really hard. I don't get them. Suffering, happiness. It's all because I didn't take good care of you. On the contrary, it's me who needs your help. If you're an unhappy child, you can stay on Rhodes Island. I don't have much time left. You can forget Grandma. Forget your life as a wolf hunter. Red opens her eyes. The windows and doors to her room are shut tight. Not even a wisp of wind can find its way inside. This is the third time this night she has awoken to the same dream. Grandma needs me. Wiggles ear forcefully. I promised Calcit, if I want to leave Rhodes Island, I need to tell her. Calcit's not here. She went to a place called Tremonts or something. A city far, far away. Oh, this is... fudge. Lone Trail? I should wait. No, I can't wait. Grandma can't wait. Sniffs in alarm. I smell a wolf. Not many true wolves left. They're here. Hurting Grandma is just a game to them. And the rules of my game says I should kill them. Grandma is still waiting for me. November 5th. Back in the 5th. For this extraordinary night, I sharpen my claws. For a swift hunt, I bare my fangs. For unrestrained festivities, I fight to the very last. Only when the last one of us stands can the game reach its end. Why are we this way? Because we are wolves. Hello. The acting is pretty meh, but it's always nice to support street art. Check out these lights and the decor, and those tunes. Emperor? What are you doing here? Hey, you're here too, ain't you, Wolf Pup? A party like this needs a genius artist like me. No shit I'm here. Take a good look, Agnes. These kids know a party way better than you. Did you come here for the party or for Agnes? Agnes might have taught you a lot, kid. But did she never tell you a party's a good place to see old friends? Emperor here with that hype killer stare. Friends list full at 100 no matter where. Grab a gun, shoot you dead, he don't care. What do you think? You're just singing random words. Improvisation. It's called improv, girl. Agnes, don't tell me you didn't teach your kid what kind of music the people crave. Don't badmouth her. Agnes is amazing. She taught me way nicer songs than yours. Oh yeah? What else did she teach you? Lots of things. How to light a fire, how to find places to sleep, how to hold a bow, how to use a knife, how to hunt, and how to bleed my prey afterwards. Yeesh. What's with all the fighting and killing? She also taught me about which way the wind blows, what flower smells like, how to talk to tusk beasts. She taught me how to talk to humans and how to live with them. You know, you might just have the gift of the gab there, unlike that red one. She says half a word and folks is already on edge. Agnes also told me that the humans' carnival is lots of fun, and how I can be happy and free in the city, just like out in the wilds. Sounds like she taught you a lot, you lucky. The other fangs don't got a chance to learn all of that. The other fangs. I met the rest of the pack and their fangs. You listen to one word coming out their mouths and you lose it. Tell you the truth, Agnes, if it wasn't for all this urgent business, I wouldn't want to have nothing to do with you, Signore de Lupi, or whatever you call yourselves. I know, that wolf pack's a bunch of stubborn savage losers, but there ain't no getting out of this family reunion for the two of you. Agnes's family. My will is not enough to avert the entire pack's gaze. The hell you talking about, Agnes? What happened to all that breaking free from this road and starting a new life? The game is the collective decision of the pack. Before it ends, we cannot be distracted by other matters. This is our nature. Why are we back at that boring-ass game of yours? To go against our nature is an endless climb. Talk about the pain in the ass. Seriously, I don't want to talk to y'all ever again. Try and have a normal conversation, but you always gotta bring it back to nature or whatever. Agnes said this game must have a winner. You dumbass mangy mutt. I take back everything good I ever said about you. Forget it. You thought this is so much about the outside world. Don't tell me you're still thinking about sending her into a death match with the other fangs. You didn't ask me to get her to Rose Island just so she could die today, did you? If you're so worried about keeping her safe, then get her ass back to Rose already. Sheesh! Y'all keep running around for no good reason. Rhodes Island. Whoa, where the hell did those tusk beasts come from? Who are you trying to scare, flashing your grills like that? They're scared. They can smell the fangs. I smell them too. The wolves are here. Ooh, fang subplot. I like this. Hey, what's the big idea? Shoving that freezing can of salt soda in my face scared the crap out of me. You get way too into Ludmila's stories. So, what happened next? This Tallulah lady, did Crown Slayer manage to kill her in the end? Oh god. No, Crown Slayer didn't kill her. Shame. Imagine staying by Tallulah's side the entire time but never realizing your so-called leader was an evil dragon spewing lies. A lot of lives could have been saved. Say, if this Crown Slayer didn't kill Tallulah or the Emperor of Ursus, why take that name? Easy for you to say. We're talking about an emperor and an evil dragon here. You ever killed anyone, Rami? Wait, you couldn't have, could you? I mean, when you worked for the Borgias. Never done any of the sort. I was just their night driver. Not gonna ask a guy like me to kill someone. Considering how crappy your driving is, would the Dons really have picked you to drive them around at night? Night driving. This is some sort of familiar lingo I don't know. Means exactly what it sounds like, driving at night. You're talking like a police officer. I'm telling you, it's all in the past now. Now that you mention it, Rami, you've been getting more tickets than usual lately. It's Carnevale. The whole city is packed full of both people and cars. You know that, man. And just so you know, I used to drive around a nomadic city full of ruins while trying to hide from a catastrophe. Still stuck in one of Ludmila's stories, eh? Speaking of, those stories are just one you heard while in Ursus, right? You go into so much detail, it's almost like they were actually about you. Wah wah, got 'em. Look at you guys, drinking the soda she brought you, listening to her stories, and now bothering her with questions. Did your mom ever teach you manners? Got me there, Summer. Sorry, Ludmila. It's fine. You know you don't need to treat us every week, right? How long has it been since you came to our camp? 3 months? 4? Well, I guess you just stayed there. Not too sure myself, but it's been a while now. We pay you a wage, but you always end up giving it all back to us. Why not listen to my advice? Save some for the future so you can start a business. We all got families to feed. Me? I'm flying solo. Don't have anything else to spend that money on anyway. Besides, I'm one ragazza sfortunata. Even if I save it all, it's likely to sprout wings and fly away. Okay. True. Oh, don't be like that. Look, it's just 2 crates of salt soda. I actually wanted to treat you guys to some beer for the weekend. But since you guys will be busy with that film shoot at Court Square tonight, you'll just have to make do with soda. If you're still thirsty, feel free to take more. I'll have a couple more then. Neat. Hey, no mask. Here, not gonna try one yourself, considering you're the one that brought them? The bottom. Oh, didn't realize you haven't had one yet. Just how many battles are you trying to have, man? Alright, I'm sorry. I'm good. Look, everyone knows Ludmila. Though I wouldn't say we don't completely mind. To tell you the truth, when I took off your mask, it scared the hell out of me. We just understand that, as an infected, you're probably more worried than us about it spreading around. Don't blame Rami and the others for pestering you with questions. They don't mean anything bad about it. Just want to get you to know a little better. Don't be a stranger, Ludmila. Setting sun dyes the grass of the camp and the driver's face is a deep red. Summer leans against the back of his truck, stretching his hand out to get her. The other drivers look at her, nary a hint of wariness on their smiling faces. Hey Drake, can you get drunk off salt soda? What the hell is salt soda? The Reprova wonders as she furrows her bow. Let me check, is that a thing? Oh, like Sprite? I guess. Lemon lime. After a short moment of silence, she lowers her mask and takes the proffered bottle of soda from him. Beep up. Alright, it's nearly showtime. Time to pack things up and drive over to Court Square. Irene was clear about how strict the filming schedule is, even stricter than our dispatch timetables. We can't be late or we'll be causing City Hall a whole lot of trouble. What about Irene herself? Said she wanted to go talk to Judge Lavinia about qualification audits for new drivers. Oh yes, Summer, you're really not coming along? It's easy. You just need to drive your truck and follow along, make a big scene. City Hall's even paying us more than a day's wage to do it. I've been driving a little too much lately. Now that I've finally got some spare time, I want to catch up to some Z's. How about you, Ludmila? I've got something to take care of, so I'll be hanging back too. Suit yourself, we'll be off then. Oof, finally. Once the convoy of trucks has left and night slowly washes over the camp, Summer, all on his lonesome, goes to his own truck. He starts the engine, but before he can close the door, a figure was already sat in the passenger seat. Seatbelt fastened and all. Ludmila. Thought you were going to catch some Z's. Not much of a night drive with an empty passenger seat, yeah? Ludmila, I really... What was it you said again? Don't be a stranger, Summer. Got him. Reverse Uno. Oh wow, okay. Reverse Uno indeed. Next, I believe, PV6. Vengeance and I. When does it... Hey, it's not correct. It's supposed to be here La Sfortunata or whatever. Oh well. New lives become embroiled in trouble. Old foes return and the rage of the fallen is reignited. Go, go, go. It's November 5th. Let me drink a bit actually. That's the gist of it, Ludmila. Told you everything I know. What are you delivering for the Venezias? It's a batch of tires tonight. Oh wow, it happens here. It's usually stuff for making vehicles. Original engines, steel alloys, things like that. At times there's also frozen fins, frozen meat, booze, meds. It's pretty common in other Syracusan cities. Goods the Familia buy... Goods the Familia buy don't have to go through normal customs, so they save a lot on taxes. But here in Nuova Volsini, I get it, no need to go into detail. Alright. This isn't your first time, is it? Ludmila, did you hang back from joining tonight's film shoot because of me? What do you think? When did you figure me out? Why the hell do you keep following us? Look, sorry, but Ruggiero and I are really busy here. Would you mind leaving? So busy you can't even stop for a cup of coffee? Come on, Summer, Ruggiero, line up. This is Nuova Volsini. We're all citizens here, and we're going to be rubbing shoulders for quite a while longer. Talk to one another, you know. How about we set up a cafe across from your camp? With that many drivers, business will be booming. It'll be easy for us to meet up. The hell's going on? Where's all this smoke coming from? My eyes! Gah. Merda! Which of you stronzi hit me? Did you get stabbed? She stabbed. Shit! Ouch! Get knocked, kid. Summer, Ruggiero. We don't know who did it either. We're all the way over here and we haven't moved an inch. And you know we can't do arts. I heard the reason why this plate was put out on the border of the city and why City Hall didn't do anything with it until they let us set up our camp is cause it's used to... Stop talking crap already. I'll let you two off this time. Nice, we got a cheap shot out of that one. Now I remember. We never had a chance to know you better until you helped us out of that bind that time. Everyone started to talk to you, asking you about what the hell your mysterious arts are and your experience in nurses. A familiar associate's not going to come looking for you just because they don't like the look of your face. They kept pestering you after that. Why didn't you tell me, Summer? Does Irene know? Nope. I need to get Guri her treatment and bring her over to Nuovo Volsini. I need this money, Ludmila. And what use would telling you have been? They're a pack of rabid wolves who won't give up until they catch their prey. I'm not going to bring that sort of trouble into the association. We're a band of brothers and sisters living together, but we're just ordinary people, nothing more. The faces of the drivers flash through Ludmila's mind one after another. She doesn't say anything. Flashback. Hey, you didn't tell Ludmila, did you? Don't worry, she's in her tent right now. She's never taken off that mask since she arrived here, and she sometimes frowns when... Breaks my heart, it does. You're telling me, I've been holding back from smoking these past few days she's been around. It's killing me. Quick, light up already. Ludmila, scusa, we're about to do a night delivery, so we were just gonna have a pre-drive smoke to pick ourselves up. Or not. No smoking is fine, we'll put them out right away. If you want to smoke, go ahead. No need to hide it from me. Huh? Well, everyone thought you wore the mask because you've got a weak throat or something. Your crystals are in a pretty peculiar place, you know. Us drivers smoke a lot, so we thought you're overthinking things. Well, we just hope you like it here, Ludmila. That's a miscomm. You'd better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive. There'll be trouble with the Venezias if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmila. Enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmila. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. Or however that goes. You've been listening to this song on loop for a while now. Not tired of it? Of course not. A Chance Encounter is an amazing song. Sora's got one hell of a singing voice. Shoot. Oh, wait. No, Sora. It's God, Penguin Logistics. It's the hottest new single this week. There was an interview saying she recorded it just for Carnevale. It's funny how she doesn't have any EPs or songs. Considering she's like the song person, at least in Penguin Logistics. A Chance Encounter. I'm not a cultured man, but these words, don't you think they're about people like us? Going to leave, aren't you, Ludmila? What? You said you didn't have any family or friends left in Siracusa and no place to go. Everyone at camp will be happy to have someone as interesting as you stick around. Irene and I have talked it over before, but I feel like you're not going to stay with us at the Union forever. There's doubt in your eyes and hate, but I don't know who they're for. Do you still remember what you were like when you first saw Irene? Don't remember anything worth mentioning. I woke up in the camp and you and Irene were standing in front of me. The moment you saw her, your expression changed in an instant. Though it went back real quick. You thought you were someone else, didn't you? Interesting. I might have been a bit lightheaded when I woke up. A Lupo woman wearing a red hoodie, protective gear around her neck. Irene really does remind me of someone I hate. Fast. Doesn't matter if it's in Yan or Siracusa, every time I run into that girl, I get struck by a bout of bad luck. So that's how it is. I'm not going to ask you if those stories of verses are ones you heard from elsewhere or ones you experienced yourself, Ludmila. No need for us to argue over who's more unlucky in life either. This really is a chance encounter between two Sfortunati. Irene always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late is all. He's doing the FF14 cat boy thing. Ludmila says nothing in response. As the truck turns past the intersection, she turns her head to look out the window on a whim. Well, that's fucking unlucky indeed. What's that's? Caso, the steering wheel's not working all of a sudden. Summer, look out. There's a car over there. She was in the car? Well, schneisy. True wolves finally found you. You will not get away. Hey, can you see there's people in there? Your knife and my arrow blew out their tires. Shouldn't we save them? Oh, you're right, Agnes. We shouldn't get distracted during a hunt. Oh, I like the framing of this story. Well, it's not framing, it's a recontextualization. A splitting headache pounds against the inside of Ludmila's skull. She yanks off her seatbelt and pushes open the truck door, falling from her seat as she does. As her face plants into the ground, she sees a familiar red silhouette fade down the intersection. Before the dizziness disperses, before she can take stock of the situation, before she can check on Summer, rage. An unending rage washes over her like the tide. What the hell's with this bad luck? How come it's you again? You goddamn Lupeta. I've handled tougher fights in the Siracusa of old with many more people on the other end. But I'm always the last one standing, no exceptions. Don't treat humans like beasts. Your hunting skills won't work on me. You can certainly continue to try. Same goes for you, Project Red. I'll find you. My blade, not sharp enough. Come. Run away. You can't hide from me forever. I won't wait any longer for Vargo's answers. I lost to the Vulpo out of nowhere. Damn pup. Think you can just walk away after I finally found you? You again? Ludmila brandishes her knife once again, but Project Red nimbly dodges it. A heavy kick immediately slams into her back. Her arm is pinned down and her knife clatters onto the ground. By the time she can react, she is already being pressed down into the dirt. Well, again. Yep. The rough scraping of her face against the ground bring a memory to the forefront of her mind. In the alleys of Lungmen, she was held down by the same damnable wolf pup, unable to resist then either. Same sorry figure pressed against the ground, the same pain shooting through her body. Yeah, my arm! Let go of me! Pizdets! Vafankulo! Okay, pizdet is Russian, I'm pretty sure. Pizdets. Disaster. Total failure. Vafankulo. Okay. Vafankulo. Fuck off. Go to hell. You stronza. I nearly had my revenge in Lungmen. Why'd you have to get between me and Calcit? Maestra couldn't fight anymore, so why'd you kill her? Why the hell do you keep showing up over and over again? Why can't I kill you? Why? Bare seat in irritation. I remember you. I hunt wolves. You're not a true wolf. No need to kill you. Calcit said we shouldn't kill a homeless hyena. You're in pain. Calcit doesn't want me to kill you. Grandma's waiting for me. I don't have time to waste. I need to find the last true wolf. Don't get in my way again. I've left Rhode Islands. I'm not listening to Calcit anymore. Lupa clad in red hoodie stays for not a moment longer, disappearing down the depths of the alley. Ludmila doesn't get up. She lies against the ground, cradling her near dislocated arm, waiting for the pain and humiliation to seep in and drown her. She suddenly remembers Summer's words. This really is a chance encounter between two Sfortunati. Arin always says life will show how much it cares for people with bad luck. It's just running a bit late is all. You sure about that, Summer? Summer. Oh right, Summer. Damn it. I got so caught up in chasing that stupid wolf pup. I forgot Summer's still in the truck. Oofy katoopsie. I'm pretty sure I just did PV6. God, my memory is so bad. 7 is an extra. How many more? 6 more. Previous 7 curtains lifted. Outside appearances are one thing, but the evil within dies hard, only waiting for a chance to re-emerge. For and after. Hello. Lappers. Tisk tisk. We got here too late. They finished their fight and now there's no one alive to talk to. Hello. We stopped our duel just to watch a boring shootout? Woman and wolf stand on the barren lands as the sun rises, with a yellow cab parked not far from them. Cab's hood bears a deep depression from a prior intimate meeting with a boulder. Tire tracks twist and turn in its wake, peppered with strewn up dirt, narrating the car's journey here. Several bodies lie around the car. The wind carries the stench of blood far away, inciting low growls from wild beasts in the distance. Zaro, there are 2 things you ought to understand. 1. I'm not a toy for your entertainment. 2. As my toy for my entertainment, I realize an immortal Signore De Lupi is just so boring. Compared to you, isn't the familiar shootout happening in the middle of the waste much more interesting? Haha, the car can still move even after all that? Or where was its original destination? Let's see. Spots circled on the map. Nuova Volsini and some entry documents in the glove box to boot. Looks like we're all set. A familiar name. Hey Zaro, help me drag these corpses aside so I can reverse the car. You want to... Siracusa has graced us with an invitation. Don't tell me you'd refuse. I didn't think a Signore De Lupi would be so rude. I told you I will walk with you until the victor is decided. Then help me out. It's fucking the bus boy. Il taxista. The taxi driver. I like this. $25. That is way before. Salve. You don't have to be so formal, Signor Capone. Relax, I just didn't want to spook you with this scary mug of mine. After all, it wasn't easy to secure this meetup with you. I thought a lot about your proposal. If City Hall staff discover I privately transferred my citizen points to you, will they just pick a few documents from your pile of certs, write a little explanation, and change the name on them? Simple. I'll earn 50 points while you get a lot of dough. We ain't violating no laws here. City Hall got a problem, just means the new Urban Management Act needs more revisions. I bet you know this better than me. When you put it like that, identity registration's awfully unfair, ain't it? I turned over a new leaf, paid so much guarantee money the past 6 months and did so much community service, all thanks to my criminal record. All that work and I still haven't earned even half of the 120 points I need. But you? A clean resume and experience in law adjacent tech industries. You're pretty new here, but the points you converted from all that's already enough to become a citizen 3 times over. It'll be a waste to keep them for yourself. Alright. I apply for an appointment next week to get my documents authenticated. I'll get just revisions done before that. Easy, pal. Huh? Aren't you the one wanting to become a citizen ASAP? What I mean is, have you ever thought of putting off your citizenship application? Well, what do you mean? Lots of us guys in the city could use a lot more points, but there ain't many guys like you who can get them so easy, so... I'm happy to play middleman. Nuova Volsini introduced the new Urban Management Act to deter people like you. Sorry. I mean, aren't we contradicting the city's founding principles by doing this? Come on, pal. It's a little guy. Relax, relax. I was just thinking out loud is all, don't mind me. But noodle on it a bit. Noodle on it a bit, huh? That is a pretty rare, saying. Why'd you come here? A stable income? Better life. You think you'll get that after you become a legal citizen of Nuova Volsini and work an entry-level job at a law firm? Hello, lappers. Clap, clap, clap. Are you going to stay here and watch them all night, Lapland? Why the rush? How can we start our night shift if we're getting some food? Want a slice of this freshly baked polenta? What's a polenta? It better be good. Cornmeal. Butter and cheese. Oh, porridge. Creamy porridge. Okay. Sure, why not? On second thought, let's not waste it. You're in a good mood. Just because you witnessed that strange deal happen? Zaro, how long have you been here in Nuova Wilsimi? More than 2 months. And how many places have we been in that span of time? How many customers have we ferried? Isn't it uncomfortable seeing everyone in the city act so prim and proper? City Hall staff and court judges are itching to slap their laws on their foreheads, ready to fight against Siracusa's old customs and rules at any moment. Does nobody see her fucking driving a cab? That's funny. All the familiar are trying their best to prove how much they like and have adapted to this new set of game rules. I've never seen Syracusans this restrained, this uncomfortable, like everyone has a mask soon onto their faces. It'll be Carnivale soon. Are they even in the mood to enjoy the so-called carnival? I'm thankful for our 2 friends here worrying over the citizen points for showing me Siracusa remains the same. And it's in every Syracusan's nature to turn every new territory into a swamp. Haha, now I'm looking forward to Carnivale. Hey, are you even listening? I smell their scent. Your compatriots, the other Signore de Lupi. No plans to catch up to them? A Signore de Lupi who has left the game should no longer interfere. Don't look so defeated, Zaro. You did lose, but it doesn't mean you can't derive any more fun from it. Think about it. What else can you do? Free yourself. We return to the swamp for a leisurely swim. Ha! And you? What are you planning to say hello to your past? Carissimo padre mio, you mean? Carissimo. Very dear, my dear papa. I already said adio, though I did prepare a gift for him this time. Cab driver, a gift? Was that a pipe bomb? The cab driver stops talking and lifts her legs onto the dashboard to rest in a more comfortable position. Though the car window ahead is a wall sporting a huge billboard advertising a winery. A sullen-looking man with his tightly knit brows brandishes a wine glass towards the camera with the following invitation. Saluzzo Vino is looking for a senior legal advisor. Several other positions are also open. Apply to join us today. Hello, the winery? Don Alberto, get all the information here. Please have a look. We have a total of 13 wineries in this city. 6 of them are undergoing a qualification audit and cannot operate for the time being. 2 of them on the city's outer plates are about to welcome their first harvest, and the warehouse, lab, and bottling line are ready. But there is no way we can handle this many ripened grapes in this short period of time with half our wineries not operating. The root of our problem lies with City Hall's attitude towards us. Those Stronzi are obviously targeting us on purpose. These files are meant for our friend here. He has the means of solving such problems. Alberto looks across the table, where a red-headed lupo has been sitting for a while. The wine is finally decanted, and he takes a sip, calmly returning Alberto's gaze. Merge and restructure all Saluzzo properties in this city into new entities, including both the operating ones and those undergoing an audit. Then hire non-stakeholder employees to manage on-site operations. This is feasible under the new Urban Management Act. Simply put, I will transfer these properties to you. Familia Bellone does not have large-scale businesses, so the procedure should be relatively simple. Yet you've been rejected more than 10 times now. Whenever it involves a Bellone or Saluzzo, the government and court, or should I say, Leontuso and Lavinia, always tend to react in a more defensive manner. Sounds like I have no reason to refuse this arrangement. Demetri, but I value more than you understand Leontuso better than anyone else, as well as the rules he has set. You are the best fit for this position. So he turned into his legal advisor? Ain't no way, bruh. I want to see if City Hall will still brazenly clamp down on us after we tie our companies together in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act. Don't you agree, our new Don Bellone? Don't treat me like your puppet, Alberto. I admit Bellone's company registration has met many bumps on the road and your invitation was timely. You get rid of some troubles while I gain the right to legally enter the city. We're just business partners getting what we want. Even though the Bellones are not what they used to be in Siracusa anymore, even though this new city doesn't have familia anymore, you need to know this. My choice to work for Saluzzo Vino does not in any way mean the Bellones will be at the Saluzzo's beck and call. So you'd best put that title to rest. I'm now sitting here as the Don of the Familia Bellone. There's no point in acting tough, ragazzo. Whether or not this collaboration will mean the Bellones have thrown themselves at the Saluzzos, I'm curious how Leontuso will see it. Oh, almost forgot. Maybe he doesn't even care at all anymore. He already abandoned you. Well, that's a slight jab there. If you insist on this topic, aren't you a lone wolf too, Alberto? The White Wolf of Saluzzo, your daughter, who always disobeys your orders, has left her familia forever. According to my sources, she arrived in Nuova Volsina a few months ago as a cab driver. I'm curious too, did she come here to add insult to your injury, or will she return home and help the Saluzzos? Lapland? I banished her. From what I know about her, she's probably thinking that's not how it went down. I won't take offense from you, Demetri. You're different from Bernardo. You understand what's going on. These harmless differences will not affect our shared interests, so why not take this as a harpy start to our collaboration? Hey, he's the one who first fucking poked the hornet's nest. Fine, I won't waste my breath then. Why not you sign this equity document first, Senor Alberto? I'll use the dividends from this month to get Leon to reminisce about the good old days. Oh, November 5th. Went looking for your fellow floating heads? I did. A hypocritical and sly wolf. Caesar has turned her fang into an idiot who only knows how to bite people and suck blood. She won't be able to find Vargo's fang even if she sniffed every single corner of this land. That fang has never showed himself, hidden very well. But if he had Bernardo here, locating a Syracusan in Siracusa would be like going through a pile of hay for an animal. Simple. If I don't interfere and help them out, God knows how long they're going to drag this round for. Zaro, it's rare to see so many words spill out from your mouth. You're upsetting the table and relishing it. Like you are. Oh no. She's influencing him. Esatto. Exactly, I'm assuming. Esatto. Yep, exactly. Stop worrying about winning or losing. Learn to do it for the love of the game and derive even more enjoyment from it. That's what games are really for, okay? True? How do you wolves fail to even understand this? Oh wow, nice transition. Nuova Volsini nights are dark. Women and wolves stand atop a building, sandwiched by the night sky above and the noisy city below. Pre-Carnevale activities happen in all sorts of shades and forms. Vehicles speed through the streets. Pedestrians shuffle to and fro. They enjoy a panoramic view of everything happening below. They cover their fangs with masks and use a festival to divulge their thirst to have it all. How sad. On the contrary, you seem to be enjoying this farce. When did you become so interested in such boring activities? Zitto, Zaro. Zip it, right? Zitto. Quiet, yep, silent. You're noisier than the people who used to hang around me before. I'm just enjoying the breeze. You practically have a VIP sit here, so keep quiet and wait for the show to begin. The actors are already on the stage. Hello, you're late, Leon. I'm sorry, it's been a really busy day. This is before the accident. Still working in your inaugural speech? Well, that too. You're planning a birthday party for the whole city. Not quite the same thing as planning a party at home, is it? You remember? Of course I do. You think I was going to forget how you brought ginger ale instead of beer for the banquet and pocketed the difference to buy a car? Well, I guess that did happen. You sound distracted, Demetri. Do I? It's nothing. I guess it's been too long since we last saw each other. Take care on your way, Leon. Haha. I'd have taken that as a threat if we weren't in Nuova Volsini. Enough joking, hurry up. I'm waiting at the seat by the window. Car drives by the apprentice tailor jogging on the street and heads to the end of the main street. Okay, so what causes the you cannot control the car? I should pick up the pace. I can't miss the delivery window to hand over the clothes to Senor Alberto. The Donna Familia Saluzzo. What kind of man is he? The Chino gasps for breath with a suit in his arms as he runs through a deserted alley, illuminated only by the light coming from the cafe. That's the 5th slice of pizza and 3rd glass of juice that you just gobbled. Are you that hungry? Shut up and drink this espresso. Ugh, it's so damn sour. Gonna lend me your head if we screw up this mission because this sewage gave me diarrhea? Suck it up. Just picked it off the shelf. Okay, so the dialogue is definitely different for some reason. Nobody uses this frontage road anyway. Besides, it's just hauling a bunch of tires. What could go wrong? No need to get all worked up over a boring job like this. I'm tired of hearing you whine for the past 2 months, Gambino. Haven't you figured out our new boss yet? Trying too hard to show off will only have the opposite effect. Fresh meat like us, we gotta be patient and wait for our chance. Well, ain't you the model employee, Capone? I thought you would at least show a little bit of, I don't know, shame? There's hardly any place for the Siciliani in Syracuse these days. I'm not Sicilian anymore. It's your shame, not mine. I just want to get my Nuova Volsini citizenship sooner rather than later. All the work I put in over the past 6 months, all the guaranteed money I paid, and I'm only halfway to the required points. Halfway? You got 50 more points than I do. Have you been doing, gasp, community service while I wasn't looking? Shut your crap, Gambino. We're on our last chance and you know it. Keep your eyes sharp on the street. Should be coming anytime now. Got any pizza left? Give me one. Cazzo, it's cold. How do you even manage to eat this? As the two grumble to the other, a dark shadow quietly slips through the alley. Yep, this is them. This is the smell. True wolf. A truck drives past Red and attracts her attention. Are you hiding inside? No. Over there? She looks towards the opposite end of the street. Trying to look for, what's his face? Umberto. Grandma, I am a wolf hunter. I remember. Unlucky. The girls. Vargo, I hope you left me accurate instructions on how to identify them. It'll be a headache if I hurt the wrong people. Blade in hand, the Volpo leans on a wall hidden within its shadow, waiting in silence for her prime opportunity to strike. She will eliminate the 2 targets who threaten Umberto's life in one go, and then demand her reward from the wolf. A kid loitering around the streets outside this lane? That figure. Was I just seeing things? Ludmilla, why did you space out so suddenly? It's nothing, just a little tired. You better get off and wait at that intersection coming up. We're about to arrive. There'll be trouble with the Venezias if I show up with a rando in tow. Ludmilla, enough. I got on your truck, so I'll stick with you all the way. Thanks, Ludmilla. No matter what happens, I'm lucky to have you with me. You've been listening to Yep. This is the song Sora? Yep, Sora. It reached recorded just for Carnivale. Tom hums to the song looping from the speakers. Soon the truck will reach turning point ahead and bump into the other car. Slowly pulled open. Oh, burp. Oof. Sheesh. In just one city block, we have our young and promising acting mayor, Fangs, people coming home for their festivities, and Sicilians too. I don't even know who they're seeking protection from. What a crowd. I can make it even noisier. Just wait, Zaro. You don't have to do anything. Pretend you're a cab driver who turns on the radio at the right time to tune into a story. The games humanity plays are much more interesting than your kind's preference to select just a few people to fight each other. Caesar's pup has discovered Agnes's cub. Look, isn't there another car coming from the port? Bang! The truck crashes into the car and flees in a panic. Eye-watering flames, hysterical crowds. Those who share the same stage obviously perform the same play. Just a chaotic show. I don't see what's so fun about this, Lapland. What's with the rush? Before the play truly begins, allow me to perform my duty as an upstanding citizen of the city. Pronto. Buonasera. Is this the police? Oh god. Buonasera. Good evening. Me? Just a driver for hire. I'd like to make a report. See, the Port District. That's right. An accident just happened. Classic Lapland. This is before, I believe, right? Oh god. Why am I so bad at this? I mean, I get to see anyway. Yep. And immediately after the accident... Oh, 7. 2 days. Is my man no longer in coma? Buongiorno, dear residents. After several months of preparation, Carnevale will be held as scheduled on the evening of November 9th, where hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets celebrating the 1-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini. According to the Carnevale Organizing Committee, all the beast floats have been assembled at the port and will be moved to the expansion plate today in preparation for the night parade. Did they fix them? They kinda got burnt down though. Well, at least the wolf one did. The street theater competition has also concluded. The most popular team will gain the privilege of illuminating the floats on the behalf of every citizen here on Carnevale night. Other shortlisted plays will also be performed on both sides of the parade path alongside the floats. The committee hopes that everyone will cooperate and maintain the float's mystery before their forms are unveiled on Carnevale night. Please rein in your curiosity and do not sneak a look, photograph, or spread any float-related information. Hello, you've been like what? The bodyguard basically? In other news, on November 5th, a traffic accident occurred on Quinta Strada in the Port District late at night with 1 injury report. The vehicle responsible escaped after crashing. The police quickly got the scene under control and restored order in the area. The incident did not have any serious consequences, so there is no need for our dear citizens to worry. Presently, the police have established a special task force to investigate and identify the vehicle responsible, and the gates should be closed within the next few days. Citizens who discover any relevant clues should contact the police as soon as possible. I'll say that they hid the Leontuso. Texas, you're back. Just a brief visit. I'll go back to court later. How's Leon? The doctor came here 3 times, only for routine checkups though. At least his condition isn't getting worse, I suppose. I'm guessing you had trouble dealing with that case yesterday? Case was close, in a way I didn't want, with a way I was powerless to stop. Texas, I don't recall you having a habit of turning into the afternoon news. The situation isn't as optimistic as the news makes it out to be, right? We found some clues and locked onto some suspects, but we haven't made any other progress. Who called the police that night? The info we got was all fake, hard to investigate. Maybe I could help. I know quite a few people in the city, those from the Familia. Grazie, Texas. I knew you've been keeping an eye on the whole thing. Your mere presence in Volsini was enough to strike a nerve in every influence in the city. Some were angry, while others got a wake-up call, and we managed to turn things around. The year has passed, and we're in Nuova Volsini now, in a new city without the Familia. The last Texas can't really do much. In other words, the last Texas shouldn't be allowed to do much here. Yes. Signorina Texas, there's a phone call at reception for you. Oh god. Me? Who else can it be? Who is this? Haha, need a ride, Texas? I won't wait too long. Of course, ... Isaluso. That's kinda new. Sun was so strong the last 2 days. What's with the sudden heavy downpour? You won't be carrying an umbrella if you're really surprised. Here, over here. On the hood of a cab and under a huge black umbrella, the driver casually plays with the car keys in her hand. Haha, you got here quickly. The quanto tempo, Texas? the cuánto tempo. How long in English? The driver slowly lifts her umbrella, revealing a sharp crescent, an unrestrained smile. Since then, nonchalantly tosses the umbrella aside and salutes a greeting to Texas. Lapland. The weather got me thinking about our old home, the nights and rains in Velluti. Yeah, the weather here has always been great until today. But you seem to have seen this rain coming, Texas. I just prepare for the worst. We're still in Syracuse after all. Having just one rainy day after so many days of fine weather is pretty rare. What exactly happened with that accident? You mean the one with the Bellona wolf pup? Surely you're not suspecting that I did it with my car right here. I wouldn't be surprised if it was you. You would be here right now if you had nothing to do with it. I do know a few things. Willing to have a ride with me? Why not? I wouldn't be standing here otherwise. You know, I thought you'd be nice and shade me from the rain with your umbrella. You seem like you're enjoying the rain. Didn't want to spoil your fun. That's the Texas I know. Are you going to just stay on your car like that in such a big rain with no spectators? Not tired? Oh? Haven't you been watching me the whole time? Get in the car, Texas. Our destination is quite far away, so it'll be quite a long drive. Right, I prepared a gift for you in the passenger seat. I saw the snacks. I don't have the appetite right now. It's alright. It's not mille folie this time. I've long changed my tastes. Though I know you're still obsessed with those old habits of yours. Texas? Back so soon? Hello, it's me, Demetri. You shouldn't have clearance to come in here. There's always a way. You can't prevent me from seeing Leon forever. I brought some flowers. Is there a vase in here that might fit? We used to have roses like this at the Bellona residence, remember? Don't look at me like that, Lavinia. The police have thoroughly investigated my travel itinerary on your orders for the past 2 days, every single detail. But they found no clues linking me to that accident. I'm not so stupid to think you'd commit a crime yourself. My City Hall colleagues told me how they recently received an entity ownership change application from Saluzzo Vino. Why are you collaborating with Alberto, Demetri? Since this city, or should I say you, have been so unwelcome, I had to figure out my own way to stay here. Doesn't it comply with the city rules? Perfectly. Then wouldn't it be better if I stayed within your sights? You've already deployed enough officers here to watch every step I take, any contact I make, every order I give. I should be allowed to visit. I was the one nursing Leon back to health whenever he was sick. He was sick like a lot. The Bellones won't give up trying to enter the city, Lavinia. But in any case, there is no need or reason for me to hurt Leon. I'll accept your flowers in this place, but I'm sorry. As an officer of the law, I will not allow a potential suspect to meet the victim in private. Leon's safety is closely tied to the city's. No one can say where the chaos will come from next. Bruh, he's in a coma on fort. This is what you wanted me to see? I see the rain earlier wasn't heavy enough. Fire. Speeding cab suddenly brakes when it nears the fire, leaving clear skid marks on the still wet ground. Would you believe me if I said I brought you here to extinguish the fire? The monstrous wolf breathes flame and thick smoke into the air. A giant beast-shaped float burns. The bright firelight stands out against the dull, dark sky. Lapland, how much do you know about this? Suspecting me? No, you would have chosen a more classical and conspicuous method. You'd be standing in the fire right now, at least, not next to me. You know me so well. Too bad the workers and police are pretty quick to act. I think the fire will be put out quite soon. They should be thanking that burst of heavy rain earlier, otherwise the fire might have already burned down Nuova Volsini Port to cinders. No matter how big the fire is, it doesn't change the fact that it's here in the city. Leontuso and the others wanted to give the new city a brand new festival to help build a collective identity. Car accident that left the mayor in critical condition and a giant blaze breaking out at the logistics port just before Carnevale. That's enough to keep the citizens up awake at night. Doesn't feel like some kind of omen, a proclamation, or even a provocation. How much do you actually know, Lapland? What's your objective? Tisk, you sound anxious. Why? Wasn't Nuova Volsini the proving ground Senora Cecilia promised to the youths? An experiment is bound to produce mixed results. As the first witness on the scene, I can tell you for certain the Belloni pup's car crash was purely an accident. You've been watching over him at the hospital and his condition has already stabilized, right? So what's causing you anxiety? I look forward to your answer, Texas, at Carnevale. No matter what you're planning. I'll be keeping an eye on you for Lavinia. Hahaha, then sit tight. I have no interest in wasting my time with those officers. How can that be? The parade float got lit up on fire along with the goods. Yoink! Ugh. Calm down, it's me. The police are on their way here, so stay out of their sight. Ludmilla? Where did you go the night before yesterday? No way. Why are you here? I have more questions than you, Summer. Where did you go after the accident? I went to find Irene. She knocked me out cold and then locked me inside the warehouse. Well, a lot happened. It was a hell of an escape. Come with me. Everyone's attention is focused on the float now. My smoke will cover our tracks and no one will spot us. Why is there a burn spot on your jacket? The fire was my doing. Police would have discovered the truck and its contents if I haven't done it there and then. It was the only way. Enough. We'll talk when we're safe. Those officers. Wait, Ludmilla. Someone just went by over there. Irene? Who's the guy next to her? It's Saluzzo, right? Yeah. Alberto. Uh-oh. Irene Lavaza and Alberto Saluzzo. Could you both please kindly explain what brings you here just 200 meters away from the fire? Ah, shit. I don't see a need to explain myself. If you want my answer, have the judge bring the evidence and arrest warrant to me first. I'll be waiting. We'll get to it, Senor Saluzzo. It's true we don't have any evidence to pin you as the culprit, but this doesn't mean you're completely unrelated to the case. As for you, Signorina Irene Lavaza, the float burned nearly to nothing, but we managed to collect some fragments. We'll send them for analysis later, but we're basically certain that the vehicle used for the float was a truck from your group. As the head of the truckers union, you'll have to come for us. You have to come with us for our investigation. Senor Saluzzo, Senora Lavaza, our previous agreement still stands. I believe you have no link to the matter, but do be careful about what you say when you leave this place. Otherwise, even I won't be able to help you. Damn, it's all coming together. Oh, 8! We're in 8 now. Just, so it's November now. One more day before Carnevale. Don't you find this place familiar, Texas? But this time, the one standing in the defendant's dock is neither you nor me. What a shame. Even if we take the judge's word that this case is suspected of endangering the city's public safety, there's no reason to let all these people in here. Hello? Hello? Oh god, here we go. Court case. A trial for a truck driver, and the audience gallery seats are filled with made men from two familia with conflicting interests. I'm liking Nuova Volsini more and more, Texas. But I have to say, this trial was put together more quickly than I thought. Probably a special procedure. Carnevale is tomorrow, so it's understandable they'd want to settle the case ASAP. You know this Irene woman? You don't have to probe me, Texas. I only met this poor little driver once, but I can guess how she ended up here. Mean she's innocent? I didn't say that. Isn't this scene a regular occurrence in the swamp of Siracusa? It swallows everyone up eventually. Not everyone can escape it like you did. Either you get killed in silence, or you hide within the mud and drag out a meaningless existence. Texas, do you believe that Nuova Volsini offers a third way of life? Silence. In accordance with the new Urban Management Act, the Nuova Volsini Criminal Court will commence with the Nuova Volsini Port Arson Public Prosecution Case number 00278. Court is in session. Defendant, please state your identity for the record. Irene Lavasa, born in Sicilia, currently a member of the Truckers Union and living in a trucker camp on Viale Alito, Zona Torino. What did they mean our testimony would be invalid in court? Does that mean we can only sit here and wait for the results of her trial? I wanted to go even more than you do, Ludmila. After all, it's because of me that Irene. But you heard about what happened at the police station, right? She didn't say anything, so we can't just barge in there ourselves. She believes in the government and the courts and thinks she can prove her innocence. Do you believe that it'll happen? I believe in her. Wait for me here, Summer. I'll call the other guys to go with us. We should be standing by her side right now, no matter what. Summer slumps over on the ground, cradling his head, watching Ludmila leave. If he hadn't helped the Venezias transport their goods without telling Irene, if that car accident hadn't happened, if he hadn't asked Irene for help, if he had managed to break free from his chains earlier and make it in the port in time, he's the reason why this incident happened. But now the one standing in court awaiting trial is his best friend and his daughter. He gropes around in the pocket for a business card. Doesn't know who stuck it in the gaps of his camper van door. The card only has an address on this: Terza Zona Porto. Irene, I know you outsmart me in most cases, but this time, I know I can help you out for sure. He stands up and leaves the campground alone. What's the plan, big guy? Irene Lavasa. Identity matches registered information. The blaze at Zona Porto yesterday caused serious property damage, put the lives of dozens of workers at the port at risk, gravely threatened the public safety of Nuova Volsini. Carnival is right around the corner and this incident will immeasurably affect public opinion. The court has examined the evidence submitted by the police and found that the Great Wolf Parade float, the source of the fire, has obvious traces of arson. The vehicle was from the Truckers Union. The police reviewed the truck's shift schedules and found out it was not deployed at the time and should not have been in Porto Nuova Volsini. You, head of the Truckers Union, also just happened to be at the scene of the crime. Signorina Lavasa, you are our prime suspect. You have every right to defend yourself. Your Honor, I'm happy to tell you everything I know. Irene calmly explains how yesterday's fire had no links to anyone from the Truckers Union, but the judge's expression becomes even gloomier. The judge can't help her, even if he wants to. Of course, as long as the real culprit doesn't show up, her attempt to defend herself will be for naught. Ah, whoa, the poor lady. Don't you want to help her out, Texas? You could stand up and vouch for her, etc. The court might be lenient on her if it's you. I know what you're thinking, Lapland. Nuova Volsini's laws absolutely cannot be trampled upon or scorned like that. They strove to make those rules a reality. Then I fear you can only sit back and watch everything unfold. Or... Lapland sends Texas a provocative look, eager to try something. I could care less for your boring rules. Want me to help you out? Ahem, please hold on. The court has just received a supplementary list of new witnesses who would like to provide testimony. Alberto Saluzzo. What's wrong, Your Honor? As a legal citizen who has completed his identity registration in total compliance with the new Urban Management Act, surely my testimony will be valid in court? Of course. Please proceed to state your testimony for the record. Senor Saluzzo, are you intending to provide evidence to the court to prove that Irene was indeed related to the fire? Alberto does not answer. His gaze falls on the opposite side of the witness box. Venezia Jr. and the other Venezias are sitting on the left side of the audience. Alberto's eyes turn to the seat behind Venezia Jr. There sits his own daughter, the banished Saluzzo. She crosses her legs, grins, and waves to him as if no one else is in the room. Classic. Next to her is Texas. Ciao. Nexus, my dear father is watching us. Stop being so reserved and wave along. Signore? Signora Saluzzo, please continue with your testimony. I was there as well, and I can attest that Signorina Lavasa did not start the fire. This is funny. This is too good. Terza Zona should be here. Summer? The boss made us wait here for you. Come, he wants to see you. Are you from the Venezias or the Salusos or the Medicis? Yeah, who's which boss? Cheh, this'll help Irene, right? Right up ahead. The container in that corner. Just open the door and go in. Alright, or is this a setup? I mean, he already got bonked once. Irene, I'm sorry for not telling you, but I already made arrangements for Guri. You know how I kept asking for more shifts and saved quite a bit of cash? Should at least be enough to pay for 2 years of oriparty treatment and her school fees. The school isn't too far from our camp, so it'll be easy to look after her this way too. I did take you in at the start, but compared with all the help you've given us all these years, it's hard to say who has helped the other more, Irene. It's not fair they've got a spotlight on you now. It's time you think about yourself too. Wait, where is Noemi in this? I want to say I've never been much of an idealist. After all, I've seen enough in this life. I know very well what I can or can't do. I'm just a tiny supermarket owner and driver who hopes we can all live a peaceful life. This is also why I was willing to follow you here. I mean, supermarket owners, it's not bad at all. Shops no more, but we can always move to a new place and figure out a new way of life. There's no need to waste our time on those guys who ruined our lives. Everyone gets their share of bad luck, so there's no need to blame anyone. We just have to stay far away from the troubles. Fortunately, he helped us all find a good spot. I bet Guri will like it here. I guarantee you my testimony is absolutely true. As I said earlier, she was with me the whole time from yesterday before noon until the fire happened at the port. 2 Saluzzo Vino vineyards will soon welcome our first harvest. I hope the Truckers Union will allocate a fleet to help transport our fresh grapes. This is why we were at the port to check things out. My employees can vouch for us as well. Sounds of agreement? Yeah, sure. In other words, Signorina Lavasa has a strong alibi. Magnifico. Oh my god. The love-hate relationship here. My astute padre has tied the Truckers Union to the Saluzzos. That poor driver will have to do his bidding in future. I don't think it'll end just like that. The truck came from your union. We checked the shipping schedule and it wasn't slated with any arrangements for the last 2 days. So why did it show up at the port and become one of the floats? Signorina Lavasa, even if you truly did not start the fire, as the head of your union, it is your responsibility to explain the illegal usage of this car. I can testify for Signorina Lavasa on that point. Signor Venezia? Hello. Oh, he's making a play now. Your Honor, please take a look at the customs declaration form in the supplementary evidence you received earlier. The truck was transporting tires for Venezia Trucking. Well, tires, quote unquote, and whatever else is stashed in them. Classic. This is it. Go in. He's waiting. The shipping container door lies ajar and all Summer can see is a faint light flickering inside the dark interior. So who on Terra is helping me and Irene? Enough questions, Vecchio. Go in and you'll find out at once. You want to help that driver, and so do we. That's all you need to know. Summer puts his hand on the door and hesitates. Can you guarantee? There is no one available to answer him. The mafiosi already left, leaving him on his own. Irene, I don't have brains or guts like yours. Which is why I was so surprised but also worried when you promised Judge Lavinia and Mayor Leontuso you'd be the head of the union. It meant we were going to get into tons of trouble, and sure enough we did. But back then you told me what we were starting wasn't actually a union to help City Hall handle the Familia, but an association to provide mutual aid to anyone in a similar situation as us. You always say I was the one who took you in, but we all know it was you who gave me another chance at life. I'm not saying we're even now, I owe you so much. Irene, if a day comes when I can help you out, I won't hesitate at all. I don't want Guri to think her papa is an ungrateful person. I try to be a good role model for her. You haven't seen Guri, right? She's like in the countryside or whatnot. Signor Venezia, I'm sure you're clear what your statement means, right? Signor Saluzzo claims he submitted testimony out of his responsibility as a citizen, but this incident actually involves Venezia trucking. The demand for our vehicles here has spiked in the last 2 months because of Carnevale, and we had to order an impromptu shipment of automotive consumables from the other cities. This newly arrived batch of goods has already cleared custom, and the truckers union was helping us do a last mile delivery. It was an impromptu request, which is why they haven't updated this job to their schedule. Signorina Lavasa, do correct me again if I did anything wrong. You're right, we do have the paper trail if needed. As for why that truck was found at the port amongst the parade floats, we don't know who did it yet, so I implored the police to continue their investigation. Though at least the truckers union did not use their truck illegally, and Signorina Lavazza was merely a bit negligent in this whole affair. We'll verify the information. Oh, the poor driver's pretty lucky. We're so close to the end of the tunnel. The pivotal testimonies from my father and Venezia Jr. are enough to clear Irene of suspicion. Nothing will happen to her. But the suspect has now become an outsider. Irene's the actual person involved, but she can't even get a word in. The courtroom's turned into an exclusive stage for the Venezias and Saluzos. These two factions are clearly fighting under the table, but they seem to have a tacit understanding once they're in court. Everyone knows that's how the mafia works. They want to claim complete innocence and seize the truckers' union for themselves at the same time. Of course, after all, we haven't found the actual person who started the fire, unless they'll never find the person ever again. The Familia never considered what the persons involved are willing to offer when they want something in return. I have to contact Lavinia. He takes in 2 deep breaths, pushes the shipping container door open and goes in. Nobody's here? Inside is a sole lamp and chair with no one else. Summer is stunned. He decides to wait. As long as he can help Irene this way, he's willing to wait. Irene, I like this new city. I hope Guri likes it too. At the very least, I preferred a better environment for her here. Grazie, Irene. Look, I better get going. I never got a late delivery on my record. Terza Sona. He should be here. Blyat, how am I supposed to find him in such a huge place? Ludmila anxiously pops in and out of alleys created by the containers, trying to locate any trace of Summer. Until she hears voices nearby. So? Where are you going on vacation after Carnevale? Bolsini? The old school musical theaters are all there. I'm planning to go to the more sophisticated establishments. I'd rather go to Terni. I hear the clubs there have male pero striptease dancers from Bolivar. What did I just read? You better tuck your tail in if you do, Saluzzo. Ha, want me to recommend you some ticket vendors in Volsini? You're a pretty good guy and get work done quick. If you can't get along with the Venezias, come find me and I'll introduce you to some guys. I'll pass. Want a smoke? This lighter's pretty easy to use. Ludmila sees the two yapping openly, but she could not care any less what they are talking about. Her sole target is the golden lighter one of them is playing with in his hands. She recognizes that lighter and knows the two are not its owners. It belongs to a driver who does not smoke. What Ludmila doesn't know is that it originally belonged to a Familia associate. After a roller coaster ride, it ends up back in the hands of the mob once more. Classic. Classic. Shoot. I keep freaking forgetting if it's before or after. We're about to find out, I guess. Nope, I believe we are done here. Yep. We are in 8 now. Wow. Las Fortuna. The Metropolitans ritorno a casa. Las Fortuna il tassista. I Portatori dei Velluti. I actually don't know what this... I Portatori del Velluti. Nuova Volsini. PV8, selfless law. The trial is swift and the judgment merciless. Okay, before. I gotta remember, man. My memory is so in the dumpster, man. Well, same scene apparently. November 8, 217. Yeah, I made some progress. Texas, you're back. With me. With me. What? Am I not welcome here? Lapland? Let's not overreact here. What if we disturb the patient's beauty rest? Texas, quick, tell our dear judge here I'm just here to deliver some documents. Nods. Here, Your Honor. We met a judge at the door who wanted to pass you this. The mayor's ward can't have too many people in here, so Texas and I took it for you right before we walked in. I fucking sweat. Arson of Nuova Volsini Port, emergency court hearing. Defendant, Irene? The driver lady's your friend, right? Relax, just lift to the back. She was acquitted on the spot. Texas and I happened to sit in that court hearing. So exciting, the Venezias. Sorry. I mean the Venezia Trucking and Saluzzo Vino bosses. Both testified and vouched for her innocence, and even fought over who got to send her home after the trial. Tisk. Popular girl to be sure. The way she walked out of the courthouse reminded me of how the familia would take a courthouse trip as proof of maturity. Signed to confirm. Receive the verdict. Leave the court. Process went smoothly, but Irene is still a little dizzy. Sunlight stings her eyes and she lowers her head. On the huge court square are 2 cars parked on her inevitable path. Both car hoods sport a special emblem. Patterns one can see everywhere in Siracusa. Even if she didn't recognize the Saluzzo Vino logo or the Venezia family crest, there is no way she could possibly fail to recognize the 2 men before their respective cars. Irene knows they're waiting for her, Familia Saluzzo and Familia Venezia. Oh god. Congratulations, Signorina Lavazza. There's nothing worth congratulating. Signor Saluzzo, the fire yesterday was an accident, but my worries have indeed been solved, a bit in a confusing way. I had been thinking I shouldn't cause you any further trouble since I ended up asking you to meet with me for nothing. But you showed up today, which means you just declared to everyone. The Saluzzos want to help the truckers union, of course. Our present situation does mean some deals are no longer on the table, but I'm sure we both know how valuable a friendship can be in Siracusa. Our agreement remains, Signorina Lavazza. Ahem. Zio Alberto, I hope I'm not disturbing you. Signorina Lavazza helped us transport our tires, and since something has happened to them, I have to work out compensation with her. Signor Venezia. Don't worry, today we properly met for the first time, but we already have a good understanding between us. We said nothing at all in court, which was wonderful. I think we have a lot to talk about, such as the truckers union and many other matters. Get in the car, I'll drive you back. Venezia Jr. A loud horn interrupts the conversation between the 3 and a truck drives between the 2 cars, coming to a steady stop before Irene. The driver's door opens and Irene sees Ludmila get off the truck. Ludmila? What's wrong? Let's go. I came to take you back home. There's a lot back at camp waiting for you to make the call on. Alright, let's go. Ooh, saved by the nick. Once we're home, we have to quickly figure out a way to send Summer away for a time. He's not safe in the city right now. Something on your mind, Ludmila? Ludmila says nothing and hands the lighter she's holding to Irene. Huh? Isn't this Summers? He did everything he could. I should have understood long ago the Familia will never allow anyone who might pose a threat to them to live. Irene looks through the rearview mirror and meets the two mob bosses' eyes. She suddenly understands why they had confidently testified for her and why they had both waited for her in the square. Venezia Jr. was right. Her silence and their voices means the three parties have reached a tacit understanding in court. Where's Summer? I'm sorry, I couldn't find him. Irene's grip tightens on the lighter. So things did exceed everyone's expectations, and they had no choice but to come down here and protect me. But the price paid. They want the guys at City Hall and the courts to know that the Truckers Union and the Familia are on the same boat. Those two earlier, they were basically fighting over a territory. Court hearing does not mean the matter has come to a close. It is only just beginning. For a long time to come, the Familia will become a thorn in the Truckers Union's side, and she will have to struggle against these people to maintain her tacit, disgraceful understanding. The truck gets farther and farther away from the court square. She looks at the lighter in her hand, and her fear suddenly dissipates somewhat. It's not over yet, Alberto, Antonio. When Summer and I had just moved here from Volsini, we really thought we left the Familia. What a joke. I'm sorry, Summer. I'll never trust any of them ever again. On the fort. Such an interesting scene, like it came straight out of a film. Saluzzo and Venezia, fellas, truck drivers. So many people surrounding that driver lady. Took up half the courthouse square. They called it my coming of age ceremony. First time I went into a courthouse. When I came out, there weren't many people greeting me. Texas had it even worse. She came to Syracuse as a guest and accidentally got herself involved in a lawsuit. I was the only one who greeted her after. Stop bringing up your boring pranks, Lapland. Signorina Lapland, thank you for coming here and for the reminder. If there's nothing else, please leave the ward. You're welcome. Just the least I could do. Carnevale is tomorrow, dear judge. You still have a lot to do. Classic Lapland. I was with Lapland the whole time since yesterday noon. By the time we reached the port, the fire was already dying. She's not directly involved with it. She spent the entire night after that just being a taxi driver. We went to the courthouse today and then came here to the hospital. Right now, I'm not sure what she's planning. Are you still looking through the file, Lavinia? Judging from its contents, there was no problem whatsoever with the hearing, but the feeling I'm getting is all too familiar for my liking. They covered everything in the trial, and the testimony and evidence are stated in detail, but other than getting someone acquitted, it didn't find out any truths or solve any problems. In Volsini and other places in Syracuse, most places can only end up with a case file like this one. I had thought such a trial would no longer exist here in Nuova Volsini. Lavinia, you don't have to console me, Texas. What concerns me more is when did these people actually start to care about whether a civilian outside the Familia is innocent or not. What's more, before this hearing, Familia Venezia had a near-perfect record in the city. You couldn't easily find a reason for criticism. But this time, Venezia Jr. actually showed up. From Demetri to Ingrid, I may spend the last 2 days chasing in the wrong direction. What is certain, before this trial, or because of this trial, they are now on the same side. Leon's car accident, the hit-and-run vehicle, and the port fire. These three obviously have a deeper connection. The Saluzzos, the Venezias, and the Truckers Union. What are these three forces hiding from us together? Lavinia closes the file, running her hand over the court emblem. Then the new Urban Management Act on the cover. After a moment, she raises her head. Texas looks at her friend. She seems somewhat gloomy and confused earlier, but she is definitely back to her old self now. Carnevale is tomorrow, but Leon is still in a coma. I'm running out of time to figure out what kind of plans they have in store. We can't let the situation worsen, let alone stay sitting fouls. You mean, these people still think the new Urban Management Act is something they can use, but I shall show them it is the foundation of order in this city. I like how Lavinia's getting quite the major role in this one. Still no Giovanna, and still no Cecilia. Hey you can't go in there. Oh, and still no God. What's the Elafia dude? The Giovanni's bodyguard. Fudge. I forgot his name. Texas. Bursting into my winery without reason does not seem like something you would do. Of course. Told you would come find you, Senor Alberto Saluzzo. These are Saluzzo Vino's qualification documents submitted in the past months. A group of employees have in the short span of 2 months changed their positions in your company's registered profile several times. First they were security personnel, then winemakers, then technical staff. You have reason to suspect Saluzzo Vino is employing illegal methods to circumvent the standard background check procedures. Please come with us to assist our investigation. You think the constant changes happen because City Hall keeps changing the requirements? What's the big idea digging up these old files so suddenly? Don't waste your breath. These cops are obviously targeting us Saluzzos on purpose. Vafanculo. We even paid so much in certification fees. Anyway, don't let them take away the dawn on our turf. Stop. Don't get in the police's way. If they're only suspecting Saluzzo Vino of circumventing background checks illegally, then it won't be difficult to resolve. We just need some time. Listen to him. Got it, Don Alberto. This must have been the judge's idea. What? Of course, she's aware she can't do much with such a trivial offense, but she can at least keep me in jail for the next few days. She must have gone to Venezia Jr. or Irene, otherwise you wouldn't be the one standing here right now. I just happen to be free today. Making such a swift decision with only just the little information she has. Decisive. I still remember her looking so weak when she rushed to my place looking for Bernardo last year. She was a completely different person. Telling me all this won't help. There's nothing to fear if you're truly innocent. Of course, I'll go with you. I'll do my best to aid your investigation. I said in court today I'm simply doing my duty as a citizen of the city. Besides, Saluzzo Vino will not pause operations because of my temporary departure. Demetri, I'm sure you must be familiar with our work here in Nuova Volsini by now, yes? Certainly, Don Alberto. Take care of my wineries for now, manager of Saluzzo Vino. Of course. God, the fucking familia feels so sanitized when they say it like that. Where's the killing, man? It's funny as after? Right? Oh god, my memory again. 6:15, we're progressing. We're close to the 9th. You sent for me, Don Venezia? I love that the like cane and then the hat is just there too. Antonio has a question for you. Over here, Carle. Antonio. Any cars headed towards Sicilia recently? Passenger routes are operating as usual, though most people are coming in here and not out. Good. Go pack up your belongings. You should be able to make the last ride over. Gotcha. Huh? Antonio, what's the meaning of this? Don't you have a fratello in Sicilia? Can't stay in Nuova Volsini any longer and can't go back to Montelupe either, so you should go with him. Your negligence has caused us to lose a whole carload of tires. I gave you a chance. Just greet the Don at the port. Couldn't even manage that. The old Saluzzo Stronzo even got to meet Papa before you did. Carle, I've already given you the most decent ending possible by letting you leave alive. Take this. A check from a bank with a huge sum written on it. The Familia associate takes it, stunned. He sees his own name written on the upper left, already crossed out by Antonio himself. Call it a settlement fee. Without the Familia's protection, you'll need a lot of money. I've been with the Venezias for more than a decade. I was following the Don before you even came here. Can't you just, for his sake? Don Venezia! Employees who make mistakes must naturally be punished, yes? Of course. You're the head of Venezia Trucking. You call the shots. Well, 07, Carle. Anton, you didn't inform me about this in advance. Please, don't blame me for this. The police were just here earlier. They wanted to inspect the vehicle factories and service stations under the Venezia name. They said it was just a routine inspection before Carnevale, but the official warrant said it was an impromptu check. I also just received news that Alberta was suddenly temporarily detained for corporate qualification issues. I have no doubt the trial this morning has upset our dear Judge Lavinia. She's hoping to control a situation she knows nothing of this way. The situation spiraled out of my control, so I have to deal with Carly like that. It'll be hard to convince the masses otherwise. This year, Venezia Trucking has carefully complied with the new Urban Management Act, and the only clue we have proving otherwise was burned to cinders yesterday at the port. The only person who can affect our business has been dealt with. We still have a Figurino. But when Carnevale is over and Lavinia has her hands free, I'm afraid she'll try her best to target us. How do you plan on handling it? My original idea was to slowly transform this city, but they'd have a set of laws absent in other cities while establishing an underground order the Syracusans are accustomed to. So they're basically replaying, literally. Venezia's trucking business has been smooth sailing. The trick is to follow these two tenets, comply with the new Urban Management Act, but also not. Of course, the other familia are doing the same, but adapting to the rules of the new game is quite difficult. The Venezias can fit perfectly into both sets of laws, and we've been excelling at it. So much so that today we can discard one and switch to the other immediately. So, you want to completely control this city? You've lost yourself, Anton. Don't forget, Nuova Volsini has Senora Cecilia's endorsement. She supports the youth's reforms. You're openly defying her authority and turning us against all of Siracusa this way. You're using the entire Familia Venezia as your betting chip. Sounds like that, yes? Because it is. The last one to do that was Bernardo. He only died last year. Are you afraid of Senora Cecilia? Afraid of the youngsters at City Hall? Yes, you probably should be afraid of Senora Cecilia. She can like liquidate shit. Afraid of the youngsters at City Hall yelling their ideals across the room? You've really gotten old, Papa. We Venezias hold the most unusual seat in the Grey Hall. A hybrid familia. Lupos with no blood ties who left their previous pack. Vulpos like Ingrid and Peros like you. The other familia don't think too kindly of us, but we stand here today nonetheless. Our presence here embodies every Venezia's sweat and blood. Our ties run closer than bloodlines, and I want everyone in the familia to have a decent end. But you want to put us in great danger, Anton. I think you've forgotten my teachings. Papa, have I ever mentioned how a Pero like me ended up in Siracusa? I was a soldier, serving the true Bolivarians. I have but a superficial understanding of the situation in Bolivar. It actually doesn't matter which flag you fight under in Bolivar. You don't have to understand why the three parties are fighting one another. I mean, everyone's just trying to survive by giving it their all. I was in a guerrilla force raiding a village under the Singas dynasty, but we were discovered and the entire squad became captives. The 20 of us emptied every pocket and piled our possessions together to bribe the executioner to spare us, change our status from death penalty to hard labor. The office responsible for driving us was a paunchy aristocrat. He was drunk that day, made a mistake during the review process, and only came to us with a truck, big enough to sit just 10 people. The executioner asked him what to do next. Can you guess how that Stronza replied? He belched from his drink as he whipped out a pen and drew a circle on our list, saying, "There's clearly only 10 people on the list, right?" We killed him, cut off his head, escaped Bolivar, and what happened next I'm sure you know. Anton, this is the first time I heard of... It's been too long I almost forgot about it. You know why it suddenly came back to me? I was discussing with our young and promising mayor about building a logistical network in the city. He refused me and then shared how the city came about and its mission. So-called experimental ground with a new order governing people from the old, vastly different from the Syracusan tradition. He knew people would have trouble adapting. Irreconcilable conflicts would occur and the system might even swallow groups of people in the process. But it couldn't be helped. There was a potential future. All of that happened because 4 young people sat at the Grey Hall's round table and lobbied for their idea so passionately. Senora Cecilia allocated them one of Syracusa's 23 districts without hesitation. A move so cavalier, like that aristocrat who circled half our names away. Papa, Leon Tuso was indeed quite sincere and inspiring at the time, but I almost lost control. I wanted to burst into laughter. That boy knows nothing at all. You said I lost myself. No, not at all. What I want to do has always been the same. I hate that aristocrat and Senora Cecilia. I hate their power to wantonly draw their circles as they please. I want to take it all away from them. Anton. Whew. Alright, Papa. I've said a bit too much today. I'm not here to lecture you. I'm not here to let you lecture me on decency or dignity, nor am I here to analyze what's going on in Syracuse. My activities this year alone are not enough to land a seat at the gambling table. Papa, don't we have a landship en route nearby? I'd like the rights to make an emergency dispatch. This is something only Don Venezia can do. If I refuse, will the man guarding the door deal with me like how he handled Carle? Of course not. You're a truly decent man worthy of a dignified end. You're old, Papa. Haven't you always suggested you retire? Wink and a nudge. Are people who look like that always cursed to be villains? Scusi, is Irene not here right now? Your Honor. Irene's not here. Everyone went to celebrate her acquittal, that's why. So why aren't you with them? I'm just servicing these trucks, see? Carnival is tomorrow and they'll need a lot of our cars. Someone has to do it. You're lying, Signore. When you see her, please let Irene know I need to meet her, even outside of office hours. Got it. Irene here. Schedule table for this year. As you said, I marked all the Venezia trucking related records. Trip times, loading instructions, driver names, they're all in there. Yep, matches with Summer's notebook. Summer wanted to bring Guri here. Carmelo was secretly nursing his injuries with alcohol and couldn't get it from us. Gianni and Ruggiero had their own troubles too. Every member of ours they targeted was carefully selected. There aren't many records, but the shipment frequencies is very consistent. That night wasn't the first time they smuggled weapons into the city for sure. Hello! You were right. That judge did come looking for you at the camp. After she left, some Familia associates were tailing her in secret. So, I drove behind her car and came back here only after I saw her enter the courthouse. Good. There's also one more thing. What is it? I happened to see Saluzzo Bino's legal team hurrying into the courthouse. I asked around and apparently not long ago the police suddenly showed up at one of the Saluzzo wineries and took Alberto away. Venezia Trucking also got the cops at their door at the same time. Police and judges should be inspecting their factories right now. Lavinia probably doesn't know about the weapons yet, but the car accident and port fire has already sent out a dangerous signal. Leontuso's injured and still hospitalized even now. As Nuova Volsini's Supreme Justice, she tries her best to get the situation under control. Jesus, you better goddamn wake up, man. She didn't use a direct method with us like she did with the other two. She went to camp to warn us. In other words, an ultimatum. Wait, about what Ludmilla just said. Neither Alberto or Venezia Jr. will willingly meet their demise. Lavinia's in danger right now. Those wise guys only followed her with no intentions to harm her. We're in Nuova Volsini after all. We got cops patrolling the streets. Besides, they have an even better time slot available. You mean Carnevale. We could let the judge know. Irene stays still for a long time before shaking her head. Are you still hesitant to let her know about the truckers' union? But can you really just stand here and watch something happen to her? She's not a bad person at least. Got it wrong, Ludmilla. It's too late for us now to stay out of it. If the Familia there make a direct attempt on Lavinia's life during Carnevale, there's no chance they'll let the truckers' union go. If that happens, we can only wait for the slaughter to happen. Yep, pretty much free for all once Lavinia is gone. I'm just thinking what I should do. I don't want something like what happened with Summer to happen again. Giving Lavinia a direct warning isn't the best choice here. Ludmilla, did you see the weapons? How many were there? Based on the amount I saw and total number of shifts on the schedule, I estimated there's enough Venezia weapons in the city to arm several tactical squads with dozens of people in each. We have more than 200 registered members, but if we include ad hoc staff and contract workers, we'll have several times the number of people. I just realized the Truckers Union is actually the largest organization in Nuova Volsini. Maybe we can manage it, protecting a single person in the dark. You really just want to protect the judge? Summer taught me one thing at least. No one can be trusted in this city but ourselves. So we can only protect ourselves, even if that means resorting to violence. When I was in Ursus, I knew someone with similar ideas. She lost herself in the end. You want to stop me? No, what happened with Summer needs a proper ending. But of course, he wouldn't want to see you lose yourself either. Irene, I guarantee you won't cross that final line. I promise you I won't, Ludmila. I'm perfectly aware of what I'm doing. Ooh, it's coming to a conclusion real soon. Very yummy. 3, boom, boom, boom. 3 left, folks. Carnevale Charter. That's it. You people just don't know how to party. That is definitely Lapland. Nine. We are in 9. Wee-wah, wee-wah, wee-wah. You're finally back, I was wondering. Pizza delivery from One More Slice. Pumpkin pepper, cheese, fries, and sausage supreme. Devil's pepper and classic mozzarella. Eat up. Can't work on an empty stomach. This one's yours, Senior Emperor. Should I call you consultant instead? Not bad. Soft and chewy crust. Nice meaty flavor. You got a card for this pizzeria? I made it myself at the dock worker's kitchen. I can write down the recipe for you if you want. No need to be shy, it's the least we can do. If not for your help, we couldn't possibly have fixed all the damaged floats before the parade tonight. I'm just thinking how authentic Syracusan pizza might go over with the Longmanites. Maybe Exusier could add it to the menu at the ends of the earth. What about the Signore who's singing while working? Should I call him over? Hey, big mouth, over here. This'll shut you up. What? Right. I don't know what's worse, the way you break into song anytime anywhere, that obnoxious singing voice of yours, or the song itself. Is Dolly here? I mean, what's that trap? You belt that out while clapping together your building blocks in the jungle? Can't find the energy to work without song. Like you, who's just sitting there giving advice. I'm the one who has to put in the work and sweat. Got a reason to do that? I don't. It was your float that got its ass burnt off, wasn't it? It was bad enough that it didn't look cool at all, but how could they put me so close to that wolf? Well, all the other floats have their arms and legs stuck back in place. The only one left is the wolf that's just a pile of ash now. If you ask me, it makes much more sense to spend the time making the other floats look cooler than revealing one float. There are so many floats who would miss one wolf? Fair enough. No, you can't do that. There are many legends of beasts in Siracusa, but the wolf is special. City Hall has already announced the number of floats and what they're based on. People will get anxious if one is missing. You know. Hey Fatso, stop stuffing that pie in my mouth. Pineapple? On pizza? Now that is what I call radical. Do all Syracusan cops have to learn to make pizza? Oh no, my papa has a pizzeria in another city and I used to help out there. We're pretty well known. When I was little, I dreamed about having branches all over Siracusa, even our own dedicated headquarters plate. Maybe you've heard of our ad, Noemi Pizza, one more slice even when you're full. Nope. We never had the money to start a second one. Business was good and no one dares to not pay for their food. But paying our protection fee takes up most of our profit. I came when I heard that the Nuova Volsini Police Academy was recruiting. Maybe I'll be able to protect the shop once I become a cop. I know what you want to say. It sounds naive, doesn't it? Being a cop is much harder and then there's all that trouble that's popped up these last couple of days. Think of this another way. Becoming a cop means you can change your slogan. Noemi Pizza, if it isn't good, you can lock me up. Oh. Remind me of my Zumama. The young always have such simple goals and such strong motivation. This is all your fault, Fatso. I didn't even have time to tell Zumama I was coming here. Ain't many parties worth bringing us together, Big Mouth. Besides, we got serious business to talk about after the party. Anyway, I really appreciate it. We were at our wit's end when you guys offered to help. As for your compensation, I'll put in an application with City Hall as soon as the Carnivale is over. We got our compensation already. Emperor puts another pizza slice in his mouth. You'll see this through the end. This is good pizza after all. High Priest puts another pizza in his mouth. Gotta admit, gives me a more than fuzzy feeling to see that wolf burn to ashes. So you... But it don't compare to the anger I felt when a good party gets ruined. No dolly, Sag. Oh, cruel fate. All the other stalls are busy preparing to make a killing tonight. We're the only ones who have been given the death sentence. I don't care you're eating all the losses. That's just not fair. I did what I did with good intentions. I was trying to minimize the losses when the rain hit the other day. By getting the beer cart instead of the food drying in the courtyard out in the open? Mistakes happen. The beer cart is fully enclosed and equipped with a functioning thermostat. Who cares if it gets a little rain on it? But you had to push it back and now you cost me the spot that took me so much effort to get. No stall, no food. This ain't the Carnivale, it's my funeral. I should have stuck to movies. Yes, I had to deal with the mafiosi with all fancy themselves filmmakers. But at least I got to make a living. I shouldn't have listened to your tall tales and come here. You again. Well, here we go. That's an ill omen right there, Mr. Aguinir. You're still here? Did you fall asleep on the spot after that ice cream? Father? Father. I really should take a photo of you right now. So what's stopping you? I'll pay if it looks good. Huh? You said photo, right? Yeah? Today is the biggest day of Nuova Volsini. Everyone will show up fully dressed. Masks, costumes, and massive mysterious floats. Definitely something I would want to take a few photos of for the memories. But I can't stop for something like that, not when the parade keeps rolling. Wouldn't it be great if there was a professional photographer who could do it in my stead? Besides, it's better business than competing with everyone else selling beer and ice cream. And to tell you the truth, your ice cream isn't that competitive. Not sweet enough. Classic Lateran. Or at least Sancta. You heard the father. What are you still standing around for? Huh? What's happening now? Go and get a camera, and don't forget to buy a few more rolls of film. Thank you. Can't have two furs in one tail. Looks like this guy and I just don't match. Problems always float to the surface, and there are always ways to deal with them. I don't think there's a church in this town. Where did you come from, father? Montelupe. The capital. Did you come all this way for Carnivale? An old friend asked me to see what it's all about. It's been a long time since Syracuse has had something this big after all. Like Laetanian's Empress's celebration, which takes place every year and involves the entire country, and it just gets bigger every year, was it? Kaiserinus Fest. Yes, it's been a long time since Syracuse has had something this big. I hope it doesn't rain. It will make so much harder to keep the peace. That means Sicilia is somewhere around, right? This guy portends. Hello? What are you doing, Signora Venezia? You're not using this cloth anymore, right? Picked it out of this discard pile. Just right for wiping my blade. I could get a piece of softer cotton cloth for you. No need for that. There will be festivities on every street tonight. There's no need for you to stay at Taylor de Montano. I promised Vargo to solve your problem. You found Lucino and accompanied me to the Villa Venezia to bring him back. You've already helped so much, thank you. There's no need to thank me, Umberto. You saved Lucino yourself by convincing Venezia Senior to not pursue the matter any further. Is he still shutting himself in the room? I haven't seen him. Don't tell me he's ran away again. If he runs away, just let him. So much has happened over the past couple of days and he's still young. He needs time to process things. Perhaps I've been too strict. Maybe he's just struggling with how to view you, his own grandfather, an old tailor, and wants the terror of Syracusan dawns. Well, that's not important. What's important is how he views himself after he stood at death's door and learned about all these things in the past. And he needs to figure it out. I don't have much time left. Well, Senora Venezia, I bid you adieu. You already know, don't you? What? The culprit who hurt your daughter. And why would you say that? Did you forget I was once a killer too, Signora Venezia? Your weapon is sharp, it needs no honing, and you are not in the habit of doing so. When a killer starts polishing their blade, they're either planning to put it away forever or planning to put it in someone. Fair point. More conjecture than proof at this point, but at least I have something. That's why I said you don't have to thank me. Came to Nuova Volsini and stayed here at the Montana to learn about the truth. Who planned the assassination and hurt Signora Lisa. This was your agreement with Vargo, but if you have learned the answer, there's no reason to continue it. Besides, I don't have any troubles left to deal with. The game is not over yet. The Fangs are still in the city. I've crossed blades with them. They may be young, but they fight well. If I can find them, they can find you. You're old and frail, Umberto. There can only be one end. It's an end that already looms large. There's nothing you can do. Tonight at least, I wish to be alone and have a moment of quiet to myself. PM? Getting darker. Alright, we'll be going. Hey, new face. Where's the old dispatcher? Shift changed half an hour ago. He's probably in rehearsal right now. Huh? Didn't you know? He used to be a saxist at the Teatro di Milano. They recruited him for the parade. I see. He's keeping you in the dark so he can show off tomorrow when his face is in the newspapers. Stronzo. So you're on duty tonight. Yep, I'm the new guy. On the bright side, the harbor's gonna be rather quiet because of all the festivities. I'll turn the radio up and feel the festive spirit from here. I would go now if I were you. Want to get a good place in the procession? Alright, be seeing ya. Coast is clear. Phew! You almost let it slip. How about you do it then? Hey, I don't have the acting experience. You're the one who's an extra in the mayor's promotional video. It ain't the same thing. I was just being myself in the promo and we could always do another take. Screw up just now and all of Antonia's plans would have been blown. This is an important night for you, for me, and for all Venezia. Once the city is firmly under our control, Antonio will be as good as his word. He'll support you in, what's the wording? Restoring the glory of Sicilia? I just hope I don't end up like Carle. What about our musicista? Playing his saxophone in hell, in that container over there. We'll deal with the body once the dust settles. You got the dispatch station then? Don't worry. Every vehicle that goes in and out of the port has to go through special checks. Venezia trucking's trucks have been added to the list. The Nomadic City's positioning system has been turned off with the exception of a single encrypted channel. Other than the Familia's land ship, no vehicles will approach the city tonight. The rest of the boys are outside. Once the land ship approaches the city and starts docking, everyone in Nuova Volsini port who ain't part of this is gonna disappear. What about Antonio? You think the boss needs us to worry about him? A few hours left. Enjoy the night, Nuova Volsini. Enjoy the true Carnevale. Bit trite for an opening speech, don't you think? The voice came from above. The white wolf looks down at them from atop a crane, amusement on her face, surprise and shock on theirs. She frowns, like a listener who can no longer tolerate the performance. Who are you? Have you been here all this time? You were in, Gambino. Gotcha. Immediately turn cloak, Jesus. I thought you said it was trite, but you're clapping. You just gave me the first twist, didn't you? You know, I was kind of hoping you would try to, how did he put it, do me in. I wanted to, but I ain't about to do something doomed to fail. Fair enough. Where's your little friend? Capone? Helping Venezia Jr. with some stuff. Sicilian's been busy, eh? What do you want, Lapland? We've done enough for you. I can't... I mean... Venezia Jr. has put everything the Familia's built over the past years into this. At this point, even if you want to sabotage it, there's not much I can do to help. You still think you know me, Gambino. Why would I make things hard for an older... friend? Just do the job that your boss told you. What he's trying to do doesn't conflict with what I'm trying to do. Maybe I'm even trying to help him. It's Carnevale after all. The night when all the wonderful dreams you have about the city come true. That's why you didn't even need to kill this guy on the ground. Oops. You really shouldn't be so eager to prove that you're a villain. No wonder Capone is racking up citizen points so much faster than you. This is so stupid. What else do you want me to do? I dropped something at the Villa Venezia. Bring it to me. What is it? A gift box. You mean the one that the little tailor was... Uh-huh. And get me a bunch of ribbons, balloons, spotlights, that kind of stuff. Hurry. It's your fucking costume change. Il lungo carnevale. The long carnival. I believe it's next. Because, yep, it's not new. PV9. The Wolf and the Pack. The Wolf and the Pack are one. Before? Once upon a time, there was a strange pink nightmare that roamed the Wild West. Its hide was black charcoal, its hair charred clouds, its horns twisted briar. Many were deceived by its beautiful mask, mesmerized by its sweet scent, falling into deep dreams, becoming its nourishment. Nightmare targeted Lupo children, once luring thousands of children away from a city in a single night. The wise Syracusans came up with a way to fight the terrible pink nightmare. Nightmare was afraid of wolves. When you saw it, you'd simply cry wolf 3 times and the nightmare would disappear. Is this Dolly? That is quite enough. I can't listen to any more of this. It's fucking Dolly. I knew it. No need to get excited, Dolly. The musician isn't wrong. That's what Syracusan legends say about the sheep. If you're not happy about it, you could always jump on top of his head from your sheep float. After all, no one would be surprised about anything that happens tonight, no matter how out of this world it is. Look, I just like getting chased by wolves. Playing hide and seek with them was one of the few hobbies I had during my time in Syracuse. How could they twist a story like that? Blasphemy. I say blasphemy. That ain't the word I'd pick for it. Stop throwing cold water on our fun. How did the Syracusans see you, Emperor? Tell them about the Black Robe Singer, Big Mouth. Well, once upon a time there was a mafia don who loathed music and banned it in his city, until a penguin singer dressed in a black robe arrived many years later. When he started singing at the town square, the citizens, having no concept of music, found it too noisy and tried to catch the singer and handed it over to the don. But the singer was too quick and slippery even for the most athletic young man. He continued to sing as more and more people joined the chase, which eventually turned into a great dance that engulfed the entire city. The singer sang for 3 days and 3 nights until the furious don had enough and came to catch him personally. But the don was caught in the revelry as soon as he walked out of the door and was never seen again. Why does Emperor get to sound like a brave, clever hero when he's not half as wise as I am? It ain't about wisdom, it's about Graf Penguin's attitude toward music. Graf Penguin, is that his original name? Freedom and struggle. You never did listen to the albums assigned for you, did you? Let's go, we're getting in the way. This is so funny. Play 6. I know you enemies. God dang it. Place even harder. Show soft skills. Achille? Where's my Achille? Did you just realize you have been walking with a stranger for half an hour, Signora? Oh, I recognize your voice. You're that judge from Terni. I'm so sorry. The Laika Familia made me lie in court. Half smash. All water under the bridge, Signora. Remember the rules of Carnevale? Look around at the sea of smiles around you. Fool and king, queen and priest. All are the same in their masks. Forget the scores of the past and let us toast to the future of Nuova Volsini. Crowd passes by 3 aristocrats of beasts as Dolly's clones meander through the sea of people. All can see them. No one shows any surprise. In this ocean of revelry, not a single sea spray feels out of place. A dozen massive floats forms an orderly row carrying the visages of wolf, sheep, penguin, cat, dog. Legendary beasts that have come together in this city to lead a procession. The streets are brimming, nay, overflowing with plays and improvised performances. Musicians and acrobats seem locked in a competition to outdo one another, forcing food cart owners to raise their own voice even higher to peddle beer, pizza, and ice cream. This is even more exciting than an active volcano. Better than the old Carnevale. Even Fatso didn't enjoy that kind of party. Please don't dirty the word party by using it on a mafia mask murder fest. One tree don't bear two fruits. The Syracusans are just like those wolves. Thousands of years ago, we left the wolves out of our parties because those dumbass pups didn't know nothing but fighting and killing. So they came up with their own game. Lucky the Syracusans are smarter, and they decided there's things worth celebrating besides than killing and fighting for territory. As for the wolves that don't know how to change, they sense the same thing that we do. They know something is not right. We're kindred after all. There are certain things that we need to talk about. I met the ones that are less stupid, but they won't listen to anyone until their stupid game is done. Well, they got a saying in Yan. It means basically, when in Londinium, do as the Londiniers do. Now, if this is a party, the Syracusans better not let me down. Wind brushes against Demetri's cheeks. The windows of the ward were closed when he left yesterday, and Lavinia had instructed the nurse to keep a close eye on the temperature in this autumn season. He sees only an empty bed when he looks up. Oh boy. It's been a while, Demetri. He's all awake. I'm sorry, Signore Bellone. This man insisted on coming in. I tried calling City Hall and the courts to reach the Judge Lavinia, but I couldn't get through. It's okay, you can leave. When did you wake up? The bright lights illuminate the skies and shine upon the hospital ward. The noise of the crowd can be clearly heard even through the window. Leontuso stands next to the window, gazing down at the city in revelry. He has changed out of his patient clothes, and there is no hint that he was in a coma not so long ago. A few hours ago. You know, I thought we were meeting up at a restaurant, not a hospital. Good. You still remember what you were doing before the accident. Looks like it didn't damage your brain. Tisk. You sure didn't lose any time to get rest as soon as you woke up. Don't tell me you plan on attending the festivities. Surely the nurses have told you that you need to lie down and get some rest. You're still wrapped in bandages underneath those clothes, aren't you? Just a little lightheaded. Got some pills for it, and I feel much better now. Hundreds of thousands of citizens will be on the streets tonight, celebrating the one-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini. The original plan calls for the parade to start from the expansion plate travel through 23 streets across 9 plates, where it will be joined by various festivities. At midnight, they will arrive at Court Square, where I will address the crowd and welcome a new day together with them. City Hall has contingency plans. Your inauguration can surely wait until you're in better shape. Do you really think that, Demetri? Leontuso turns around. Lavinia has yet to announce the cancellation of the speech. I don't think it's because she forgot to. I have a rough idea of what's been going on these few days. The car accident at the Port District, then the fire at Nuova Volsini Port. What will the citizens think if the mayor misses tonight's scheduled event? If Carnevale concludes without a hitch, then the worst thing that comes out of my absence is that I lose a few approval points. What if there is something hidden under the bright lights outside the window? I need to be at the scene. Let's reschedule our dinner to another day. Today. The Carnevale has begun. The whole city is busy. Didn't you hear the doctor? Neither City Hall nor the courts are answering phone calls. I'm afraid they have their hands full right now. I brought some people with me. We can escort you to the scene. You don't have a choice, Leon. If you know what's been happening the past few days, then you have at least an inkling of what's going on between me and Saluzzo, but you didn't bring it up. I have some things I have to tell you. Today is the chance. Leontuso gazes at his old friend. The threat in Demetri's words are thinly veiled. After a brief moment of silence, Leontuso extends his hand. I'll be counting on you then, Demetri. Just like old times. Hello. Who? Grandmama. How are you feeling, Grandma? You're lost, my child. I'm looking for the last true wolf. I've wasted too much time. Easy, my child. It's not your fault. Grandma's taught you how to tell the scent of a true wolf's pelt. But the last true wolf is clever. He's a weaver of pelts, hiding his scent perfectly. He is a... tailor. Grandma guides me. I will find a true wolf. Wait for me, Grandma. De Montano. Oh boy. Figurina is also there. Well, he's in the villa. Is he gonna see her again? Oh, excuse. I'm assuming that's excuse. What is it, Ludmila? Red Hood. That one again? Where? The alley up ahead. I could recognize her from a while away. Man, we were just taking a minute to change the tires and you run into her again? You want to go after her? Let's get back on the truck. Irene's waiting for us. I left Summer at the accident scene the last time in order to go after her, which just seemed to lead to all this crazy shit. You know what's funny? I keep running into bad luck just like I keep running into her. It's just like a curse I couldn't shake. It's a brutal pack of wolves that we're facing today. I've seen what they're capable of. That's why I need to be with you guys this time. Well, nothing for you to be ashamed of. The master taunted you when you tried to take revenge and killed your mentor. You're way calmer than I would be if I was in your shoes. You know what? Once we get all this crap out of the way tonight, we'll come with you to find her, beat her up, and tie her up behind our truck so that she gets to know what dust tastes like. Nobody messes with our ragazas, Fortunata. Well, let's get going. Damn it, boss. This place was hard to find. Our guys are in position, but are you sure you don't want to be on the scene at a time like this? Come, look. Court Square. Man, this house is so close to Court Square. I took so many turns on my way here that I thought I ended up in another district. Hell, I could see the posters on the courthouse windows. Well concealed, but offers a perfect view of the square and the surrounding streets. I will be giving orders in real time from right here until the dust settles. How'd you get your hand on such prime real estate in such a short time? It has been under my name for a long time. I bought it soon after I came to Nuova Volsini. Come here from time to time when I wanted some time off. Stay at the courthouse and City Hall. How are things with the old man? No problems. The estate's crowded and they got enough whiskey, cigars, and classic records to keep him busy all night. The port? Gambino got everything set up. Our landship is the only thing that's coming to the city tonight. It's almost time, come to think of it. All our vehicles are being deployed around the Nuova Volsini port. The goods will be delivered to every associate of the Familia once the landship has docked. Then it's up to us. Where's the parade procession? The new art district, where all the theaters and entertainment establishments are. There's lots of performances on the streets and activities for visitors to interact with the floats. At least an hour until it gets here. You have a small number of select Familia associates nearby, equipped with the weapons that we have smuggled in. The square is undermanned, with most of Nuova Volsini's police keeping order along the parade route. Suppress the courthouse and other administrative buildings quickly and efficiently. With the port and the courthouses in our hands, and the supplies from the landship, Familia Venezia will become the de facto rulers of Nuova Volsini. It's time for Nuova Volsini to wake up from revelry. I just thought of something. City Hall's plan calls for the parade to be welcomed at the square by Leontuso's inaugural speech, where he's gonna talk about stuff like the new order and Syracuse's future and whatever. You gonna say something too when they're welcomed by fully armed associates of Familia Venezia? There is no need, Capone. If you need to think about something, think about whatever you still remember how to use a weapon after all the time you spent working at a vehicle company. All good. I know your history, Capone. The Sicilians started the first city-state war in the history of Siracusa. You looted through the city, pointing your weapons at all who would have resisted or speak up, and harvested the tails of the vanquished with sickles. That was Siracusa's first Carnevale, even though the name came later. This is your chance to prove that the history of Siracusa began with you, Sicilian. Well, that sort of talk is better for Gambino. He's the one who could never stop talking about Sicilians. Longmen, Volsini, Nuova Volsini, we've gone from one place to another over the years. The Sicilians fell on hard times after Signora Sicilia abandoned her familia. Which is why I've never forgotten how to pull a trigger. Good. Good. Do it. Carnevale has begun. They always... Happy Carnevale, signore. Have a balloon. Thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Is the parade here already? I thought I would hear from the folks at the earlier stops. Bonk. Ugh. You're... slower in the uptake than I thought. What do you think was gonna happen? Saint Senior Mayor's promotional video where we go to the ground as soon as a cop tags us. We've been on the job for what, 1 year? There's no familia in Nuova Volsini. Did you think they would have the skill or the guts to put their head on the line when all they do is issue traffic tickets? Left side of the square is clear. Neat. Right side, same here. The roads that connect the courthouse and the administrative building is secure. No survivors. Caught a few paper pushers as they were coming out. Damn, one got away and went back into the courthouse. Alright, no complaining. It's time. Do it. Beep bop beep bop boom. What time is it, Texas? 11? Here's your whiskey with ice. Thanks. You've been looking at these route maps over and over again. Lavinia, take a break. The area around the square has been cleared of all non-relevant personnel. Traffic control is in effect from the new art district to the courthouse. All that's left is to wait for the procession. What's your decision? You're not concerned that it would cause a panic if it's the last Texas who makes the midnight speech rather than the acting mayor as originally planned? No, I'm not. Every float tonight is themed after a legendary beast, however mysterious or cruel, and many citizens have put on masks to play the wolf pack. Beast or man, they will walk together tonight in Nuova Volsini. I can think of nothing more appropriate for the Carnevale than having the last Texas give a speech to the citizens about a better future. And I can think of no one else who could take Leontusa's place as guest of honor. Alright, let me see that draft again. I'm sorry, Texas, but I need to prepare for all possible contingencies. You've looked on edge since you came back from the truckers' camp. I've done what I could in the time that I had, but the threat hasn't been eliminated. Tonight. Judge Lavinia, what's the matter? Is that blood in your clothes? A large group suddenly showed up at the square. They took out the police. Who were they? I couldn't tell. They were all dressed up in costumes and wearing carnival masks. But they looked like they're ready to charge into the courthouse. Get your wounds treated. I'll check it out. No, Judge Lavinia, they're all over the square. If you go out now... If that's the case, hiding here won't do any good. I'm with you. Good. Stay here, Lavinia. I'll deal with what's going on outside. Hello? Irene! It's all wise guys. They want this building and the Supreme Justice, you. I'm here to protect you. Protect me? Oh god, is she gonna be casualty here? What the? Lavinia rushes to the window. It's an insurrection. A pack of beasts they had lay dormant in the darkness begins their hunt. Elaborately dressed, masked figures emerge from the alleys and approach the courthouse in orderly formation, quickly making their way through the police lines. And no further. A truck appears out of nowhere, coming to a screeching stop in their path. The police barricade that it sent flying makes a dull sound as it hits the ground. Then, a second and a third, as truck after truck barge into the square. Demonstrating surprising coordination, they form a tight line between the oncoming crowd and the courthouse, stopping in its tracks like a dam stops the tide. They won't get near the courthouse for a while. I feel like I've seen this before. Perhaps you've seen City Hall's promotional video for Signor Bellone. Insurgent mafiosi block off the courthouse with trucks, creating an area in the city where the police cannot reach, allowing them to extract wanton violence. That was the inspiration. I wouldn't have thought of it if I wasn't part of the shoot. Sheesh, why was that hard? Irene closes the window. Time is short, Lavinia. There is much that we need to resolve. Yeesh. I forgot if it was before or after. We're about to find out. I'm assuming after. Ooh, 11 p.m. But we're in the same office building here. What is this? A list of people who have been coercing drivers to smuggle contraband into the city, compiled from the truckers' testimonies. It is the same people behind the accident that night, the fire at Nova Volcini Port, and the insurrection on the square that's happening right now, the Mafia. I see. You should have told me about the things that happened to the truckers' union. I went to the camp yesterday but didn't find you. Too late for that now, Your Honor. The important thing right now is to put these people on trial. Trial? They want to take over the courthouse and eliminate their greatest threat before Carnivale is done. First Signora Leontuso, then you, Judge Lavinia. They are no longer citizens of Nuova Volcini. They have violated everything that the new Urban Management Act stands for. The evidence is right before you. The drivers are the witnesses. Signorina Texas here belongs neither to the government, the Familia, nor the Truckers' Union. She is eminently qualified to be the jury. And you are the Supreme Justice of Nuova Volcini. Conditions have been met for emergency judicial procedures. Did I get the term right? Under extreme circumstances, the courts may, when the basic conditions have been fulfilled, try persons who present a significant risk to the public security of Nuova Volcini in absentia. The most important matter at hand is to bring the situation under control to ensure the safety of the citizens and the smooth progress of Carnivale. That's what I'm here for, Your Honor. Deliver your judgment and the Truckers' Union will carry it out. Is that so? The list of names that you gave me. It's a little too detailed, Irene. Venezia, Saluso, Medici, Leotti, Genovese. Are all of these familiar on the square outside? Nobody on this list is innocent, Your Honor. If emergency judicial petitions are activated, once I sign this verdict, everyone on the list becomes an outlaw under the new Urban Management Act. By law, anyone may apprehend, even execute them at their own discretion without legal consequence. The present situation is not enough for me to justify such a measure. But they're here for you, Lavinia, and they're not coming with good intentions. That may be true, Irene, but what intentions are you coming here with? Why have you surrounded the courthouse with all these trucks? Is it to protect a friend or to take the opportunity to solve all the problems you're facing? When you came to the camp yesterday, I was trying to find Summer's body. Thank you for remembering him. Yes, he's dead. I mobilized a lot of people, but we never found his body. I don't know who killed him, but I know he or she is out there in the darkness below. It's not any one man or woman who killed him. It's a shadow that's always hung above our heads. One that has continued to stalk us even after coming to this new city. I want the murderers to get the punishments they deserve. I want to protect the rest of them and prevent the same fate from befalling anyone else. That's my intention, Your Honor. I should go. They're not used to this kind of stuff. I got to be by their side. I know it's a lot to take in all at once and you need time to process. I'll make sure you're not disturbed. But don't take too long. It's time for morale. What's going on? An ambush? Did City Hall know about our plans? I saw their leader go into the courthouse. She must have gone to see that judge. What you scared of? It's trucks, not tanks. The government's so scared they have to hide behind a bunch of truckers. Forget them. We're going in. Irene, what do we do? Give her some time. Signore e signori, I know who you are and I know what you're planning. I suggest you go no further. Ladies and gentlemen, the show's about to begin. It's quite a scene. I never imagined there would be a festival in Siracusa like this, where everyone is part of it. It's because the city belongs to all of them. Tell me, Leon, in those grand dreams of yours, how many cities like this will there be in Siracusa? You're quiet. It's not like you. Just thinking about whether I should give you an actual figure or just say all of Siracusa. If Nuova Volcini is the only place where this legal system, this new order without the Familia exists, then it will be nothing but a lonely island in the ocean. This is something that Lavinia and I have taken to heart. One lonely island in a swamp matters little. Before that though, I must demonstrate to Signora Cecilia that this is possible in Siracusa. How many people, how many things will you leave behind in the process? You haven't changed one bit, Leon. You're firm, unwavering, and very talkative when you talk about your dreams. But I'm not interested in engaging in a philosophical debate about the future of Syracuse with you here. In the past few months, City Hall has rejected all applications by businesses associated with the Bellones. You're behind it, aren't you? I won't deny it. I can understand why you did it. You wanted to separate yourself from the past to demonstrate the purity of City Hall. Who's the one who hasn't let the Familia go? Remember how some associates of the Familia chose to stay 1 year ago, even after most left because of what the old man did? What you don't know is that, as we discussed where we would go from there was unanimous agreement from the remaining associates to keep the Bellone name. Even if the name put a target on our backs for the other Familia, for all our enemies, and give us trouble after trouble. Even if it forced us to seek new opportunities in Nuova Volsini. They don't regret it. They have lived together, fought together, and bled together under the Bellone name, carved out our own bit of turf together, earned the respect of everyone together. Okay. Not even the betrayal of the Don and his hair could shake this sense of belonging. You and the Don wanted to do away with the old and bring in the new, change this country from the foundation. How admirable, how determined. But isn't it a little cruel? If there's no room in your great ambitions for the fratelli who have had your back all this time, who had gone through hell and high water with you. They respect you, Leon, but they're also disappointed. Yes, disappointed. You knew. How cold of you, Leon Tuso. If Nuova Volsini rejects purely because the mayor was once the heir of Bellone because of the potential backlash that permitting the entry of Bellone businesses might bring, the problem can be solved by taking you out of the equation. Your men are in place nearby. The reveling crowd pays no heed to us. It's not hard for you. Barely an inconvenience. I said a year ago that I am responsible to those left behind. I had intended to tell you this that night at the restaurant. I've had to push it back for a few days. It didn't have anything to do with your accident, Senor Mayor, but I will not hesitate to get you out of our way if you become an obstacle to us. I believe it, you were never the joking type. So... What's that sound? An even bigger float. Did the City Hall plan a surprise for the parade? I don't know how many of you are skulking out there tonight, but I can tell you pretty much every driver from the guild is here, be it full members or temporary contractors. Huh, shrink in numbers, she says. What's next? You'll whip out a spanner from the trunk or something? I'll tell you what, get out of my sight right this instant, all of you, and I'll pretend I didn't see you tonight. I never thought we could stop you through strength of numbers alone. A bunch of haulers who could hardly hold their own in a drunken brawl, much less fight to the death. Life's already hard enough. There's too much in life that we have to give up. We've proven one thing, the Familia will never give a second thought about us. Not then, not now, not ever. Continue to cower and all we'll continue to see is blood. Our own, our friends, our families. It's been a full 10 minutes. Can you reach Gambino? No, I ain't getting through at all. Something's not right. The landship should have reached the rendezvous point and made port, and the convoy should have been on their way already, but there's no movement at the docks at all. Are you going to listen to that driver talk until morning, Capon? You're just a bunch of haulers, Antonio. Are you sure? You're in the way, Capon. What's going on? Feels like the whole plate is shaking. It came from the direction of the port. Hey, that way. That's our landship, right? A balloon escapes the thread that bound it and rises into the air for a dozen seconds until it comes to an abrupt end when it meets a corner at the top of a massive object. It is a custom-built cargo landship, a massive vehicle that travels from city to city, its enormous resilient hull able to protect massive amounts of cargo from catastrophes and hazardous terrain. It's not an object that one would expect to see inside a city, but it has forced its way into Nuova Volsini by brute force, its tracks crushing the ground underneath it, sending gravel flying. It tears buildings apart like paper as it brushes past them, and the resultant rubble falls from the sky like a rain of stone. We're good. We're good. That's literally what's happening. It shows no sign of stopping even as it enters the square, casually brushing aside the trucks that surrounded the courthouse, while mafioso and truck drivers alike scatter, fleeing for their lives. Finally, slowly, the landship comes to a rumbling halt. That was when they noticed that there are ribbons and balloons all over this behemoth of steel, meant to roam the wilderness. It is here for the festival. Ciao! Why so serious, wolf pups? It's Carnevale, a time to celebrate and party. Be it admonishment or taunt, all could hear the voice coming from the deck of the landship. The white wolf removes her mask. No one can take their eyes off her. Beams from spotlights sweep away the darkness around her. The tactful night breeze brushes open the bright red on her shoulder. The best tailor in Syracuse has weaved roses and blood into the dress of the white wolf, equally at home on stage or in the wilds. Seemingly satisfied at the reaction of the audience of mafiosi and truck drivers, Lapland delivers her brightest smile and takes a graceful bow. Shall we dance? Fall behind, lose your tail. Well, why are you standing here like a bunch of statues? The least you could do is blow a kiss or two. This is the final stop of the Night of Wonders. What are you doing if you're not welcoming the parade with the grandest show of them all? Oh, I see. Most of you are still empty-handed. My bad, my bad. A game has got to be fair and the performance has got to be grand. Thankfully, someone's prepared the props ahead of time. Music begins to play and Lapland puts her foot forward to the rhythm. Acting like she owns the place, she kicks box after box off the deck, all the while she never stops talking. Boxes break apart in midair, sending their contents scattered across the plaza. Arts units, guns, staves, crossbows, original explosives. It is a rain of weapons that falls everywhere. All one has to do is stretch out their hand to pick up the raindrops. ... Well... Fucking battle royale immediately. Don't be shy, don't be shy. It's what you've been waiting for, what you've been looking for, isn't it? No rush, no hurry. There's plenty for everybody. The night is young, Nuova Volsini. Oh god. The White Wolf of Salusa has hijacked our landship. Is this Alberto's doing? No, the use of the landship was a last-minute decision. Alberto hasn't shown any signs of intervening other than the two of us butting heads on the matter of the truckers' union. What is that Lapland thinking? She's not doing this just for fun, is she? Yes she is, sir. Still can't get through to Gambino. You better pray he's still alive. No need to be anxious. Lapland just spared us the effort of delivering the weapons to the square. Other than the commotion being a little bigger than expected, things are going largely according to plan. I'm going to the docks. Lapland's just one lupo. Even if something did happen at the Nova Volsini port, there will be enough time to deal with it. You take care of things here at Court Square. Get the guys from adjacent districts to come over towards Court Square. Take inventory and make sure the goods are delivered properly. The city's brain and heart is what's really important. Once that's under control, everything else will fall into place. You got it. I had the boys clear a path that takes you away from the parade and cops so that you can get to the Nuova Volsini port in the shortest amount of time. The route has been sent to your terminal. I'm on my way. Hey yo! Wasn't easy to get you out of the shadows, boss. Is betrayal a proud Sicilian tradition too? Who are you wagging your tail to? City Hall? Saluzzo? Or one of the other familia that's trying to take advantage of the situation in the city? That was pretty smooth, Capone. Not bad. Oh, just putting you in touch with somebody who wanted to meet you. Is this Cecilia? Antonio hears footsteps behind him. He turns around and sees the familiar figure at the end of the alley, walking slowly towards him. Nope. Oopsie Foglia. As for your question, you weren't such a bad boss, you know. Temperamental but sharp. I actually felt pretty guilty when the crazy Lapland came knocking. Glad I don't feel that way now. Thanks for that one. The familia got 100 ways to deal with enemies and traitors. Cut their tongues, slit their throats, bury them alive with their families. We're villains through and through, and there ain't much we wouldn't do. But no familia would raise a hand against honest folk who pay their protection money. What? Times may change, but there's some rules in Siracusa that never do. I guess when all's said and done, you're still a Bolivarian, Antonio. That was quick. Need to get your news faster. I was waiting nearby all this time. Still, thank you. If you want to thank someone, take Lapland. Not that I got any clue what she's planning. If I get a chance. Need a hand? You can go. Well, 07. Ingrid. We still have Aganir, right? Texas stands on the roof of one of the administrative buildings. She had came here from the courthouse rooftop. The night's wind rustles her clothes. She tries to keep herself pressed against the fence as she moves towards her mark, ignoring the commotion on the ground. That landship, it's registered with Venezia Trucking. They secretly brought an entire ship full of weapons. It's no longer a secret. Lapland's actions threaten to cause the situation to spiral out of control. Maybe that's what she wants. Never expect an attention-seeking lone wolf to act rationally. It's not me that Lapland is after this time. I'm concerned that she might not stop at this. She once said that all of Siracusa is her enemy. Go, Texas. But you'll be by yourself. Not much we can do here, trapped in the courthouse. The best we can do is to neutralize potential risks as best as we can. Both Venezia and the Truckers Union are here for me. That's why I must stay. Besides, I can't really move like you do. I don't think Irene intends to do anything to me, for the time being at least. As for Lapland, leave her to me. The landship's torn up the ground, the square is in mayhem, and the courthouse door is blocked. How will we get to her? Texas suddenly misses her friends at Penguin Logistics. Poisson, who bashed a path through the chaotic crowd with her shield, Exusier would probably come up with something even more outlandish. Texas takes one look to estimate the direction. She takes a deep breath and takes a leap of faith. Claps. What a dramatic entrance, Texas. What, not happy that I stole the show? Why would I be when you're so eager to come and see me? Did you break your leg? You need a doctor. Well, it's not like a doctor could get you in this mess. Just find a place and sit down. Sit where? You turned the deck into a stage. Did you seriously get this costume custom made just for this? It's the Carnevale after all. Looks better than what you're wearing, doesn't it? Hey, Gambino. Whew. Have you given out all the candy? There's a little left in the hold. You'll deal with that candy thief in the hold. I think he came up with you. Leave the front row seats for me and Texas. Hello, Grandma. Look, the poor child. The box cracked next to him and a whole box of weapons spilled into his arms. See how he stares with mouth agape? Does he not know how it works? The ones in the masks have seen him. He raises the gun in his hand by instinct. Finally talking, Caesar? What did you think? It's not just I who didn't want to speak. Agnes, Vargo. We were ready to rip your throat out until your little pup showed up. Is this what that Lapland wanted to show us? Only a little better than those colorful streets and flippant fireworks. Does the human game refer to how those humans still refuse to remove their absurd mask and show their true face? Is this worth all the Signora De Lupi gathering here tonight? Are you anxious, Caesar? Well, Varga is the one who should be anxious right now. Thanks to your help, Red should be paying a visit to the Tailor de Montano as we speak. I am ashamed of you, Zaro. Ha! Is that an emotion worthy of the Signora De Lupi, Vargo? Besides, you were the one who broke the rules first. You interfered directly in the game. The killer that you had the Higashi dog find attacked the fangs of Caesar and Agnes in public. There have been too many irregularities in this round. Agnes, Vargo. It is a position shared by more than one kindred. The game itself must be reviewed. But hello. The wolves that laid lazily upon the deck suddenly spring up. With Caesar, the Signora de Loop is around Vargo and Agnes, shifting and crouching while bellowing belligerently. Why can't we see Agnes? If not for the night wind that drowned out the sound of the Signora de Lupi's hunt, those on the ground would have been overwhelmed by terror beyond fathoming. Well, after all these years, we're going back to using our literal fangs. Shut up, Zara. The last 3 fangs have revealed themselves. The Signore de Lupi shall stay here until this round is decided, and shall not intervene in any matter. Any in violation shall be exiled from the pack and be punished in the most cruel way for eternity. The pack has spoken. Let us watch with patience. We will see if the human game is truly so much more interesting as Lapland said. Vargo? Wait, what now? He's going for Gambino? What is the lazy wolf going now? Didn't nobody tell you that by the rules of Siracusa, sneaking onto somebody else's turf gets your leg cut off at the knee? Now get out of those boxes and go sit in the corner. It's you who should sit down, big guy. Oh, it's you, the little de Montana Taylor. So, after I spared your life, you tailed me to the Nuova Volsini port and sneaked onto this landship? You got talent on this front, I'll give you that. I wouldn't have known that you were smuggling so much weapons into the city if I didn't. What's Venezia Jr. planning? What do you think? Have you any idea how many people will die? Didn't you want to join the Familia and become somebody? Never thought about what the somebody had to do to get there? Nonno was right. A somebody like you keep ordering new clothes because they keep getting soaked in blood. You're no big shot. Nonno's too good for people like you. If I was you, I would listen to my nonno, swallow my tears, and learn how to sew buttons. I won't let you. Who's gonna stop me? You? Get back. Chino kicks open a plank. Red sewing threads nimbly weave through it, with Lucino holding the end. Explosives? You learned that from the movies. All the original explosives are connected by this thread. All I need to do is pull it, and these weapons will burn to ash. You know what's gonna burn to ash? You. Or you give up that dream of becoming a Familia somebody? Decided to be a hero who teaches the Familia a lesson. Sure, the headlines will be all talking about the young hero Lucino who saved Nuova Volsini. Maybe you'll get a medal from the mayor. You won't be that little tailor anymore. Everyone will tip their hats when they see you on the streets. That's enough, Pop. I don't got the time to play what I want to be when I grow up with you. I don't need that. What are you talking about? I caused trouble. I'll deal with it myself. Nobody needs to know. Lucino de Montana won't spend his entire life as a nobody. Maybe I'll never be more than a tailor, but right now, I don't think so. And I don't like the way you were talking, big guy. Don't look down on tailors. You don't know what we can do with a needle and a thread. Huh. You know, kid, I'm starting to like you. You remind me of me when I was a pup. Huh? 2 things was common knowledge by the time I got old enough to know my own name. Cecilia is the oldest Familia in Siracusa, and it ain't around no more because of Signora Cecilia. All who tried to curry favor with Signora Cecilia came up empty, and all who tried to revive the Familia were banished. The name Sicilian was a big fat joke. But it became my label without my say-so, just like how everyone calls you Little Tailor. That's why I told myself I was gonna be somebody. All Syracusa's gotta know the name of Gambino Ricci, the Sicilian. And how did that go? It didn't go. You just want Venezia Jr. to suffer. He's suffering enough right now. This ship ain't under his control. You're barking up the wrong tree, kid. See that crazy bitch on the deck? Stay clear of her. She's trouble. You think I'd believe... I'm just too young, thought Lucino when it happened. Gambino had been drawing closer and closer. Even worse, Lucino had accidentally snapped the thread in his panic. But there was no explosion. Nothing. Everything was obscured by fog. Next instant, he saw Gambino floating in midair. Then he finds himself in midair too, falling off the landship and heading straight towards the ground. He seems to hear a faint sigh. What the hell is Varga doing? Exactly. Well, no dying tonight, fellas. Caso, what is wrong with that white wolf? What is she doing? Form up and pick up the weapons. Have the guys nearby join up here. Get a group to board that landship. Belongs to us. Gotcha. Union folks? That's right. Stop right there. Irene's orders. Nobody gets through. Merda. Shit, where will these haulers learn to give up? Well, looks like we won't be disturbed for a while. What's that look on your face? Okay, so that that's the reason why she's like hitting the the units in her stage. I was expecting more gratitude for exposing a familiar plot to bring violence back to Nova Volsini, maybe even a medal. Like this? This is not Samhain and Lungmen Lapland, and those arts units and explosives aren't candies. Hundreds of mafiosi are trying to take over the courthouse and city hall, and there are many out there in that revelry who want to see things get worse. You know what this means as well as I do? That Familia haven't changed their ways and incited another civil disorder? That Nuova Volsini isn't really any different from the other 22 nomadic cities in Siracusa? Or that Carnevale is finally living up to its name? There are almost 1,000 truck drivers on the square. The mafiosi are picking up the weapons, and these ordinary folk have to do the same in order to protect themselves. Why did you decide to come down from the sky, Texas? Who blocked the courthouse doors? The mafiosi are not the only ones wearing masks on the square. Familia Venezia had been plotting to take over the city with these weapons. You needed to discover their plot. Those drivers needed to protect themselves. All I did was bring out into the open what everybody wanted. You know how I hate chess players? I prefer to put my foot down on the chessboard. Tonight is Carnevale. It's a time to review the progress that this new city has made in the past year. Everyone has the right to express their views and their demands about it, don't they? Candy alone isn't enough to make everybody happy. Look over there. Hello. No rush, Texas. I know you have a lot of questions, but why don't we make a bet first? Not interested. I'll take that as a yes. You were always more alert, more vigilant than everyone. You never claimed to have high and lofty ideals, but you had a funny way of ending up on whichever side stood for justice, whether in Yan or Siracusa. The time now is 11:30. Parade procession will arrive at Court Square in 15 minutes. Who do you think will fire the first shot? Will hundreds of thousands of Nova Volsinians see two groups lining the streets to welcome them in perfect peace and harmony? Or will they see the streets run red with blood and bring this truly Syracusan festival to a climax? I've seen the weather forecast. Clear skies are expected tonight. There will be no rain to wash away the blood. That's her line! Oh god. I'm pretty sure it should be next now. Yep. Just two more, folks. Let me go to the bathroom first. Go. PV-10 gunshot. The city waits for a gunshot. 8. Before after. Okay, everything has a before after. It's actually usually the MSQ. Are you awake, pup? I don't know what's sadder for Umberto, to slowly waste away from age and illness, or to watch how his pups get dumber with each generation. How sad and pathetic, humans. Your memory is blurry, but Lucina remembers the voice. The night that Umberto brought him back to Taylor de Montano. Sitting on a chair, Lucina looked blankly at the unfamiliar room before him, filled with various fabrics and tools. Umberto was outside talking to someone. Suddenly, he turns around, and through the window, Lucina thought Umberto was showing him to someone else, but does not see who it is. His grandfather, his only living relation. Lucina feels his stomach churn with nervousness. Then, he hears a voice mixed with anger and resignation exclaim, "Shameless human. Up the same old tricks again." Are you Nono's friend? Friend, teacher, master, employer, client. My relationship with Umberto is not so easily defined. I am the master of these wilds, pup. Your grandfather is my fang. A most incompetent one, I might add. Why do their faces have to be like omega realistic? Guess I'm really getting old. No matter how long I sat by the work table, the nights never felt this long. And I would have noticed you coming in. When? 10 minutes ago. Do you mind if I kept working while we talk? I was delayed by an old friend's unexpected visit. I must hurry and finish the most important work on this suit. Lucino can take care of the final touch-ups himself. Why? I smell no scent of wolf from you, even a little bit. Nor have you masked it in any unusual way. I was watching. I can tell. Are you really the last true wolf? True wolf? Ah, you mean the fangs. Yes, you've come to the right place, young one. I observed Umberto for a long time. I watched him serve customers of every kind, casually putting his scissors through some of their throats while taking measurements without getting a single drop of blood on himself. He was not a warrior like Ingrid, but he was smart and knew how to make the most of who he was. He was also good at disguising himself. He spent most of his time in Tailor de Montano, and he was equally in demand as a tailor as he was as an assassin. That's why I chose him. I told him about the Signore de Lupi and the existence of the game. Nono's stories were true. You're the wolf from the stories. No wonder you wanted to leave the Familia. He was the Signore de Lupi's chosen, the most special tailor in Siracusa. He sure is very lucid. Did Nono accept your deal? No fan can reject the Signore de Lupi, but Umberto set a condition. Condition? He was not the first fang to try to bargain with the Signore de Lupi. Impertinent fools. I know 100 ways to destroy them and find someone else to take their place. What did Nono want to do? Umberto wanted to raise his pup to adulthood before delivering my victory. His wife had passed away, he said, and his young pup, Luca, was too young to survive without him. That was it? That was it, I agreed. The society of humans was no more dangerous than the wilderness. I did not imagine it would take up so much of his time and energy. I visited the tailor's shop from time to time to make sure he was not deceiving me. That day, Umberto shut down his assassination business, devoting all his time to the sewing machine, fabric, and the young pup as it grew. But his hands were still steady and his eyes still sharp. Therefore, I kept my promise. I needed a fang that would not break, not easily distracted prey. I gave him time. I had plenty of it. But Papa died meaninglessly. I gave Umberto plenty of time to recover from the shock. It may not have been how Umberto planned it, but at least now he was no longer burdened. So one night, I visited him again and demanded that he hold up his end of the bargain. My fang once again bargained with me. The Signore de Lupi pauses and glares at the young tailor before him. Do you mean... He learned that his pup had a pup of its own, the last family he had. He wanted to raise you to adulthood too before the hunt begins. Shameless humans, up to the same old tricks again. That was you. This time, I did not assent, but he seems to have forgotten who he was and who I was to him. Every time I pressed him, he babbles something like how life keeps repeating itself while shamelessly promising that he will hold up his end of the bargain. But Nono was never in good health as long as I could remember. My fang could hardly defend himself now, much less deliver my victory. The only result of my patience was that he had grown old. Nono actually... I know he's only ever cared about his shop, the suits he made, and the people he loved. That's why he did those things, which he was never made for. Umberto was a fool. I was wrong about him. Why are you telling me all this, Signore de Lupi? All my effort and patience have only earned me an eternity of scorn from the pack for breaking the rules of the game. You are his pup. Now you must face punishment. Punishment? All your efforts tonight will be futile, whether you are trying to destroy the weapons or destroy the ship. Look down at your chest. Chino looks down and sees the front of his jacket has flown open. He must have dropped his button in the chaos. Whatever you want to become, pup, learn to sew your own buttons first. Now get lost. Go back to Umberto. Hello, Grandmama. You were a terrible actor, Vargo. That mock anger. Were you afraid we would harm that pup? He was not part of the game. Have you forgotten the decision of the pack, Vargo? The Signore de Lupi shall stay here until this round is decided and shall not intervene in any manner or else. I've already lost season. The silvery Signore de Lupi suddenly looks up. He casts his gaze towards a corner of the city, a city engulfed in revelry, the night sky bright as day. No one notices that a certain cloud has dispersed. The wind brings a familiar scent. Red has done her work. I won't be shameless like Zaro, Caesar. I have gone against the decision of the pack and I shall accept my punishment. Are you mourning your fang? Just bitter about losing. I wouldn't have found you without Grandma's help. Grandma? That's how you call your wolf? I've never thought of them as being particularly kindly. But then, Varga must have figured out a long time ago that he was being deceived. There's a soft heart there, underneath the surface. You won't resist either? Either. The last true wolf that I killed didn't resist. She just watched me pierce her chest as she cuddled her limp leg. She sighed and muttered, "Finally, no need to live in fear anymore." Sounds like death was a relief to her. Well, it's not as if I stood any chance if I tried to resist. Besides, I don't mind this chat going on for a while longer. It would ruin this new suit if we started fighting right now. Oof, almost there. Measure, cut, shape, trim. That's how plain clothes become stylish clothes. There are about 450 steps to a standard Siracusa suit, but it doesn't take as much time as one might think if you go about them step by step, calmly and patiently. The sound of the sewing machine stops. The old tailor trims away the protruding threads, gets up from his chair and walks by the huntress to hang the new suit on the wall. He sighs, rubs his swollen eyes, and lies down on the sofa in the corner. Do you mind if I lie down? At this age, I get dizzy whenever I work for an extended period of time. Grandma was right. True wolves are good at disguising themselves. I do not understand why you don't smell of wolf, but it doesn't change what you did to Grandma. You ate Grandma's eyes, arms, and heart. Answer me, True Wolf. Why did you engage in such a cruel game? I see. That's how you understand the game to be like. I take it you asked the last fang you killed the same question. I don't have an answer either, young one. We were all chosen by fate, by happenstance. Whether it is lies or the truth that accompany us, however, all of it will converge upon a single end. What will you do when that time comes? Find the other true wolf who escaped me. Her bow is weak. She is no match for me. No, what I mean is, what happens when you've killed all the true wolves? The game ends and Grandma is saved. And what about you? Where will you go from there? What will you do? Have you been seeking out and killing true wolves all this time? No, I was helping Calcit. There are many things at Rhodes Island that I need to do. The huntress bows her head. I have wasted too much time. The cold glint of a dagger shines out of red sleeves. She has been holding it all this time. You're not afraid, True Wolf? Of course I'm afraid. I always am, whether you're here or not. My health has been in a steady decline for a long time. You can't help but be afraid when you know that you don't have much time left. But at least I was not like the one you spoke of, who spent a long time waiting for death's visit. That's much scarier than death. Come to think of it, I didn't really achieve anything in my life. A killer who racked up a mountain of blood debts, a father who watched his son die, a grandfather who doesn't know how to teach his grandson, a fang who never played the game. But I was a good tailor, a lucky old man. How many can say that they were doing the work they loved on their deathbed? I'll leave the finishing touches to you, Lucino. Red does not raise her dagger. She does not need to. He died peacefully. The old man on the sofa is no longer breathing, as though he had expended his last bit of strength to finish the suit. Jesus. Red gazes unblinkingly at the old man's face. She had seen the deaths of many, all of whom have died with an expression like a mask on the face. Even the limp true wolf that was waiting for death had terror on her face when Red came in, which only changed to relief in her final moments. As for the reunion members in the Lungmen ruins and those who invaded Rhodes Island, their faces were twisted from rage or fear. But the expression on the face of the old man before her never changed from the moment she walked into the Taylor de Montano to this very instant. Red was finally certain that he was not disguising himself. Was the man really who Grandma said he was? The true wolf died before the huntress, but not by the huntress's hand. Doubt fills Red's heart. Where will you go from there? What will you do? I don't understand, Grandma. "15 minutes until parade arrives at Court Square. Still 11:30. Seems like you hate Siracusa even more than I do. Huh, you think I'm doing this for revenge? No? I already said goodbye to my past, Texas. Maybe there wasn't a formal ceremony, but that doesn't make it any less serious. I didn't tell you how I became a taxi driver, did I? I never asked." "Zahra and I came across this pile of scrap metal in the wilderness. The two of you got together. Not many people would interrupt me like this, you know? Yes, he's my lackey now. A few Syracusans came to Nuova Volsini together but started brawling out in the wilderness for no reason, and the car ended up in front of me. Siracusa invited, so I had to answer, just like you had to return to Volsini last year. Are you absolutely sure you're not just recalling the plot of a radio program? Hey, I would be happy to sell the story to a radio station or filmmaker. I think it'll make a good road movie. 1 year ago, I was sitting at that table in the Grey Hall with you when you won this new nomadic city from that Befana Sicilia. Befana. Haven't had the Italian word. Befana. Italian, the Befana is a witch-like old woman who delivers gifts to children throughout Italy on Epiphany. Okay. You could call me one of the startup investors in this youthful dream of a new Siracusa. That's a funny way of divulging it. Of course, I need to be here at the 1-year anniversary of Nuova Volsini to celebrate with my friends. You know, I think I deserve some gratitude for all the problems I dealt with behind the scenes to make sure the festival proceeds without a hitch. Like scattering weapons across the square? Haha, much more than just that. Such as... It's just my dear father, who is quite, let's say, ambitious about his plans for the new city. I thought Alberto was in custody. Oh, come on, haven't you spent enough time in my family to know what a stronzo de Saluzzo Don is? He wouldn't tolerate the thought of anything being outside his control despite his failure at Volsini, despite the vigilance of Nuova Volsini City Hall and courts against his interference. What did you do? Took a few things out of his control, that's all. You'll find out soon enough. Are you sure you're not doing this for revenge? Well, I guess that's a matter of interpretation. Oh, and these masked dudes on the square? You remember seeing their boss, that cheerful Pero, in court? Venezia Jr. It's often those who despise the game the most who understand the rules most thoroughly. He and his Venezia trucking has never been in violation of the new Urban Management Act. As a matter of fact, he is a 2-time winner of the Outstanding Young Entrepreneur Award. He might hate Siracusa more than either of us, Texas, but he knew how to read the winds better than most wolves. But to what? But what? I don't like his hairstyle. Too oily. I prefer Vulpos who aren't so much like wolves. A Vulpo mother from a distant land who returns to Siracusa to seek justice for her oropathy-afflicted daughter. Touching story, isn't it? Besides, I happen to know that mother. What did you do this time? Helped her find the culprit? Super easy, barely any inconvenience. I'm sure you would have done the same. Sounds like City Hall should give you a medal for outstanding citizenship. What better time to do that than tonight? You can do the honors. Nah, it wouldn't sit well with my conscience. After all, things have gotten to the point where they are, even with all the business that I threw a wrench into. Now, let's get back to that wager. 2 packs of wolves, increasingly angsty. The end is approaching, Texas. Who shot first? Nobody yet. 10 minutes until the parade. Where is Demetri and Leontuso? I'm assuming, yep, this is the alley. I'm glad you're here, Ingrid. The White Wolf of Salusa has disrupted our plan. I'm going to the port to deal with matters, lest she ruin everything that Venezia has built in Nuovo Volsini. I returned my emblem a long time ago. Whatever happens to the Familia is none of my business. Drop the act, Antonio. You know why I'm here. Well, you are going to die, brother. I'm pretty sure it's because you made the kaboom in Lisa. How did you know it was me? When you told me you knew the truth. But it was your reaction just now that removed the last vestige of doubt. Why did you think the Sicilian betrayed you the moment you saw me? Ah, you tricked me. Did I? I had my suspicions, Antonio. If the Tancredis wanted to assassinate the Venezia Don, doing it through a child was a highly unreliable method, to say the least. No matter how intricate their plan was, they could not possibly have prepared a doll that Lisa had only fallen in love with half a month ago because of a movie. There never was an assassination attempt. You hurt Lisa to agitate me in order to run me out of the Familia. If that was so... Oh, you spared no expenses to make sure that Lisa wanted for nothing when I brought her back. She called you the really nice pero uncle. And the way you beseeched me to come home after I arrived in Nuova Volsini. You wore your mask perfectly, Antonio. One was such a natural act that it would put the real thing to shame. No, it was all real. Lisa, lovely, clever child. I was happy from the bottom of my heart when she called me uncle. But you were in my way, Ingrid. I could never have risen in the Familia with you around, much less rise to my present position. The struggle between Venezia and Tancredi had reached a point where nothing was off limits. It was a chance I could not afford to miss. Lisa was your only weakness. As for why I tried to bring you back after chasing you out of the Familia, the answer is even simpler. Times have changed, Ingrid. Be it within the Familia or in Nuova Volsini, Venezia Jr. needs a strong right hand. I even made preparations to sponsor Rose Island under the name of Venezia Trucking in order to allow them to devote their full effort to Lisa's treatment. Don took us in and we lived together as Venezia for more than a decade, but somehow you have it in you to hurt the people closest to you. Are you going to chastise me for lacking in decency, Ingrid? I'm curious, do you truly agree with what the old man says, or are you just playing dumb? We keep emphasizing decency, acting like we're principled, pretending we're filled with love, and claiming we're so different from the other Familia. But we're no different, are we? Just a bunch of stronzo with blood all over our hands. That tailor, Umberto, he's done dirty work after dirty work for the old man, just because he owed the old man one back in the day. If decency was really about the Familia, why did he leave the Familia to focus on his suits? That scar on your face, is it a mark of honor or shame? Behind the scar, how many lives were taken in the name of the Familia? Who's really decent in this swamp they call Siracusa? No one amongst us, at least. Good. This is the right distance for stabbing. You really are forthright, Antonio. I just believe we shouldn't expect something unrealistic from one another. What the Syracusans should do is be prepared to lose everything, including those they love the most. That's what I used to admire you for. Bright flash of light. The alley they are in is separate from Court Square by a high wall. Only a few dim street lamps illuminate the dark street. The sudden flash of light dazzles Ingrid momentarily. Well, that's blood. This is your arts? You hit it well. Doesn't do much except cause a strong flash of light. It even looks a little silly, doesn't it? This is the second time I've ever used it. Without this light, I would not have dodged that bullet while kneeling in the mud of the jungle. I would not have been able to hold that drunken noble who circled our names away from the list before cutting his head off. Anger and distract me with that speech you just gave, then create an opening with a flash. You planned this moment you saw me, didn't you? Ugh, but all my knife found was that omamori you wore on your belt. Classic. Dies in an alley. Never had a chance, Antonia, the moment I found out what kind of person you are. You know, it's funny. I was actually trying to think of an excuse to spare your life on my way here. Lisa's condition can never be cured, but she has found friends at Rhodes Island, even becoming an operator for them, working to help other oropathy patients. I was worried about Lisa's education, but life has thrown her a bone by the strange deliverance of fate. Sorella, Ingrid Venezia, you will insult me with this decency even now? You would never have missed my heart if you didn't mean to. Shouldn't still be talking. You're mistaken. It's just plain Ingrid, a mother whom you've angered. If I wasn't thinking about decency, it was only so that you wouldn't die with any. I left you alive so that you could bleed to death. You deserve the pain, Antonio. Another firework explodes in the skies not far from here, casting its light on Ingrid's face. The parade is about to arrive at the square. Carnevale comes to a climax. It will be a long time before they find out about the perro lying on the other side of the wall. Ingrid snickers at the thought. The fucking smile. She walks over the figure lying on the ground and leaves the alley. 4 minutes until parade arrives at Court Square. I still can't get in touch with Antonio. What the hell is going on? And where's Capone at a time like this? I knew you couldn't trust a Sicilian. What do we do now? What do you think we do? This ain't a movie where we just call cut and go to lunch? Everything has been exposed. City Hall sees us for who we are now. Do you think we can go back to being honest citizens of Nova Volsini after this? Complete Antonio's mission. Capture Cartars, then get in touch with the port. Do the reinforcements have their weapons? Yeah. Good. On my order. Maybe some of us haven't touched a weapon in a year, but we ain't any more out of practice than these cargo hauling emo. Irene. You have the answer? It's not the one we want to hear, is it? Tell Irene that I'm very sorry about Summer. But I will not sign this verdict, and this decision is final. Nuova Volsini will not tolerate the crimes of the Mafia, but that doesn't mean other people can use the opportunity to achieve their own goals. I've gotten letters from many friends over the past year. Some of them were judges or lawyers in other cities. Others have chosen to pursue a different career. They shared a lot of advice with me about the jurisprudential basis of the new Urban Management Act and specific room for improvement. I read many feelings between the lines: concern, confusion, hope, even envy. The new Urban Management Act is a unique thing in Siracusa. It is the basis of the city's existence. Many have their eyes upon it, even more have sacrificed for it. It's true that it can be powerless at times, but it's especially in times like this that I cannot allow it to become empty words, much less a tool to be exploited. Still the same old Lavinia. Hey Irene, what is it? Listen to me carefully. These people have gotten their hands on weapons. They have become true wolves. The situation is out of control. I saw what the mafiosi are capable of when I first came to Siracusa as a kid. They slaughtered my uncle's entire family in just half an hour. In a few moments, I will release smoke to obstruct their view. Get the guys out of here when that happens. Hand signals. Hand signs, signals, whatever. I know you have a way. You'll need to be quick. I've never really smoked in such a large area before, so I don't know how well it will work or how long I can keep it up. The trucks are right behind us. Get in, get away. I wasn't with Summer that night. It's partly my fault that he's dead. There's no much that a luckless loner like me can do, but I can't let my brothers and sisters die here. That's a gun, not a spanner. Stop pointing it at me. No, I didn't mean to point it at yourself. But I don't know how to use it. Then point it in front of you, Pedro. But that's... Don't worry about it going off or accidentally touching the switch on some arts unit. I've talked to Judge Lavinia. These mafiosi have been declared outlaws under the new Urban Management Act. No one is going to hold you responsible if you accidentally shoot them. So take a deep breath and hold your weapon firm. We're protecting Justice Lavinia, protecting the courthouse, and protecting ourselves. But Irene... Listen. What? Cheering. It's getting nearer and nearer. The parade will reach Court Square in just a few more minutes. How will the people interpret what they see? They're the ones who will pass judgment. The law needs only facts, doesn't it? They also need somebody who can enforce said law. Irene's voice is trembling, but the crossbow in her hand is firm. Suddenly, Ludmila feels like she is looking at a stranger. Oh, nice. The moon's out. The beast masked figures on one side, truck's drivers on the other, like they are standing on two sides of a river. There is no weapon on the ground, only shattered boxes. The weapons are in their hands. Everyone hears the sounds filling the air. The rumbling of floats, impromptu band performance, the spirited yelling of acrobats, the parade draws ever closer. Then, sounds that are fainter but even more audible. The sound of guns being loaded and unlocked, arts units being activated, crossbow safety pins being unlocked. There is nowhere to hide, there is nowhere to run. No one has moved yet. At the first shot, the damned river will burst, and the tide of madness will wash over everything. No one speaks. Nerves are wound to the very tightest. Everyone is listening to the sounds and their own racing heartbeats. A new day will dawn upon Nuova Volsini soon, but the night is long. We still don't have no idea what's happening with Leontus and Demetri. Who that? I'm assuming it fired in the air. It's a warning shot, I swear. PV10. Let's go, let's go! 2 more, folks. Casso, I said on my order, you idiot. It wasn't me, I only just pulled the safety on my gun. And it's not them either. See that shocked look on their faces? They're checking themselves for holes. Did someone's weapon go off? No, nobody's hurt. But where did that gunshot come from? I thought I knew what to do just now, but what do we do now? I can see the head of the first float already. Hey, you over there. Who this? Wee woo wee woo! A mongoose. Wait, who the hell shot? No fucking way. 200 meters. Just 200. Oh my god. Haven't lost your touch, Ingrid. Not one bit. Merda, it hurts. I can feel my blood flow out of me. But that means I still have time. Get out of this alley, get back to the square, and I can still bring things under control. We have the courthouse and the port. Maybe I'll die, but before I die, I'll sit in the judge's chair and deliver the final judgment of this ridiculous testing ground. Antonio leans against the wall and does his best to stay upright, wobbling towards the exit. The alley is dark and every step takes massive effort. For some reason, he thinks back to how the guerrillas crept through the jungles of Bolivar by night, escaping from the Singas government. Antonio thinks back to the circles that the noble drunkenly drew on the list and his severed head where the guerrillas cut it off. He thinks back to Ingrid, Venezia Senior, Leontuso, Alberto, Senora Cecilia, all the people he hates. Wait, did he get shot by Agenir? He will take everything from them. He will draw a big bloody cross on their names. It's not over yet. He stops. He feels the cold metal of gun muzzle pressed to his forehead. Nope, it's just some random mafioso. Antonio. Carle? I ordered you to get out. Who do you think you are to kick me? Let's go! You're just a Don's guard tusk beast, Antonio. No matter how hard you try to disguise your ears and tail, you want to kill me? You! Your hands are shaking. You don't know who my enemies are. You don't know what I'm building. You stupid, worthless Coleon. Well, right in the forehead, huh? Well done, Carle. Carle stares blankly at the lifeless body on the ground. He has never seen such fury as that which is on Antonio's face, even unto death. It almost seems like it was not the bullet that took Antonio's life, but the fact that it was he, Carle, who fired the bullet. Antonio's blood seeps through the cracks on the ground in the shape of a massive bloody cross. Well, fucking deserved. Well done, brother. Hey, you over there. Irene? It's okay. Before everybody's eyes, Irene leaves the driver's line and takes 2 steps forward, standing in the middle of the road. Facing off the tense crowd of mafiosi, she takes a deep breath and lowers her crossbow. What is the meaning of this? Look, the first float has rounded the corner. The parade is here. Are you really going to fight to the death in front of hundreds of thousands of Nuova Volsini's citizens? Whatever your plan was, it's too late, isn't it? You want us to lower the weapons? You think we're stupid? We're doing the same thing. White Wolf scattered this stuff on the plaza. We as conscientious citizens of Nuova Volsini volunteered to clean up the square so that the parade can pass through. That's what happened, no more no less. All of you signori and signore are witnesses for me and all the drivers behind me. They, in turn, are your witnesses. It's Carnevale after all. Let's give the parade a warm, proper welcome. I mean, that's the way safer option. Whew. Get in, Carle. The parade is almost here. We can't park here for long. There's a Carnevale mask on the driver's seat. Put it on and hide that blood on your face. Don Venezia. Move. Well done, folks. The car starts moving and the parade crowd passes through behind. Music and cheering mingle under the bright lights. It has been a good 4 or 5 hours since the revelry started, but Nuova Volsini's excitement shows no signs of abating. From the expansion plate through all of Nuova Volsini's major districts, the procession is about to arrive at its destination. Nobody notices a lone car driving in the opposite direction. I'm sorry, Don Venezia, I didn't get the job done. You gave me a chance after Antonio ran me out, ordered me to take him out quietly, but if Ingrid didn't already mortally wound him before I got there. Ooh, look at this guy. No, Antonio died by your hand. A Don's permission is required for the execution of a formal associate of the Familia. At minimum, a proper explanation should be given to important members of the Familia. Ingrid's methods were not decent. Understood, sir. But now Antonio is dead. He was your son-in-law, the Familia's. Nuova Volsini has its rules, so does Venezia. What Antonio did was wrong. This is an act of kindness. He is with Bella now. Besides, his death will not be meaningless. What next, sir? We go home and clean the house. First thing that City Hall and the courts will see when they get up in the morning tomorrow is Venezia's good faith. We will sit down together and we will talk like decent people. It will be a busy night. Oh boy, it's time to fucking clean out the trash, huh? Keep up, keep up. Court square is just ahead. Got to get ahead of that float to get a good place. Well, don't squeeze. Hey, Luna Cub, where the hell were you this whole time? You're not joining them, Signorina? Your plain outfit stands out in a crowd of colorful costumes and masks. What an idea to turn things on its head. May I take a few photos? I can mail them to you if you give me an address. Hey, are you listening? Agnes? Why don't you say anything, Agnes? You've never left me before. Where are you? Looper Girl's eyes harden. The photographer gazes across the street. The Red Hood stands out in the crowd even in this revelry. Swing! A trap. How did you? You got distracted. Is Agnes your grandma? You can't find your grandma too? You're the last one. The last true wolf. Kill you and I will know the answer. Grandma! Grandma? I'm here, child. I won, Grandma. I saw it. I saw how the entire battle played out. How you zeroed in onto the fan of Agnes, lured her into a trap and struck her down with a single blow. You can see? Have your eyes healed, Grandma? Have your arms grown back? Is your heart whole again? Why can't I see you? Why can't I get close to you? My sweet child, would you have hunted with such fervor if I didn't say that? Red killed the true wolf and earned an insipid victory for Grandma. Finally. Now I go off to find another sweet child. You lied to me? Why? I don't understand. Oh, bother. Alright, let me put it another way. Maybe then you'll know what to do. You're like the ones you killed, my child. You're both huntresses and true wolf. Not all the true wolves have been slain. Grandma hasn't been saved yet. Gasp. Hello. Collapse. Can I get a Lapland skin with the mask? And to that effect, can I get an Ascalon skin with her full armor? Please, thank you. Look at the coordination of the two groups. Truly impressive, isn't it? In the space of a few minutes, they've hidden all the weapons in the trucks and stand side by side to welcome the parade procession. It's almost like they rehearsed it. Who would believe me if I said they were pointing weapons at each other just a few minutes ago? You win again, Texas. Once again, justice and conscience have taken your side. Texas does not answer. The white wolf claps even harder, an ink-black mask on her face. Actually, I'm more curious why you suddenly put that mask on. It's Carnivale after all. Why the long face, Texas? You won. You should be more cheerful than that. Look, the parade enters Court Square. That little intermezzo just now never turns into a full-scale riot. Peace and love for all. Or is it because you just can't help thinking that the only reason it turned out this way was because of a single gunshot out of nowhere, which gave one of the wolves the chance to cool its head? And Carnivale is nothing but a red carpet laid out on a swamp. What are you trying to say, Lapland? What happened tonight is not the same as the civil disorder that happened in the other cities of Syracuse. The only difference being the involvement of a bunch of ordinary people who were pushed to desperation by the Mafia's turf wars. Well, you're not wrong. But they really did put on a remarkable show. Especially that driver lady that we saw in court who seemed to have understood a lot of things without having to be taught. Nuova Volsini is not a vineyard where you can just sow the seeds and wait for the fruits to grow. Don't forget that it sits right in the middle of this swamp by the name of Syracuse. The Familia have never been the only ones who had to crawl through mud and water. Don't underestimate the power of this bog, Texas. It turns everyone into hungry, ravenous wolves. It has ingrained into the genes of the Syracusans the instinct to turn any new turf into the same swamp. This endless cycle is what Syracuse is. Don't try to escape it or change it. The easiest thing to do is to learn to enjoy the swim. This is what the old man, Senora Cecilia, and you, what all of you have taught me. Leontusa and Lavinia have taken radical measures in order to validate an order that exists outside the Mafia. There's a long way to go. But this is why Nuova Volsini exists. It offers a new possibility. But really, did you do all this in order to give this speech? I didn't know you were so concerned about the future of Syracuse. Took the words right out of my mouth, didn't you? I was going to ask you that. Otherwise, why would you have come here all the way from Longmen the moment you got my invitation? I know you're gonna say... White Wolf pauses, clears her throat, and imitates Texas's way of speaking. Calm and even, yet emotion-filled. Ahem. All those lofty ideals are none of my business. I just work for a logistics company. I'm just here because I care about my friend and because my conscience won't let me turn a blind eye to certain things, just like in Volsini. No, Texas, I haven't forgotten the time that we first met. You had just came to Syracuse. You were standing at the edge of the mobile platform holding your Nonno Salvatore's hand, watching my family's workers trim the grapevines. Your Nonna and my father were talking about how Colombia was turning into a dump, about Syracuse's good weather, the New Year's harvest, and how you'll be staying a while at our place. Your eyes were bright back then, and your expressions were much more interesting than they are now. That's because the grapes you picked were so sour they almost burned a hole in my tongue. Everyone on the square is wearing a mask tonight, but none could compare to the one you wear. Nobody sees things clearer than you do. You were the first one to realize that this is a swamp that you need to get out of. But it was your disappointment that made you see, Texas. You once had such high hopes for this swamp. Forget about my speech. You, Texas, are a true blue idealist. I don't deny it. Or rather, whether I am or not makes no difference. It doesn't change what I have to do at the end of the day. A very Texas answer, almost boringly so. Is that a land ship? Wow, City Hall brought a land ship to the show and turned it into a stage? Wait, Look who's on deck. Is that the last Texas? I'm sure I've seen her in the courts of Volsini and the one opposite her, Lapland, the white wolf who was disowned by the dawn of Saluzzo 8 years ago. Why are they here at the Carnevale? Must be City Hall's special guests. Think about it. Representatives of two major familia here at the climax of Carnevale. It sends an even more powerful message than Signor Bellone's promotional video. Damn right. Lapland takes off her mask and gives it to Texas. What? You won the bet, didn't you? In the old days, the familia murdered each other on Carnevale. The last surviving wolf takes the mask of the vanquished. I suppose we need to give the old customs new meaning in this city. A new life. That kind of stuff, I guess. As for the question just now, it doesn't matter what your answer is. Siracusa makes all of us wear masks after all. We're part of Carnevale's main event, Texas. Regardless of why you're here and now, you represent part of Siracusa. Whether it's part of that's new, or the part that's broken and needs to be thrown out. Mafiosi and truck drivers, city officials and judges, and all the Syracusans on the square will see in us the meaning that they want to see. You may of course choose to turn around and leave. Come on, Texas, don't just stand there. All of Nuova Volsini is watching. Silence. Texas gazes at her old friend and old enemy for a long time and finally extends her hand. Oh god, here comes the duet. A dozen beast floats drive into Court Square as though it had been previously rehearsed, and the reveling crowd continues to gush in like the tide. The sound of music and the cheers of the crowd keeps growing louder. The bright lights and fireworks in the sky provide the perfect backdrop for the duo on stage. Do you hear that? They would not let the good night go gently. They're cheering for you and me, for this new city, for new life. You're still really good at making me feel sick. I'll take that as a compliment. But I don't mind being part of the event. I don't mind these people seeing some sort of meaning in me. Without hope, there would never be disappointment. Whether in Colombia or Siracusa, I do in fact hope to see a truly vibrant city emerge from the swamp. If the challenge and complexity of building it are beyond what I can imagine, then I will face the challenge with my friends, not run away from it. Alright, I've made up my mind. I'll take care of one more trouble for you in Siracusa. I'm bringing those stupid wolves back to the wilderness so that Siracusa won't be affected by their dumb game. No need to thank me, but when the obstacles have all been pushed out of the way, how will you, change the swamp? There's something I suddenly wanted to ask you, Texas. What? Are you disappointed that I didn't come to Nuova Volsini for you? No. Another very Texas answer. Break a leg, Texas. Texas takes the mask. The white wolf lets go without warning, without hesitation. She turns around and walks into the lamb ship's hold. Oh, and Texas? You were fun while it lasted. Oh, she's over her. Hold up. Liantuso, please. Thank you. Well, Landship, the White Wolf of Saluzzo and Texas, and the Truckers Union. What else did we miss? Signor Bellone. Hello, Irene. Haven't seen you in a while. Perhaps we should have a little chat once the festivities are over. Ah, shit. Go on, Mayor Liantuso. The duo's performance has come to an end. Time to deliver the closing speech for Carnevale. Thanks for bringing me here, Demetri, and sorry I couldn't give you a satisfactory answer even at the very end. Since when have you been the type to say useless crap like that? I suppose you're right. Okay, where is Saluzzo in this? Alberto. Good evening, folks. I'm Liantuso. As you can see, I was a little dinged up, but I'm out of the woods now. I was actually there in the middle of the parade on the way to Court Square, experiencing the city that we lived in together. I'm sure little needs to be said about the impressive performance of Signore Lapland and Texas, but I wanted to see your faces, say a few things, and spend the night together with you guys. Many things have changed in Nuova Volsini over the past year, not least the completion of the Nuova Volsini port, the biggest cargo port in Siracusa. Every connection it makes is like a pulse of the city, demonstrating healthy, robust vitality, supporting thousands of enterprises and hundreds of thousands of livelihoods. We founded the country's first police academy. New code of laws and people are increasingly identifying with Nuova Volsini. This makes me glad and anxious in equal measure. The city continues to face many problems that cannot be ignored. For example, the citizen credit system remains inconvenient and there are many cases where it doesn't achieve its intentions. We also understand that the uniqueness of new Urban Management Act makes it difficult for our citizens to receive the support they need for cases that span jurisdictions. A year is a very short period of time. City Hall and the courts still have much to do. What I want to ask is this: what is Nuova Volsini to you? That's also the question that I want to ask other Syracusans in Volsini, Sicilia, Montelupe. What is Nuova Volsini to them? And what is this young city in neighboring Lythanian, distant Ursus, and all other countries in Terra, for which change is a constant? Are we a new possibility to them? Not just a different kind of violence, but something stronger, firmer, more close-knit, something worth talking to. Will they understand that our strength comes from our most earnest desires, that we and all the others gathered here today can safeguard our hard-earned new lives? That's what we have been trying to achieve over the past year. There is no familia in Nuova Volsini. The Reforms Association with its saying doesn't rely on Syracusan methods, as Syracusans know it. A secret negotiation, an assassination in the dark, a purge of the city, a deadly struggle between familia. All that has happened here, all that will happen will be viewed through the lens of the law. We're giving a new order to our new life. The swamp that Syracusans used to take for granted will no longer face us. A friend once said to me that I'm walking down a thorny path. He's right. But all the challenges that we have faced is exactly why Nuova Volsini must continue to move forward. For everyone who has been hurt on this path, for everyone who may be hurt in the future, I am sorry. But at the same time, I continue to extend an invitation to all the friends who have something to ask for Nuova Volsini. We shall trample the thorns together and make this brand new one-of-a-kind city better, little by little, until it's ready to usher in a new era. As a matter of fact, a new era for Syracuse has already begun, a future filled with infinite possibilities. Oh god, my voice. Demetri gazes forward silently at the silhouette of Leon Tusa outlined by the countless lines. What can I say, Leon? Saluza's wine isn't bad, but I prefer my own. Bologna will find its way into this city, in my way, by your rules. I promise that to you. Demetri turns around. The mayor's speech continues, but he has received the answer he was looking for. Demetri has accepted the invitation, or perhaps the declaration of a very long war. Well, there's the potential NPC. Enjoy the rest of the night and the dawn of a new day. Alberto? Okay, it has to be in the next one, surely. There's no way they just leave Alberto like that. I mean, he's not a man that... Management Act Amendment. What will take place of the blood and mud? What will take the place of the blood and mud we have wiped away? Well, hopefully prosperity, you know? Instead of this swamp. Grandma, I don't understand. You're not getting away this time, bloody pup. As the Carnevale drew to a close and the dust settled in the square last night, Ludmila spotted a familiar red silhouette. She followed the figure through winding alleys, sometimes hitting dead ends, other times standing still. It clearly had no direction. Ludmila readied for an ambush, biding her time. Her strike landed true. She pinned the figure down, pressing her blade against its heart. Just a little more and she would avenge her mender and end his hunting ghost. But the red lupo offered no resistance. She simply knelt, muttering as she stared into space. Ludmila looked into her eyes and saw nothing but emptiness. The silence was brief and the red lupo spoke. True wolf. What? Grandma was a true wolf. I was like them, chosen by the true wolf. We hunt for the true wolf, die for the true wolf, deliver the true wolf's victory. The story was a lie. Grandma was a lie. It's all a lie. You're talking about your game? So teacher had to live in fear all her life with a limp leg just because she's part of this stupid game? You killed her for this victory? I don't understand. Mila suddenly feels a force from her counterpart and hears the sound of blade ripping through fabric. She takes a step back. Is this what your Calcet taught you? Violence, hatred, ideals, fate. Your Calcet always has an explanation, doesn't she? Calcet, Calcet. The kneeling, red-garbed Lupo searches through her clothes in the rain, eventually pulling out a tooth from where Ludmila's knife had struck. It's a small, sharp tooth. The knife has left a clear mark on it. A baby tooth. Grandma told me that this kind of tooth falls out because it can't tear the prey's flesh. But I have always kept it, not sure why. Calcet said I should keep it safe until I know the answer. I didn't listen to Calcet. I found the girl with the bow. She's alive. You missed her vital organs. Did you doubt yourself in the final moments, scum? Do you want to see this Calcet of yours? Waggles ears silently. Well, I'm going to find her and ask her what all this is about. Don't you dare die before then. Don't you dare get my knife dirty. Well, she at least gets a 1-up. He's in the cell again. That's funny. Is this how Nuovo Volsini's law enforcement does things? As we have already explained to you multiple times, Senor Saluzzo, your request for legal counsel is perfectly lawful and reasonable. We duly notified Saluzzo Vino, but nobody has come. It's not because of any interference on our part. I want to see your supervisor. No, I want Justice Lavinia or Mary Leantuso. Wait, is he gonna become a Fang? Ain't no way, man. Who? Grandma? Of course. Nope. Buongiorno, signore. Had a bad night? Lapland. You have been banished from the Saluzzas forever, traitor. You do not have the right to rescue me. Oh, please, old thing. Still so full of yourself. Do I look like I'm here to rescue you? Catch. Lapland? Okay, what is this gift? Lapland throws an elaborate gift box through the ceiling door window. Alberto does not catch it. Gift box falls to the ground, its lid coming off and revealing a new suit, briskly cut, elaborately embellished even more so than Lapland's outfit. How do you like it? Meant it to be a gift for the Carnevale, the work of a master Syracusan tailor. We already said goodbye last year, dear father, so I wasn't planning to see you again. I prefer to spend my time on more meaningful things. But then, it would be ungrateful of me to not present a parting gift, after all the lessons you taught me. But the little tailor who was supposed to run errands got into a little problem, so I had to make this trip myself. Unfortunately, the Carnevale has already come to a close. But from the looks of things, you need something to wear for prison, don't you? Are you trying to provoke me? It won't work, Lapland. How can you be so clever yet so childish? Every Saluzzo knows that Alberto Saluzzo is never wrong. Tisk tisk. Well, since I'm here, let me tell you one other thing. Let's just say your stay will be much longer than you think. What? The boat has been taken, Signorina Lapland. Despite your mistakes, you're the Don's only daughter and the heir to Familiar Salute. That's funny. We need you to take charge of the Familiar's affairs for now. The most urgent tasks are responding to City Hall's investigation of Saluzzo Vino after the Carnevale and getting the Don out. What? I was just here for a drink. I thought there are no Familia in Nova Sualcini. Are you sure you want to play this inheritance game? Besides, didn't the old man pick his guy before he went in? Do you mean... Hello? If you're looking for help, you should look for it from Saluzzo Vino's primary partner. I'm honored to take on this responsibility, Signorina Lapland, and my friends from Saluzzo. So, what's the plan? We will immediately audit all our businesses in the city in accordance with the new Urban Management Act. In addition to illegal registration, if Senior Saluzzo has indeed been manipulating Saluzzo Vino to engage in prohibited activities, it is our duty to gather materials and self-report to City Hall. That's fucking funny. If necessary, I will restructure the leadership of Saluzzo Vino. A necessary sacrifice to protect Saluzzo Vino. Oh my, that sounds like so much hard work. Here's a toast to you. You. Oh, he's gonna get provoked as fuck. How dare Bellone? Did he plan this from the beginning? You would allow the Bellones to take the Saluzzo's business in Nuova Volsini. Remember what you said? Banished from the Saluzzos forever, right? Or did you think I was going to come home to roost like a migratory foul beast? There was always a question on my mind, Papa. Why were you so angry when I tried to kill the Bocce al Lupo at Brunello, or when I let Texas go in Colombia? Were you angry that I acted against the Familia's interest, violated the rules of Siracusa? Or were you just angry that I was telling everyone that there are certain things which are outside Alberto Saluzzo's control? You should probably save your strength for the trial. I doubt the new management of Saluzzo Vino would make his legal counsel available to you. My dear father, you're not just a fool, you're a boring fool. It's really adio this time, but cheer up. You'll be better dressed than all your fellow inmates after all. Well, I got my Alberto closure for now. Oh my god, these two fucking survive every time. What the hell? Where is Aganir? Show me more Aganir. Potentially Cecilia. Maybe Ben? Hey, ain't you done yet? I don't know what the paper pushers at City Hall are thinking. Same points, same social service, but why I gotta sweep 2 more streets than you, Capone? That's Senor Capone to you, Gambino. Don't forget who saved you when you passed out in the alley that night. Vaffanculo. Did you hear? Half of Venezia's trucking management are in police custody right now. Wow, that's a lot of house cleaning they did. It wasn't just cigar and vinyls at the Venezia Senior's room that night. There were also detailed businesses and personnel records of Venezia trucking for the past year. Anyone who was closely associated with Venezia Jr. got rooted out, and the City Hall Cazzi came into work the next day to a thick pile of self-reports lying on their table. Venezia Sr. cut ties so swiftly and decisively that City Hall couldn't find fault. Venezia Trucking will get a full makeover but won't be shut down. Venezia Jr.'s impact was reduced to a minimum. The Familia are sure of finding new and clever ways of dealing with traitors in Nuova Volsini. The Dawn really struck like thunder, didn't he? I thought he came for the festival. We'd have been rotting behind bars by now if we'd listened to you and stayed there. What's the difference? We lost all our citizen points and we gotta start again from scratch. Once again, we got nothing left. Well, not exactly nothing. What, Lapland? Capone cast his gaze at the intersection where a familiar yellow cab is parked. Yes, Lapland said we can have the cab. Our reward, basically. How long do you think it'll take before we get a taxi company started in this city? I know what we'll call it. Taxi Siciliano. What you think? I think we should get out of here because that judge is coming. Wait, I don't think she's coming for us. Hello? You're just going to leave without saying anything? Lavinia. I won't stay any longer. Don't want to keep you up all night. Where will you go? Rhodes Island, maybe? Haven't seen Lisa in a while. Now that this old score has been settled, I have the time and the mood. I'm not here for small talk, Signora Venezia. We're not that close to begin with. Earlier in the morning, Venezia Senior came to see me and Leontuso. Whatever is going on with Venezia is none of my business. He would pay any price for Venezia's trucking survival, even if it's just one factory. But he also had another request, to grant you safe passage out of Nuova Volsini. Given the actions of Venezia Jr. on the night of the Carnival, your efforts helped City Hall contain the violence to some extent. Therefore, leniency should be considered. However, the charges of assault and battery still stand, not to mention that your actions were acts of revenge within a familia. We will issue an arrest warrant for you, Signora Venezia. Arrest warrant. I have multiple mafioso bounties on me and even Senor Cecilia's prohibition. Your restaurant would be a nice souvenir, I guess. Do not dismiss it so casually, Senora Venezia. This arrest warrant is empowered by the new Urban Management Act. Unlike Senor Cecilia's prohibition, there is no room for mediation just because some familia comes into power or loses it. The law is the law, Senora Venezia. We've talked about this before. Where every move will be watched by Nuova Volsini and perhaps all of Siracusa in the future. The arrest warrant will remain valid until you are brought into custody. I appreciate the reminder, Lavinia. I'm not dismissing your declaration. I could tell that you're a firm person when I saw you at the winery. In the Siracusa I knew, you didn't need a reason to kill. But that's not how things should be. Every action needs a reason. A proper reason. It's true for judges, for mothers, even for killers. I approve of your reason, which is why I approve of your action. Besides, as I've told you, I don't have anything against your profession. I'm just thinking, if you issued a warrant for me, should I look forward to when we meet again? Well, I should go. Pretty bold. Issuing it on her face. Hello? Hello, Irene? Are you feeling better, Senor Bellone? Yes, thanks for asking. There is something I need to give you. A resignation letter? I would like to resign as president of the Truckers Union. 1 year ago, I promised you and Jez Lavinia that no mafioso would infiltrate the Truckers Union, but I failed to keep the promise. I stopped them from putting their people in the union, but it didn't prevent them from achieving their goal at all. Summer and all the others whom they used is my fault, and I tried to coerce Judge Lavinia when things were exposed. It's not your fault, not all of it at least. No one can stay calm when they see their best friend die and their family, along with themselves, backed into a corner. In the end, little harm was done, but I just can't forgive myself. I received a joint letter just before you arrived. It was signed by 200 full-time drivers of the Truckers Union, plus several hundred more temporary and contract staff, asking for amnesty towards your actions during the Carnevale. They shouldn't have. Rethink your resignation, Irene. City Hall will hold an internal hearing next week to discuss integrating the Truckers Union as a government department, alongside city development and the police. They should be. Nice. Together, we will build Nuova Volsini's logistics and the city itself, Irene. I look forward to a long and productive partnership with you. That's right. Nationalize, buddy! I still trust the decision that Lavinia and I made that day. You may or may not be the best person to lead the Truckers Union, but you're a decent person. In the 2 days since I woke up, I learned about what I missed and thought about many things. Finding the direction is easy. It's the journey that's hard. A long, long journey. Oh man, this has been so good. 10-10. How did it go? The association will need to cooperate with the investigation and face penalties. However, City Hall won't pursue what happened during the Carnevale or those who helped with the smuggling. Good. I thought I asked you to wait for me at the camp. Came to say goodbye. Didn't want to deal with the commotion if I said it at the camp. You're leaving? I found the red one. She's not in great shape. I thought she was your sworn enemy. Yes, she needs to go back to somebody. And that somebody is my other sworn enemy who I'll have to visit sooner or later. It's a long story. Anyway, nothing much going on with the union for the time being. I want to visit this place called Rhodes Island. There's something I want to ask before I leave. That night, when you ordered us to point our weapons at the Venezia mafiosi, what were you thinking? You really had the flashback, huh? That all of the union's problems will go away if we kill those bastards? And who smuggled what will remain a secret forever? Were you confident that it could be done with so many people behind you and so many weapons in our hands? Were you confident that you wouldn't be held responsible? Were you thinking about protecting the people behind you, or how, like the bastards on the other side, you held the fates of so many in your hands? Was it the gunshot that made you stop, or was it your judgment from deeper down? That is way too much of a judgy face. No need to tell me, Irene. You know the answer. I told you the story of Tallulah, a respected leader who became an evil dragon. I failed to see it happen and I didn't kill her. I won't make the same mistake again. I'm watching you, Irene. I'm the sword that hangs above your head. that's what you become, I will come for you, no matter where I am, and I will kill you. I hope that day never comes. I hope we can truly, sincerely give each other our blessings, friend. Irene is alone. The reprobate with the furrowed brows has vanished without a trace. Night wind of late autumn is chilly, but Irene just stands there, lost in thought. It's me, Sandro. About the joint letter, thank you. Well. Okay, so what loosens her? Of course. I thought you promised Texas to take us away from Syracuse. Haha, I lied. Besides, did she really win the bet? Is the Carnevale over, Zaro, or has it just begun? The old wolf of Venezia has hidden his fangs and claws, blending back into the pack. The pup named Irene has learned the tricks of hunting on her own. That's why I said you guys are stupid. You set all sorts of dumb rules, but you can't resist breaking them. The game becomes increasingly boring with each cycle. The all-powerful Signore de Lupi are reduced to petty worries, like humans. From one wolf to another, tell me, Zaro, what set the revelry beneath us into motion? Power, obviously. Yes, a port, a community, a city. Wherever there are people, there is power. Whether one pursues it, detests it, seeks to control it, or grasps it like a drowning man clutching at straws, they all end up holding power tight and wielding it with fervor. Power is the true wolf pack. It's the game all Syracusans, no, all humanity has born playing. There is no judge, no rules, its variety is infinite, and it does not end except by death. Like the wind on the wilderness, there is no direction. No one knows where it comes from, but it never stops. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I'll concede that you have discovered this pleasure earlier than us. Do you intend to put an end to the fangs and have Lapland lead us into this new game? That depends on what Vargo, Agnes, and the ones over there who haven't spoken think. No human— oh, he finally talks! No human's ever been the alpha of the pack in the memory of the Signore de Lupi, nay, of the beast aristocrats. Do you have a hierarchy over here? That's a human concept to shackle their own brethren. You call yourselves the Signore de Lupi. Act like one. If she truly does bring us pleasure— there's one more thing you forgot. Look at the crystals on her leg. She's pretty far gone, and neuropathy is an uncurable disease for humans. Will we, deathless Signore de Lupi, recognize a dying human as alpha? True, I probably don't have much time left. Doesn't that add to the thrill of the game? I have a feeling that this is going to be the best time of my life. What? Oh, an emperor came to talk to me. It's not just the pack that has sensed this unease, it is a crisis that has put all of the aristocrats of beasts on guard. Emperor and our cousins in other races wish to talk to us. If Lapland is our alpha, then there is no rest for the wicked, is there? Tell them the wilderness keeps its promises. I see that. Wait for me. I wanted to see this talk! Oh, hold. God damn it. Fine. Oh, is it fine though? Exactly, classic Arknights. Please take a look, Signorina Texas. I'll submit it if there's no issue. There's so much paperwork to become an independent consultant for you guys. Mi scusi. The Carnevale drew a large number of tourists and delivered on the promotional expectations. Nuova Volsini Port has received a large number of orders in recent days. Moving forward, our logistics systems will reach via Nuova Volsini, connecting with other cities in Syracuse, and even abroad, there is no room for negligence. Penguin Logistics has the qualities we're looking for, but Lungmen is a long way from here. The process for bringing you on as a special consultant will be a little more complicated. Just sign here. Welcome to Nuova Volsini, Signorina Texas. Things are about to get busy. Excuse me, could you submit my application with Telenius? Okay. We meet again, Selenia. Of course, Giovanna. I thought you wouldn't be coming back for a while after you left for Colombia. Has your journey for inspiration come to a close? Sora started her second Siracusa tour 2 months ago, didn't she? Did you notice the name Katarina Culture Ltd on the sponsor list? Since when did you become so close with Sora? She's a friend too, one whom you introduced me to. My injuries have healed and I found new inspiration. It was time to come back. These happy times of the past may be gone, but that doesn't mean we can't create even happier stories ourselves. I needed time to prepare before. Okay, so Cecilia can be here. Or Ben, my boy. Now I'm ready. And none too soon, I see. Seems like you have made a decision too. Okay, she's also viable for an operator. She has like what was that? Earthquake arts? Yes, things will be different between us now. I'm looking forward to it, Celinia. Oh, Lee. Giovanna. Oh! Yes, Senora Cecilia incoming. As usual. God damn it. Father again here? Oh, it's you. I wouldn't have realized that you were in Nuova Volsini if I didn't see your photo in the submissions for Memories of the Carnevale. Well, I didn't tell you, or anyone else for that matter. Are you planning to leave now? I'll go back to Montelupe with you. There are certain things that I should explain to Senora Cecilia personally, so Montelupe is the capital. This is just like a popular destination, Volsini? Why? Huh? This city is just entering its 2nd year. Its mayor has many things to attend to. Take it easy, young man. I'm loath to admit that we're like concerned parents who quietly follow their children the first time they go out on their own. But yes, I came to the city at Cecilia's behest to see it, deal with some people or declare a decree on her behalf, if it comes to that. But I did nothing. The Carnevale had its little hiccups, but it's come to a satisfactory conclusion, hasn't it? In certain ways, it's true that you haven't completely fulfilled your promise to Cecilia to transform Nuova Volsini into a new city that's totally different. I can't deny it. Well, Cecilia has so much more on her plate when she first came back to Siracusa. It wasn't easy, bringing guns and order to this country. Of course, you're facing more resistance than she did. That's why she wouldn't pour cold water on the fire of youth. She hasn't gotten that old. I'm not coming back with you to Montelupe to prostrate myself before Senora Cecilia and beg for her mercy. I have some plans about the future of Nuova Volsini about promoting the new Urban Management Act. Ah, very good then. I want to ask though, if you came to deal with problems, why didn't you do anything? I saw an old friend. Whomst? Hello? How long has it been, Umberto? Father Agenir? I remember that you moved to Nuova Volsini. Just thought I would drop by. Are you waiting for someone? Mafia killers or the Fangs? I don't know, but death will find me one way or another. I'm old enough. Sorry. It's been a long time since I walked into a church or offered a prayer for the dying. Some priest you are. I still remember the day we met. Never occurred to me in 1,000 years that I would be hired to kill a sancta, a priest no less. A moment of surprise was enough for you to pull a gun from your robes. I would never have gone back to being a tailor if not for you. All in the past. Why have you chosen to come to Nuova Volsini tonight? Is the Carnevale? Any final wishes, Umberto? I'll see what I can do. No, father. Not at all. I remember you have a grandson, Lucino, is it? There's only so much I can do for him. To me, he's my only family. To him, there will be a day when I'm not his only family anymore. The future awaits the young. Very cool. Very cool. Very satisfying conclusion for this one. Even though I didn't get to see Ben. Ooh, so what's the next one? Right. They're saying the beasts are congregating because something is happening. Giovanna and what's her face? Oh my god. What did I forget? Irene. Potential NPCs? Who else? I'm stupid. Demetri. since he kinda took over sa Luzavino. Red. There's gotta be like Red Altar. This has huge feelings of Red Altar. Maybe Luna Cub Altar? Potentially? But yeah, this has been great. 10-10. Fantastic like conclusion, quote-unquote, to the Lapland, Texas Sirakusano saga. But it seems next time it's gonna be, what do you call that? Montelupo. So yeah, folks, I finally did a story. Very good story. See you next time.